maybe it was fated that Leon finishes the game today. Holy shit. Is his writing this fire? Hello, fellas. How are we all doing today? Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. Today's gonna be one for the ages. Okay. Hello, fellas, and welcome to possibly the last Trails Beyond the Horizon stream. I'm not sure how long this is gonna take, but I'm gonna assume it's gonna be within the limits of 12 hours. I hope so, at least, because if we go above 12 hours, well, I think you guys know what happens, but if you don't, YouTube has a weird system where if you go above 12 hours on a stream, it will cut off at the basically 12-hour mark, and whatever comes after that gets cut off. It won't be archived with the VOD for some reason. I don't know why. They definitely have the money to make it so that, you know, it can register more than that, but yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can finish it within 12 hours, hopefully. What are your thoughts so far? Things are looking very promising. I think I like where the game is going. Now, I do have an idea or two as to what's gonna happen, but I don't know the specifics, so... If we keep our pace, it should take like 6 to 7 hours. Okay, well, if it does, that's not bad. But like I said, I'm gonna be doing the finale for the Garten. I'll be doing the missed connection events and the whatchamacallit, daydreams. I guess I can quickly read through the blog and submit the foods. And I think that's all that I have to do besides the story, so gonna do that, and then we should just have the story left. Yeah, Rena, welcome. Man, the OST for this game is something else. The connect and memory orbs might take an hour at best. That's good. If I remember right, the last time we when we were introduced to the memory orbs, I think someone said those are like way shorter versions of whatchamacallit, daydreams. Also, pretty good start menu. Love to see it. All right. All right, fellas. Officially, welcome back to the final episode of Trails Beyond the Horizon. Hopefully, at least. Last time we left off, we finished Reen's Route 3. We're about to head into Kevin's Route 3, which apparently starts on a very high note, and I'm excited for that. So there it is. Apparently the shortest route out of the 3 in this section. As you can also see, like, by the line, I guess. We have 2 mysterious characters in this one. Alright, well, Kevin Route 3, songs my mother taught me. The shortest route of the whole game. Okay. July 11th, 9:30 p.m. Calvard Republic, somewhere in the sky. Oh my god, sky.
Exiting the Republic's 3rd Fleet airspace. Disengaging stealth shards.
We finally get to see the Merkaba. Nice. Septine Church, Gralsritter, new airship, Merkaba 2, Unit 5.
Decrypting unofficial code from the Papal Guard. Assembling wide-range clairvoyance network.
Dealing with them's gonna be a real pain in the rear.
Oh man, now when was the last time we were here?
Have to cooperate.
Trails on the Sky, the 3rd.
We'll need to keep clear of the military, by the way. You know we've got that whole non-intervention thing with the CID, but it's best to be
Sunner
safe.
has forever ruined it for me by pointing out that it looks like a shoe. Yo, Stan, welcome.
Understood, Father Kevin.
Expanding stealth shards to match trajectory and speed of both aerial forces and ground divisions.
I see. So this ship is compatible with some of the latest technology. Specifically, the most up-to-date Epstein terminals and Zypha models. Didn't realize you were so high up the food chain. I mean, I knew you were a Dominion, but...
Yeah. Think it's only just hitting me what a big shot you are.
That's my boy.
Yeah, well, here it is. Testament to my high standing, the Merkaba. The Dominion's personal airships that work in tandem with our stigmas.
Well, I mean, all the Dominions have their own Merkabas, right?
Kinda sad to leave behind all the memories I made with the old ship, but we've been asked to make the switch to these shiny new ones. That said, this is only the trial model. Just got rolled out, too. So we're kinda taking it for a test run right now.
The originals were so adorable, though. Kind of reminded me of big slippers.
Well, someone else is pointing out that they look like shoes.
Slippers, huh? Well, if you ask me, I think this new design's cool just the way it is.
Cool or not, I think we have more important matters to consider. Like how much this thing could sell for. Maybe you could give us an estimate, LP? With all the new tech and the alloys used on the hull, I'd put the construction cost at approximately 5 billion Mira.
5 billion!
And if you include the engine, which is likely an artifact of some sort...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! No need for the in-depth analysis, thank you! And where'd you even hear about that anyway?
Well, the Church has been using artifacts as engines since before the orbital airship was developed, right? I only came to the most probable conclusion.
You know, I find it rather interesting that they'd assign you a test model so soon. Speaks to how seriously the Church, or rather, the Lady Saint, is taking this matter.
You mean...
Oh, no more budget for the voice acting. Still can't believe how important she is to the Church. Man, and I really like that basketball movie too. And now I gotta go back to hating her. Oh, that reminds me actually. I think she was the one who opened the gate in front of the Trion Tower. My guess is that she was meeting with Van before the rest of us arrived. Always alone with some girl or other. How many are we up to now? And all behind Aggie's back too. Who's next? Judith? Hardly surprising somebody would seek his company. He has a sort of natural charisma that allows troubled souls a moment of respite. Although I imagine that makes him rather easy to take advantage of as well, doesn't it? Yeah, which is why the White Orchid Dragon and the Oathbreaker did exactly that. And every time you guys bring up Arkwright, I just end up feeling bad for the guy.
Anyway, I'll come clean. She's the Ivory Eschaton Saint.
Back to voice acting. Ivory.
The very same saint that Her Holiness Pope Orestes has acknowledged as the one who will lead the Septian to the end. When she first entered the Republic, she did so in disguise at the age of 13. Her debut as an actress, however, was unplanned. But either way, she's been prepared to fulfill her duty for a while now. Prepared to mobilize the world's soldiers, the Church, and face the end in a manner befitting her station.
I really don't like the way he keeps saying the end.
Is that why she didn't hesitate to pass judgment on the professor? And condemned her to receive punishment as a heretic?
More or less, yeah. I mean, taking resources from the future to aid the present? She's violated the providence of the goddess, plain and simple. Almost like her real goal was to shake the Septian, the fundamental foundation of the world.
You mean those masked people the others ran into are involved somehow, aren't they?
Be that as it may, the fact remains that the professor has been branded a heretic, meaning the task of meting out punishment is in your hands. Which leads me to believe you will be confronting LaToya Hamilton directly.
Correct. And regardless of how that confrontation goes, I will carry out my duty. Especially since at this point, there's no way any of this is just some big misunderstanding. And more importantly, because the professor herself seems prepared to see things through no matter what.
I have a feeling you're right about that.
These hands have sinned far too much already. There's no going back for me now.
But even still, we're not changing our stance until the very end.
We want to find out what the professor's true intentions are too. And I'll be right there with you.
I would say the same, but seeing as the good father here has linked up with his men once more, I fear he may no longer see a use for us.
Nah. Don't want to involve them any further than they already have been. This hunt is my burden to bear, not theirs. Anyway, Iscariot's spread all over the Republic, and they're closing the net on Hamilton as we speak. Which means once we've gathered all the data from their clairvoyance tomorrow, we should be able to narrow down the location of our target. And seeing as we've also got the Saint on our side, there's no amount of supernatural power in the world that'll be able to keep her hidden. Oh, and don't worry. I plan on keeping you guys on board with me to the end, so I'll be counting on each and every one of you.
Understood.
No objections here. It's not as if I've anywhere else to be, impoverished as I am.
Which reminds me, I'll be expecting a big fat bonus once we're done here. Oh, and I want some treats from Arteria.
Just let us go to the Arteria arc, bro.
How about some dinner, everyone? Seeing as we have foods from all over Arteria, we should be able to prepare you some local cuisine. If
Lapis
that
is
beats
gonna
your
devour
liking,
all of that by
course.
herself.
Oh, absolutely! And I was just getting hungry, too. The way she acts, you'd think we never feed her.
To be fair, we haven't really eaten anything since this afternoon.
Hey, heads up. That one eats even more than Reese does.
What? Understood.
Bring Reese back, you
I
cowards!
understand these are unique circumstances, sir. But are you sure about all this? I worry it might be a bit unfair to Sister Reese to do this without her.
Yeah, I know I'm being selfish.
But
all I want is for her to walk a normal path in life. She shouldn't have to dirty her hands with something like this. Sorry for putting this on you guys. And for dragging you around all the time.
Oh, not at all, sir. Remember, we're your squires.
His competence and expertise are clear, but I knew it. This task weighs heavy on him.
Aren't you coming, Rufus?
Tomorrow will be a decisive day on many levels. But where, I wonder, will the stage be set?
Seeing this exchange again reinforces my opinion that it doesn't feel like a retread for Kevin's arc, because if this was Sky 3rd Kevin at the beginning, he would not have people with him here, except like the pilots. But he does have people with him. It's just he still has like a soft spot for Reese, and you know, I kind of get it. Trails beyond the horizon. Launch day. The following day, making use of the Merkaba 2's superb stigma-enhancing capabilities, as well as the efforts of roughly 100 Iscariot monks linking to the Orbital Net via numerous spiritual seals, the Dominion Kevin Graham and his crew aboard the Unit 5 in the Iscariot contingent, led by Ashlad, cast a massive clairvoyance net over the entirety of the Republic. With the data now acquired, Lapis, Nadia, Swin, and Rufus work to analyze its contents. And in the light of early dawn, they were finally able to ascertain Latoya Hamilton's current location. Kevin, Route 3, songs my mother taught me. Feel like Kevin in this game really just keeps them around so they can stop him from actually killing her. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, yes. I mean, with how he's been like... Okay, I couldn't get to read all of that. But I mean, it's just airship talk. Okay, black bars. Beginning calculations of atmospheric components. Radiation levels, yada yada. Okay. No, I like what you said, actually. I think it 99% is probably the case. Wait, why? Does this just feel so different now? Okay, almost thought we were gonna be in space or something. With how weirdly silent everything was. July 12th, 10:32 a.m. The Republic Northeast region. Vicky County, the former Crayville. Oh! Former side of the old road.
This all just feels so unreal.
Okay, that was a curveball.
Yeah. Hard to believe this used to be the road to Cray.
Damn.
I remember us walking on it too. And Nadia saying it was like we were going on a picnic.
That's right. You guys actually came here 2 years ago, didn't you?
Indeed we did. After the fallout from the Retributive Tower incident managed to settle down a bit.
Fallout and Cray Village? A little too on the nose, isn't it? Just for the record, the targets in the ruins up ahead made their way there at the crack of dawn, apparently. Hard to say what she's up to, but I think it's safe to assume she hasn't left yet. Though even if she had, the Saint's Eye and Iscariot would have been alerted immediately. Alright, gang, shall we? It's time for me to do my job, and time for you to make good on your promise. Yeah, let's get going. I'm sensing something strange. Maybe a monster? I'm receiving a signal from up ahead as well. I have to say, it has me a little curious. Reinforcements from our friends, perhaps, or maybe... Father Kevin, everyone, please take care. We'll remain on standby here. If you need supplies, please don't hesitate to ask. And if the need calls for it, I ask that you summon us. If anything were to happen to you, Father, I don't know that we'd be able to face Sister Reese. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for everything, you guys. I hope I'll be able to have your cooking again someday. I hope so too. Adios be with you, and may the souls of the departed rest in peace. Were these two named in Sky Third as well? I wonder. Got a
Please
shop?
let me know.
They were. Okay, that's cool. So, what do we have here? A little less defense, but more evasion. Not a bad deal. Let's get the weapon upgrades.
May Adios protect you.
Alright. Okay. Damn, this place is trashed. Let me save it. What's our level? 50. Okay.
I'll make some cue to shard it on down.
I like how the battle theme doesn't change.
Very well.
Good thing there's no radiation. Yes. That would be a problem. Actually, no, it wouldn't. You know why? Shard technology, ward off all radiation. Boom. Easy.
Further height still in my reach?
That monster is now a crystal in its back.
You can rule out some kind of mutation from radiation. It's natural enough for the ecosystem to have shifted after what went on. Still.
So they did bring up, like, mutations.
Right behind you.
Our command activated.
Ryan,
COC activate! Can't run from me. Kablam! Tag along, certainly. On guard. I dare you. Here we go. It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet. Rack up those macho points, am I right?
You know what? I should probably use these droplets. Wait, no. Damn, 43 of them just to get him up to speed. Okay, well, we do still have the other variant. There we go.
What in Adios' name was going on with that thing? It was way different from the one before.
you're right. Its body was so
Oh, hey, just
huge.
noticed you.
It does give me pause. But regardless, we need to move forward.
One chest. A single lone chest.
Hey, look! There are tiny little fish swimming in this river.
Looks like it dried up at some point, but it's starting to recover.
Guess that's the resilience of life for you.
Damn, the commentary in this section. Bleak. Feels like there should be a chest down here. I don't think there's anything else.
Huh? That's...
Optical cloaking. It would appear someone beat us here.
Yeah, in spite of his scary at having pulled their net tight over this whole area.
It's the Horvatot. Nadia and I went aboard once, back on Nemeth Island.
I wonder if the princess and the others from Tharbat are waiting up ahead then. Operating at...
Should I go to the garden now, or will I have the chance in the... whatever comes after this?
Fuck.
Just to, like, plan things out.
Capacity.
I'm gonna assume there will be a chance. Oh, look who's here. Later, okay.
Princess Sheeta? And Ashen?
Right alongside the golden butterfly, too. And our ex?
Nadia, Swin, I see you finally made it. As expected of the renowned Iscariot. Though I'm guessing your stigma in the Saint's Eye played a part in things as well.
As did Sir Rufus and Lady Lapis, I imagine.
Well, well. I had an inkling back in Tharbat. But when you toss Basel into the mix, turns out you got a lot more folks working with you than I'd originally thought. Let's see, we got Elsheim, Heiaway, and wow, even Leela from Liberl? Damn, long time no see.
Indeed. To clarify, I am acting as a representative of the West Zemuria Tech Union.
And Mint is here as a member of the Tech Union as well, then? Rather than a Thor's representative, I assume. When last we met, I requested your services regarding my Helmerd during the Retributive Tower incident.
Back when I put the finishing touches on it in the RC2's hold, right? Was pretty confident in how I boosted its output, but, I know I kinda botched the settings a bit. You didn't get too hurt, did you?
I made it out fine enough. The output display simply happened to be reversed. Nothing I couldn't fix manually. Fortunately, Professor Schmidt and Instructor Makarov managed to warn me of the issue ahead of time.
Well, glad to hear it. And you three must be Swin, Nanners, and Lappy. We never got a chance to meet 2 years ago, did we? Well, nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Yeah, likewise. We've heard a lot about you, actually.
Nanners, huh? I guess it's fine, but personally, I could do better. Nice to meet you and all, but I don't appreciate being given such an artless nickname. Oh, I think I have a lollipop on me. Want one, Lappy? Of course I do!
I heard all about what
Glutton.
went down in Basel, by the way. You're quite the talented young lady.
Please, that was nothing! Oh, and it's nice to meet you too, Mr. Onion Ham.
It's Kevin Graham! Kevin Graham!
Anyway, I see we have Mariel with us as well. And the ever-infamous Salvatore Gotti. Thought you two were decent folks, but then I find you in a place like this?
Well...
That stings. Look, I'm just one of the people involved with the Cray Restoration Foundation. I came here as soon as I got permission to do some location hunting in the village ruins. Just trying to get close to the feelings of regret and grief that remain in this place.
I know this isn't the sort of place to be taken lightly, but because I know that something major is going to happen here, and soon...
Kevin is not happy.
I just wanted to see this place with my own 2 eyes. The place where Dingo died. And I wanted to experience what he felt in his final moments.
Mario.
So you came here as his... No, as a reporter yourself, huh?
You really are a tough cookie, Mariel.
Well, when you put it like that, there's not really much more I can say, is there? But I bet you folks use that as an excuse to come along and set up this roadblock for us here.
That is correct.
Seeing as the Republic's military has put this area on lockdown, we needed a bit of pretext for coming here. But as for Heirye, a number of the victims here are from the East, and as such, we have the right to offer our condolences.
For my own part, I have been working with both Director Gotti and Mariel to help them obtain whatever they need. And that's in addition to making sure the woman our country owes its continued well-being to remains safe and sound. Fortunately, to aid us in these endeavors, we managed to procure the assistance of a few others along the way. These 2 women included.
Can't say I'm surprised.
The sight of an unspeakable tragedy, with another possibly just around the corner. It only makes sense they'd be here.
Nadia. Swin.
So, Van gets to face off with the Vestiges. Like, mainly them. Reen gets to face off against Yunkafai, who's working with Hamilton. And now on this side, I guess these guys are the ones protecting her.
This is simply the job I was hired for. My apologies, Kevin. Personally, I don't wish to cross blades with you, but I'm in a position where I'm unable to do otherwise.
No need to apologize. Just glad you found a way to walk out in the light. But as for why the Society's number 3 is here, honestly, I don't even want to ask.
And you're just standing there like we're meeting for a tea party.
You're acting independently at the moment, just like the direwolf, aren't you? It's
Actually,
rare to see you not working alongside.
Now that I'm thinking about it, what's interesting is that you have someone from the Society here, which is this lady, the Golden Butterfly. But then on Reen's side, Walter is with you and not against you. Though it makes sense because in his case, what was happening there was kind of near his hometown.
I'm simply here keeping an eye on the President's plan. I suppose my primary objective is to uncover the aim of the masked individual's sponsor, which I intend to do. Although it seems both Campanella and Walter have managed to obtain front row seats to that show in particular. Nevertheless, just as I was wondering how I should go about my day, the princess and the young lady here contacted me.
Considerate thanks for helping us out with Tao. After everything that happened back then, I'm glad I reached out to you and built this lovely working relationship. Heard you were pretty out of it back then, Ashin. Glad everything turned out all right.
Kinda weird that the Society has their fingers in so many pies. But anyway, if what you're saying is true, then we'd better be prepared for the worst.
Agreed. Especially since, as far as I can tell, your objective here is not to stop us. Rather, you were hoping to use us as a test of your convictions.
Huh? That is correct. We figured the decision on whether or not to stop you was best left to those ahead. However, as someone who lacks a duty of her own, the tragedy that lies beyond is too heavy for me to lament. So, could you please allow us to see for ourselves? An unseen, unfathomable design, capable of shaking the very planet itself, is moving forward as we speak. We want to know if we have the right to be here when we witness the fated moment occur. And given that you all seem to have found your resolve,
This is the
I
first
hope to
time we
borrow
see
your assistance
Zeta
in determining
fight,
our
isn't
own.
it?
I get what you're saying here. But this ain't a place you can just casually stroll into.
That's true. The victims' families still haven't been able to visit and grieve for their loved ones either. It's something that's been bothering us for a while now, too.
Yeah, so in that sense, I guess you could say we're in the same boat here.
I don't know if I entirely understand, but we're going to fight so that you can face what's ahead. Is that right? Well, in that case, I'll lend my support.
Indeed. Sometimes, something like this is necessary to move forward. I would appreciate your aid, Lapis.
Please let me bear witness with my own eyes as well, so that I can preserve Dingo in my memories.
I want to see things through myself. Then I can make a film that not only pays respect to the victims, but helps others move past the tragedy.
Perhaps it's a bit presumptuous of me to represent Liberl in its entirety, but I would also like to stand alongside the others here.
And I know I'm from the Empire, but I'm here today as a proud member of Force.
Oh no, they're gonna do the Kilika, bruh.
Nadia, Swin, Lapis, I apologize, but I will not be holding back.
You had one job, bro. Why did he do a Kilika?
Against a dual-wielding Dominion and the Blood and Iron Chancellor's former Governor General. I will face you as though I were fighting the Oathbreaker. Or perhaps even McBurn.
Hey, don't you think you guys should take it down a notch?
Personally, I'm honored by their enthusiasm.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
RX, Golden Butterfly, let's do this!
In that case, everyone,
let the battle
Look at them,
begin.
just each taken aside. Win without anyone getting KO'd. Alright, well...
COC in operation!
Time to make a reprisal.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea why any of this is happening. I get you, yeah. It's just one of those resolve fights.
Activating Shark Command! Brazilian!
Do it!
Can you withstand this?
Countdown. Blue Gang.
Try and reach me.
Swim! There! Take that!
I will serve as the mirror that shows what light can shine out of the darkness.
And I'll demonstrate my resolve, both as a member of Heiria and as Ashin Lu.
Those are some bold words, ladies. No, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Here we go.
This is our show of conviction. There you go.
Cavalry bolt. Sorry, Cal.
Time to shine.
Now you know the context behind Ragan and I saying resolve over and over again while lamowing. I might have missed that actually, but yeah, I can see why. We don't need this. I think I'll do a slow. I should have done an S-craft probably to get more S-boost bars. What arts do we have? Well, I should have probably updated her stuff, but in that case.
Take it away.
Take this and this. I'd say sorry, but I'm really not.
Miss. Damn.
Fires.
Alfredo Oreda. 1001 nights. Nice.
Won't you play with these little ones? Simply beautiful, aren't they?
Bad move, bucko.
Thank you all for indulging my selfish whims.
Now that my distant relations have gotten involved, it's more than worth my while to do the same.
As thanks for looking out for Swin and Nadia, I'll hold nothing back. Oh. You presume to
Should have done an
challenge me?
order actually.
Consider the gauntlet. Take it, then.
I have an idea of a video after this. You should rate the Arabic usage of trails. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Aaron's Avi should be S tier. Fuck. That's genius. Oh man. I need to write that down.
Let's do this!
But at the same time, goddamn, with a franchise like Trails, there's like
The advantage.
millions of pages to go through. I most likely will miss something. That's the worst part.
Yard command activated.
Well, show me what you got.
Too slow. You're done!
Okay.
Not sure who I should prioritize.
This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest.
Time to shine.
Be adieu.
Farewell. Swallow claws. Bad move, bucko.
Yeah, until I see remake, it's enough time. Bro. I want to make videos on SMT and Resident Evil. I gotta pick something. Ooh.
Do forgive me for what I'm about to do.
I should probably start using the shield orders now. Oh, just Kevin and Swin should be fine, I think.
Now then.
Kevin should be fine. Swin,
Enjoy your
though.
stay in the afternoon.
Okay, yeah, Swin should be careful.
Fires preserve us. Luna Flame Talisman! Be adieu. Phoenix Moon!
Okay, Swin still is fine. Let's see, oh man, we have a stun, though. Better be safe, though. I mean, we can use this.
This is our show of conviction.
Actually, no. Shield would probably be best.
Activating Sharp Command.
Mm.
Show me what you got. DOC activate! Do it! These are for you! Redded and deaded!
September's a bloodbath. Yeah. Yo, Isaac, how you doing?
You've both grown quite strong.
Only because, just like you, I learned not to shy away from those important to me.
Stop it, S! You're gonna make me blush!
Gotta room you two.
You live up to your reputation, Victim. Though you seem no
Bro, love how they had like
as they say.
30 seconds of screen time for Risha, and then with
tasty food all the
Hey, Lapis.
with the other one, it's like, oh,
would you?
5 seconds, boom. That's it. That's all you get. Gonna do another heal probably. Oh wait, we have we have Zodiac sign.
activate.
Fuck yeah, let's use that.
Let's get started. Here.
Blow for blow.
On you go. After you.
First time using this, I think.
There.
Blow for blow. I won't show any mercy.
This is our show of conviction.
I'll end this now. Right. Cypher!
Break their defenses. 明月遁甲. Bring forth the lights. Mythical shot. Right behind you.
Oh, he's charmed.
Goonveg. Pierce.
Protect.
Should I reset?
Scorching flames. Channel
You lose out
prophet.
on SP, right? I assume. I think I should be fine, actually.
Actuate me. Victory's in our grasp. Let us strike all at once.
I owe you.
Alaikum salam, hada Abu Ahmed.
You stay still. Terrific. Bad move, bucko. It's my time. Bad move, bucko.
I didn't think Nadia was charmed, so I didn't use... I was waiting for her turn to use a shield.
Bad move, bucko. Greatness
Damn, Swin is so washed. Okay, never mind. This is why.
Grant me strength. May I Right behind you! Bad move, bucko! Abracadabra! I'm sorry.
Yeah, I might just restart at this point.
You messed up.
Kevin the goat, last one standing.
Crap. Botched that one.
Okay, there we go. Wait, did I not save near the, Oh, I guess I didn't. Should be fine, though. I wonder, do I still have the monsters in the monster book though? Just in case, I will fight these two. Well, I say these two, but there's 3 of them now.
Sacred seal of mine, empower me. Here we go.
Refreshing Veil. I think I'll just go with Charm Immunity, because Refreshing Veil is no good if you're charmed.
We're doing good.
And I think only Nadia has that at the moment, but I might put it in all of them.
Seals of mine.
Load an autosave file. Oh yeah. Well, we're almost there. Should be fine.
Pierce unholy spears of time by your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all.
Huh? That's...
Optical cloaking. It would appear some
Seems about right.
Are further heights still in
scary
my
having
reach?
pulled their neck tight over this whole area.
It's the Horvatot. Nadia and I went aboard once. Back
Let
on
me
Mammoth
go
Island.
to the garden. Oh, we have a cutscene. I just wanted to use the hot spring. Okay, Reen sees the group depressed, and now Kevin's group sees the same thing. Huh? I don't see Agnes or Ren anywhere. Me neither. You think something happened? The rest of their team still made it, so there has to be a reasonable explanation. Huh, rubs me wrong that those two wouldn't be here this late in the game. Well, why don't we have a quick look around just to be sure? Yeah, what Kevin just said definitely is not going to be foreboding and ominous. Yep, there's no sign of either of them. Judging by how calm everyone else looks, it doesn't seem like anything serious happened. My gut says Aggie's okay, more or less. That just makes me extra curious about what's keeping her away, though. The timing is too uncanny, almost as though someone had orchestrated it deliberately. One way or another, they still can't spill the beans on their situation any more than we can. No sense prying more than called for. We got our own business to focus on first. Yeah, not much we can do but give Van and them the benefit of the doubt. Come to think of it, Celise and Leon are gone too. Guess you could argue that's for the best, now that we're playing on different sides. Oh, the 3 of them. Okay.
Welcome.
Feeling good as new.
How may I help you?
Oh yeah, I forgot that Refreshing Veil got a buff in this game.
Come again.
Where you can prevent debuffs. Here, let me check. Okay, Kevin has it. Let's give it to Rufus. Okay, she has it. Actually, wait. Okay, these are definitely out of date. We need to update them. Also, hold on.
How may I help you? Please select this is what we have for sale.
I think we can get something new. Yes.
Thank you very much. Come again.
Change the Naughty Arts driver. I think it'll be fine for now. I'm not gonna use that many arts besides probably Refreshing Veil and maybe this one. Zodiac Sign is a bonus as well. I'll just check the accessories. So... Charm is Bewitch, I assume, right? Maybe I should get the Guaranteed Prevention.
Welcome. Preparing for... This is what we have for sale.
Fairy earring.
Please come back again. We have all sorts of goods.
Maybe this is gonna be our best bet.
Please come back again.
Actually, hold on.
We have all sorts of goods. This is what we have for sale. Thank you very much. We have all sorts of goods. Thank you very much. Take care of yourselves.
Okay, gonna give this to everyone. Oh, we do have one of these. I'll give this to Kevin, actually. If he gets bewitched, everyone dies. Lore accurate, by the way. Okay. Swin does have it. Let me give him the better one. Okay, he also has it, but... There we go. Blue metal... There we go. Okay. Yeah, welcome.
Have it here.
If it's a fight you want,
POC in operation!
get out here.
Activating Shark Command!
Might already use this.
We're doing good.
Try and reach me.
Twin!
Fine. Allow me!
Sacred seal of mine. Empower me. Good chance. Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all! I dare you. Make it happen, Nadia.
Cypher activate.
Maybe I should have used a shield.
The mirror that shows what light can shine out of the darkness.
And I'll demonstrate my resolve, both as a member of Hayria and as Ashin Lu.
Those are some bold words, ladies.
I should also probably abuse Ultimate Wind more often. Here, let's do this.
Muster all that you can. We shift to the offensive.
Thank you all for indulging my selfishness.
Now that my distant relations have gotten involved, it's more than worth my while to do the same.
As thanks for looking out for Swin and Nadia, I'll hold nothing back.
Glowing seal of mine. Grant me refuge. Here we go.
Ooh, all this S boost recovery is delicious.
This is our show of conviction.
Do it! This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest! I dare you!
You live up to your reputation, Fifth Dominion. Though you seem nowhere as ruthless as they say.
Right? I mean, he even treats me to tasty food all the...
Hey, Lapis, focus, would you?
Give it your best shot!
Don't burn out, everyone! Here, take this!
Yo, originality. Hope you're doing well.
I won't let this chance slip.
Actuating! We need spare them nothing. Follow behind me!
Right behind you! Activating Shark Command! It's a million! There we go!
Forward! Bleed through!
It's a million!
Try and reach me.
Should I put the shield just yet?
Bring them to heal with ZOC!
Give it up! Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce on holy
Leon is
spears
having
of
his
time.
resolve tested.
By
Oh
your
yeah.
opposing natures.
You're at work as well. Hello, all the people at work. Hope work goes well for you.
Nadia, you've both grown quite strong.
Only because, just like you, I learned not to shy away from those important to me.
Stop it, S! You're gonna make me blush!
Delightful. Let's enjoy this to the very end, shall we?
I can't contribute much, but I must endure so that everyone can bear witness to these tragedies.
How dare you!
Have these dance. Enjoy. Illustrious dawn.
Blow for blow!
Now I'm mad!
Maybe now I'll have the shield up.
Activating Shark Command!
That's
It's a
it.
million!
Give it your best shot!
These are for you! Shredded! And did it! Gotcha!
Oh, we got a stun. S-craft time.
Like petals in the wind, this world is transient.
It's over.
Slice! Parasolini pirouette!
Blow for blow!
Okay, good. Good.
I'll get you for that! Sacred seal of mine, empower me! Good chance!
Activating Shark Command! It's a million!
Legendary! This'll do the trick! May your soul find rest!
This is gonna be a 7-hour stream. That would be nice actually, because I'm expecting this to go for up to 12 hours.
This is where the real battle begins.
I see Risha isn't backing down from the fight. And neither will I.
I have your flank covered.
Do it to it!
Too slow.
You're done!
Nadia!
Sure thing! Just like that!
Call the shots, Rufus!
Muster all that you can. We shift to the offensive. In I go.
Are you prepared?
Dude, this fucking craft is so OP.
We need spare them nothing. Follow behind me. We're not through yet.
And a third turn. Oh my god. I could finish her off, but
Oh. You presume to challenge me?
Victory or nothing!
Consider the gauntlet. Take it, then.
Right there. Try and reach me.
Okay!
COC activate! Let's begin! This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest! Rufus! Very well. On guard. I dare you.
How'd you like the combat in this compared to Cold Steel and Reverie? Well, the more the franchise goes on, the more features and stuff you have, so... not surprising that it would be better. Should I use this or the damage? Oh, this has even more damage, actually.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all! I dare you!
Well fought.
Holy damage.
This is as far as I can go.
Still a ways to go.
I'm on the up and up.
3 SP, alright.
And that's a wrap.
That was too close. Like, way too close.
Knew you were a tough cookie, Risha. But I had no idea the golden butterfly could go so hard.
You as well. I can certainly
Man,
see how you
Falcom with the
managed to bring
angles.
the faceless down.
Well done, Swin, Nadia. And as for Lord Rufus, you are as strong as I had expected.
Please, there's no need for titles. Just like with your breathtaking dances, I can tell you've reached new heights in combat as well.
Agreed. Everyone was so impressive. Especially you two. Your support techniques were simply impeccable.
Not that I don't appreciate the compliment, but I've still got a long ways to go. Maybe I should have had Tao to teach me. And not just Baba and Yeye.
You were amazing as well, Lapis. I believe I've come to understand how you were so capable of sealing away the divine lightning. But that's beside the point. I suppose we must now step aside, yes?
Damn, we're gonna make Nadia jealous. Don't do that.
Come on, there's no need for there to be winners and losers here. We're glad we got the chance to test ourselves against such skilled fighters.
And plus, I still owe you for helping me get S back. And I guess all that training you gave me. Thanks, big sis.
Oh, please. I know I'm far more of an auntie to the likes of you.
Thank you. I can see you've both grown much stronger.
Anyway, I think it's about time we put this issue to rest. And by that, I mean we're all ready to face whatever's coming head on. Wouldn't you agree?
Sounds right to me.
I am grateful for your generosity. And now, I can finally pay my respects.
There it is.
With your permission, I too would like to offer a prayer, particularly as a citizen of Liberl.
Maybe I should have brought some flowers.
I think we should let the families of the victims leave flowers before any of us do. And considering the place is still blocked off...
Right. But we can at least offer prayers.
Well then, everyone, we should press on now. Into the remains of what was once the most beautiful village in all the Republic. Cray Village.
Trails beyond the horizon. July 12th, 11:28 a.m. Oh, look at the crystallization. Ground Zero.
Measuring radiation levels. Radiation levels currently below standard values. At present, a 200 arch radius of your current position is safe.
That app measures radiation levels? That's correct. It was developed by Professor Erica Russell.
Okay.
Would you like me to send it to your Cyphus as well?
Oh, now that you mention it, I think George gave me something pretty similar.
That would be much appreciated, Leela.
Yeah, thanks.
Check out the menu screen. Will do. Alright, how about we rest here for a bit? Can't imagine that we all must be feeling pretty beat after that little fight of ours. It's looking like the professor's already left for her objective anyway. Doubt she's gonna run though, even though she almost certainly knows we're here. Not sure how I feel about that honestly, but at least I'll have some time to offer a prayer or two. A prayer? Just for the record, it is currently 11:30 AM. The launch is scheduled to happen at 1 PM on the dot. Though I don't claim to know what the professor is after, I believe it would be best if we were to leave around noon. Good point. By the way, you mentioned you sent people ahead of you, right? Where are they? I believe they left for the hillside, much like the professor. That's where Van and the others found that Jaeger last year. That's right, and it's also where that Animus Stone circle is. Though I imagine it must have been caught up in the explosion as well. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious about the place, but I should probably focus on what's right in front of me for now. I'm not sensing any monsters at the moment. We should be safe here. Considering I'm already along for the ride, just give me a holler if you need anything. To tell the truth, I visited Cray in the past too, around 10 years ago. Is that so? Yeah, I came to retrieve a relic. Didn't stick around for a month like you guys, though. It was a beautiful place, and the galettes were delicious. Yeah, they sure were. You must have eaten like 50 of them, LP. I remember. 50? Are you kid- You know what? Never mind. Shall we take a look around? To reminisce, if nothing else. Yeah, I knew something was up with the zoom.
I am different. Sadness, loneliness. I don't think I feel these things the way they do.
Oh my god, Lapis, villain arc.
LP? Oh, coming!
So wait, the relic that Kevin retrieved, do we know about that one? Is it... No, it's not the... This is not the place with the orphanage, right? No. No, I don't think it is. Have we seen the moment that he visited this place before? Or like heard about it? It was? Oh, coming. Rufus feels it. Not the orphanage place. We heard about it in a throwaway line. Wait. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a bell.
May I help you?
Don't forget to head back to get a chest. Oh yeah. Bro, that's evil of them. What the hell? Oh, there's another shop here too.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
How does this go again? Reach conducting search. How does this go again? Reach conducting search.
Okay, there is a trap here, so we should follow here. Let's enable this, and then...
How does this go again? Reach with elegance. Conducting search. Conducting search. Conducting search.
This place is kind of scary.
Conducting search.
Okay, we made it.
How does this go again? Reach. Conducting search.
Oh god.
Conducting search.
Okay, it was a bit close.
Conducting search.
Nice.
All clear. Courtesy.
I'm trailing it. Jabberwock arm. Fear ++. Arts resistance down. Power S. Cool. And let me guess. Where was it? There we go. I don't know if there's gonna be one more, but I'm gonna assume I missed one. But we still do have a whole part left, I think.
Allow me to assist.
Bento,
I
okay.
hope to see you again.
Jabberwock arm is a bit lame at this point in the game, honestly. Hmm.
Shall we search?
Right, so there should probably be a portal here, right?
Come out wherever you are.
How about a shard search? There used to be a market here, if I recall.
But now, it's like there was never anything here to begin with. How awful. Come out wherever you are. That spot over there. Is it...
Ground Zero. The epicenter of the blast. And the site of Mr. Brad's final moments.
Let's do a search.
What did you think of Prey, if you checked it out? I actually haven't yet. Sorry about that. I feel like there was someone else that mentioned something that I was gonna check out, and I haven't. This was a chapel, right? Yeah, and it looks like the villager is visited pretty often, too. Blasphemy doesn't even begin to describe what happened here. Well, I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit as well, though I'm not sure it's suited for a prayer at the moment. Truly, there are no words. To see the destruction with my own eyes. I thought I had already grieved for Cray and its people, but seeing the ruins in person is just so much more palpable. In the truest sense of the word. I imagine those who made their way to the hillside felt much the same way. Oh, the menu screen, right. No. I think besides Prey, that Freya mentioned yesterday or last time, someone else told me to check out a game. But yes, thank you for the menu reminder. Watch me forget again after this conversation. They must have still the resolve to step foot in the village just as we did. And given the intel I received, I think I have an idea of who exactly those people were. Your brother and his bodyguard, and the Gralsritter's very own icy hot duo, right? Wait, oh. Doubt they had the same reason for coming here that we do. I've already informed my brother of my thoughts on the matter. I intend on leaving the rest in your hands. Do you all really mean to? Our objective is right before us. All we gotta do is finish it. And if your brothers and his friends get in my way before we can, trust that we won't go easy on them. I've prepared myself for whatever outcome that may come to pass. However, there's something I happened to learn on Nemeth Island. Sometimes there are things that can only be gained through clear and direct dialogue. And you, Father Kevin, someone in your heart, that's something you're hoping to happen, right? You give me too much credit. I pray that the goddess lights your way, Father Kevin, and that this affair will have a happy ending. Don't we all hope for that? A game about a menu screen? Oh, that would be crazy. Oh, that goes hard. Love it. Love it, love it. By the way, save in slot number 125. Falcom the Goats, thank you. $125 saves and only halfway through the slots, I know, right?
How about a shard search?
Oh, there's the portal.
Money for our coffers.
Marielle. Is this? You know what they should have shown here instead of this? The picture with Dante specifically. It's just so much cooler. Where Dingo shot his footage of the detonation, yes. And where he made his last stand. I keep seeing it around, but this crystal stuff is... The terrain is said to have been instantly liquefied in the extreme heat of the explosion. It appears to have vitrified upon cooling. I think it's starting to dawn on me how truly cataclysmic the blast was. Yeah, never felt real before now, did it? You know, being here and all, I kind of figured I'd start blubbering like a baby. Marielle. I may not be able to use these photos in any official capacity yet, but I hope someday people around the world will see what really took place here. After all, that's my job as a reporter, to show the world the truth. Should have just told her to wait outside the village. Nobody would look down on you for crying, Marielle. Just try not to push yourself, alright? I won't, thank you. Awful suspicious of Lapis. People give Dante shit. Really? Now that's new to me, actually. Actually, on that topic, a bit of a water break, I'll be back.
How dull.
Can we go yet?
So,
we are back.
So sleepy.
Marielle's my favorite reporter in Trails. Her arc is amazing. Valid as hell. I actually forgot the whole realization bit with Dante's. Also, yes, obviously, it's gonna be difficult for any other villain in the whole franchise to, well, first of all, have the same setup as Osborn, because that dude has been literally set up since the very first game, and I don't know if I would say it like this, but it feels like Falcom had a plan for Sky, Cold Steel, because I recently learned that the crossbow games were not even intended. So, Sky, Cold Steel, and I feel like Calvard may have been kind of brought up at some point, but they weren't like fully planning on it from the get-go. Like, you can tell that from the beginning, they were thinking the climax would be in Cold Steel, you know? So, a bit of an unfair comparison when people say like, oh, he wouldn't measure up to Osborn or blah blah blah. Like, yeah, obviously, dude. Osborn had like, how many games setting him up? I think the most boring Dante's lackey is the Jaeger dude. Everyone else, though, I think is fine at least. But yeah, so like, it really does feel like with Cold Steel, they kind of ended what they had in mind. So with the Calvard, it's kind of like they have to think of something new to come up with. So it might feel like it's less calculated compared to Cold Steel. It's only like natural. Maybe unfortunate, but it makes sense. I am pretty sure Osborn is brought up in FC as well, a couple times. Actually, no. He is brought up in FC, if I remember right. Wait, was it? Makes sense, considering the stakes were so high in Cold Steel 4, but then the climax... Osborn was brought up in FC by Oliver with Mueller. Yeah, I had a feeling that's where it would be. FC, the Ambassador building. That's what I was thinking of. I'm not sure if you go to the Ambassadors in FC or SC. If it's FC, then yeah, definitely. They've been sending him up since the first game. I think he's just referred to as the Chancellor in FC. Yeah, that makes sense. I think they realized that scale... then overcorrected it by making it bigger than it should have been. I find it a bit difficult to admit, but the man who targeted this village frequented the same old haunts that I once did. Really, what he did here was despicable. Yeah. That this is the same village we visited 2 years ago still hasn't quite sunk in yet. The crimes they committed were vile indeed, even to a criminal like myself. So what's your plan here? I mean, considering it doesn't seem like the Society intends to do anything about the Professor. I plan to see for myself what events take place here, be they good or bad. Which is why I'd like to go to the hillside with you, if you'll have me. I promise not to be a hindrance. Yo, we'll have her as a guest? Okay. Yeah, the Oathbreaker is great. Considering the Society's stance on the situation, I'm curious what you mean by see it for yourself. Well, I'm curious what you think of all this, not the Society, you. Yeah, I mean, given that you've helped us in the past, you're not just one of the Society's worker bees. You have your own thoughts and feelings on things, right? Well, it's nice to hear you think so highly of me. In spite of the fact that I'm a former assassin turned enforcer. Let's see. What I'll say for now is that I've taken a particular interest in Professor Hamilton of late. The Professor? Can't imagine why. You see, she seems to have had some sort of involvement in the family matters of a certain catty acquaintance of mine. What she has to say about the present situation and whether she contemplated her actions before taking them. I want to know the answers to those questions. A catty acquaintance. But that isn't your only reason for wanting to accompany us, is it? Indeed, but considering my dear family has its own circumstances to consider at present, I can't divulge the particulars. However, there's a premonition of mine that I'd like to confirm. When she says her family, does she mean... No, maybe I'm overthinking it. I thought she was referring to the society. When she said catty acquaintance, I thought she was talking about Judith, actually. That being said, I have no desire to interfere with your mission, love. In the end, as long as I can hear her reasoning for doing the things she's done, that will be enough. That doesn't change the fact that the church and the society have different goals here. And besides, we don't know what the other members of the society are up to either. Sorry, but I'll need to think on this. Kevin not making a split-second decision? He seems to have reasons for his reservations. Well, one can never be too careful these days. But I suppose that prudence of yours is what makes you such a fascinating knight. Very well, but if you do allow me along, know that I'll spare no effort in assisting you. Come find me when you've made your decision. No cap, Lucrezia should be playable. Like, fully playable, not just a guest. Looks like there used to be a workshop here, and a market. Must have been a pretty lively place. Never really had the chance to visit. Yeah, it might have been small, but it was always so full of life. The stall owners were pretty generous with their freebies too. Gave LP a whole bunch of stuff. Those apples were so juicy. I remember there were children I played with too. Lashkar, Annie, and Kent. And they had a little cat with them named De Niro. Remind me, Lashkar I think survived, right? Or was it Kent? And the cat didn't survive, did it? Staying here for almost a month gave us a lot of time to get to know the villagers. They were never anything but kind to us, honestly. Even treated us like family at times. Lashkar and Rebecca survived. So Nero's gone? Oh man. 0 out of 10 game! I'd expect nothing less from a melting pot like Cray. They welcomed everyone they met with open arms. Might have been their downfall though. After all, that's how a nuke and its catalyst ended up in their village. Harsh, but perhaps true. You mean a Genesis? I'd heard there were a few involved in incidents prior to the explosion. Like the case involving the ghouls in Cray. Then there was that mess with the Genesis in Longport too. I can't help associating the Genesis with the woman waiting for us on the hillside. Who happens to be the very same woman who gave Dingo a white replica. So what are you planning to do, Ashen? I imagine a situation like this isn't exactly one a daughter of Heiyue's Lu family can afford to ignore. We intend to get our just dues. You can be sure of that. Though, for the moment, I think I'll just wait and see how things play out. After all, it wouldn't make sense for Heiyue to interfere with your affairs. Not when Baba, Yeye, and Sao have deemed your cooperation necessary. Interesting. Sounds like Heiyue's got plans of their own. When do they not? Well, either way, we appreciate you guys not getting in our way. Means all we gotta worry about now is carrying out our goal. Doesn't seem like Risha's gonna be a problem either. She's not actually part of Heiyue, you know. But anyway, the rest is in your hands, Father Kevin. No matter the outcome, right? No matter the outcome. That sounded ominous.
This was where that inn was.
Yeah, they took such good care of us. I don't know what to say.
Memories of Van yelling at Walter about the truck. I think coming here has finally made it hit home. Cray Village really is gone. I know it'll never hold a candle to the real thing, but I hope the footage I shot in the past can stand as a tribute to it someday. Oh, that's right. I'd heard you filmed one of your movies here. That I did. Wouldn't have imagined in my wildest nightmares that something so terrible would have happened to the place, though. See, I chose to shoot here because I thought the scenery could act as a representation of our main character's youth. Huh, didn't think you paid attention to stuff like that. I thought you were only interested in filming shootouts and car chases. Well, it's all about pacing and balance, my friend. They'll enhance even the most exciting of scenes. But I digress. The people of this village were unbelievably kind back then. Is that so? We could say the same. Everyone we met was so friendly. As someone who had the honor of seeing Kray's true beauty, I'll make sure it remains in people's memories for generations to come. I feel it's my duty to pass down their story. We can't let it fade with the passage of time. I concur, crime and tragedy will never disappear, but its effects have a way of slipping from the grasp of history. If you plan to do as you say, know that I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. Oh, that reminds me. When I was last here, I heard there used to be some mysterious stone statue on the outskirts of the village. It had already been picked up by the church by the time I came, but man, what I wouldn't have given to catch a glimpse. Oh, we were just talking about that. Right, the statue. Funnily enough, I was actually one of the people involved in its recovery. What? Are you kidding me? Think you'd mind telling me what it was like? It'll go a long ways towards helping me tell Kray's story, that's for sure. It underwent a pretty thorough examination in the holy city of Arteria, but to be honest, we still don't understand everything about it. What we do know, though, is that it's different from the one we found in the Empire. Doesn't exactly fit the definition of an artifact either. It's been tentatively categorized as an animist relic from some sort of ancient Zemurian civilization, but... I see. Man, talk about an enigma. Thanks for giving me the scoop. Whatever it is, those who could tell the next generation about it are now gone. And knowledge like that is something else that can't ever be recovered. I pray a tragedy like this will never be repeated. Couldn't agree more. Hey, what are you trying to do? What you trying to do here, Director? It's got my full support. Can tell it's gonna do a lot of good for the world. Yeah, Director Gotti is showing up more than I thought he would. Wait, what's this? A truck that was destroyed by the nuclear weapon. Its metal frame and glass, clearly exposed to high temperatures, have been melted into odd shapes. Tough for you too, huh? Yes, though everything has been reduced to ash, there are still traces of the lives that were lived here. When I see them, I can't help but we feel the same. They obliterated entire bloodlines in an instant. Compared to that, assassination's practically nothing. Right. Anyway, not to change the subject, but you said you were being employed by Ashen, right? She may have shown us a resolve when she was accompanying Her Highness, but Heiwa is really just trying to remain neutral here, aren't they? That's correct. Ashen is here on behalf of all of Heiwa, simply to witness the events to come. As we have a personal contract, I came to accompany her. Not even Heiwa has the right to make a judgment on what Professor Hamilton has done. And it's for that reason that I asked to join you. I swear not to interfere with your objective. Well, even if we were to refuse, there would be certainly nothing stopping you from following us. If nothing else, having her along would increase our number. That could work in our favor. Alright, I guess I don't mind. I'm glad to hear it. So I know Heiwa wants to remain neutral and all, but is that something you agree with, Risha? Yeah, that's what's really important here. After all, you're not coming with us as a Shongsho of Heiwa. You're coming as yourself, right? Your situation's a little different than ours, but I'm sure it's been a while since you've had a little autonomy, Risha. That's why we'd like to hear what you want to do. Heard someone say that Calvert doesn't have enough unique NPCs, which is why Gothi's everywhere. I don't know, I feel like Gothi's central enough. Well, maybe central is too big of a word, but he is like an important character from the side of Judith. At the very least, so don't know about that. Then again, I haven't been talking to every single NPC in Calvert, so maybe I'm not the best one to talk about all of this. But I mean, Taxi Bro is awesome. Love Taxi Bro, even though, again, I don't go out of my way to talk to NPCs, but... who else do we have? Bro, the fucking cat arc in Old Town. You kidding me? That was peak. Like, really, everyone in Old Town. Paulette, Victor, Humes, even Max. Actually like the arc that Max went through. The Razor that's rivaling him, Ocelon, like he's whatever, but you know, it's something. I still can't believe the fucking cat wedding, dude. Also, let's not forget Bermadi. Bermadi may not be like, I don't know, talked about that much, but I really do like his character. Bermadi, Shino, the taco stand. It's pretty nice. Who else do we have? You also have like a bunch of characters in the Blacklight District. Like the crazy yandere fucking merchant. And Joe Browning. Bro, Joe Browning the GOAT. How could you forget about Joe? Rosali as well, yes. Well, I'm not sure if you would count her in the same bracket as like NPCs, because she's technically a villain and not just an NPC, but might as well. Yo, yes, we're in the finale. Having once lived as a Shang Shou, executing those deemed as criminals is of course something I'm no stranger to. But as for what I think of the situation at present, I'm honestly not sure. The professor had acted against the providence of the goddess. That crime is far beyond the level that I can measure. Which is why I think I'll leave dealing with the matter to all of you. From there, I'll come to my own decision on the situation. So that's what you're prepared to do, huh? Judge what's right from wrong? That's just like her. Perhaps she's the most fair witness of us all, in the sense that she has thus far not come to an answer regarding her thoughts on the matter. Yeah. Well, I think I'll... on your request, alright? ... Swin, Nadia. Once we're done here, we should go talk with the others. Good idea. Still gotta give Risha and the Golden Butterfly our answer after all. Knew what I was walking into, but this is just... beyond words. If the professor's trying to guide us to some sort of understanding, something bigger than what happened here... Okay... Also, because I had to load a save, I will use the droplets again. You know what? Okay. Let me save again. Gathering everyone together will advance the main story, after which you will no longer be able... Okay. Doesn't look like the princess or Ashen plan to intervene again. And as for Risha and the Golden Butterfly's offer, well, it's best to be prepared. Got a feeling there's gonna be trouble down the road. Not long after, everyone gathered in the center of the village. Oh, I haven't seen the hole in the fast travel map. Kevin let the group know that they were planning to head out to their final destination. It was then that they responded to the pair's offer. Let me cut to the chase, Risha, Golden Butterfly. For accepting your offer, you can help us make our way to the objective. Figured as much. You have my gratitude, Kevin. And as I said earlier, I may not be able to aid in your final task. That's no issue. If you need an extra hand, I'd be more than willing. Although I do plan on hearing the professor out at first, but as soon as things begin to go awry, I'll be ready to take her down. Yeah, that's fine with me. To be honest though, it's the people she's with that I'm most worried about. The greatest swordsman in Elsheim, a master of gemstone arts, swordswoman, And 2 stigma wielders. What the fuck are Leon and Solis doing, dude? You believe you would struggle against 2 Dominions at once, do you? Even with these skills? As for the Crown Prince and the Bodyguard, the former's true strength is unknown to us, and the latter is more skilled in the sword than I am. My brother is a master of the gemstone arts. Even among our family, you're right not to underestimate him. But perhaps the largest problem we face is the simple fact that we cannot predict how well prepared the professor is. Yeah, those masked guys might be somewhere else right now, but who knows what other tricks she has up her sleeve. Seeing as you've got both Risha and the Golden Butterfly on your side, though, I imagine you'll be able to deal with pretty much anything. Agreed, and I'll be giving you guys back up with everything I've got. You won't hear any objections from us. We decided to see this through to the end after all. Got a lot of mixed feelings about this, but it's the only way to figure out what she's really up to. I kind of want to tag along too. Yeah, I feel ya. Sounds like the sort of event I could use for inspiration. Unfortunately, what lies ahead is not a place for outsiders like us.
Maria?
Kevin? If possible, I'd like to...
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
Huh?
Lapis in the past?
This is...
Is this the part where she is overcome by sadness, finally?
White flowers? Fields of buckwheat?
Come on, you two! Hurry up already!
Are they gonna show Nero the goat?
Hold on a minute, Lashkar! Are you
Oh
coming
my
too,
god,
Nero?
Nero! We will never forget!
There's no mistaking it. This is Cray Village. Initiating search using the standard Orbital signal, the wireless Orbital network, and Marduk satellite communication. Detection from all 3. Now executing anti-hacking diagnostics. No errors detected. No errors detected. No errors detected. Confirming current time and location coordinates. Year 1208 of the Septian calendar. October 15th, 11:45 a.m. The Calvard Republic, Vichy County, Cray Village. Rufus! Nadia! Swin! Even Kevin's gone too?
What the hell? Look around Cray Village. Oh damn, they're doing this, huh?
Emerald search! It's the same as when we were here before. What's going on?
This guy with his dog. Dante's public enemy number 1. Things got pretty crazy last month or so after a bunch of monsters swarmed into the area, but I'm glad things have settled down. Keeping this place peaceful is my biggest priority after all. Guess I'll take a short break and then get back to my patrols. Ah, the people just living their lives.
Boy, that smells delicious. Like a galette. But this isn't the time for that.
Your food is mine. Alrighty, once the lunch rush settles, I need to ask Kaina to check the oven. Next month's Harvest Festival will probably draw a fair number of people, so I need to start getting ready for that too. Oh wait, are you? Oh, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. The woman from the inn I stayed at before. It doesn't seem as though she's an illusion or anything, but... just what is going on here?
Not this way.
I was gonna say, the garden portal is still just chilling there on the map, apparently.
Oh, found one! Try catching it yourself, Kent.
my best shot! Be careful, you guys. You're gonna get soaked if you fall in. Are these the same children I played with before? Wait, yes! Annie, Kent, and Lashkar. This point is a little more than a year since I last saw them. But they grew so much. Oh, hello. Are you a traveler, miss?
Hey, you're barely any older than I am. Wait, have we met before?
Now that you mention it, those eyes of hers. Oh, I remember. You played with us last year.
Maybe this is not time travel, but interdimensional travel.
Am I dreaming? I'd never been to Cray myself, but it's exactly as Dingo described.
Marielle is here too.
Huh? Oh, hey, another lady? Lapis? What are you doing here, Marielle? And
I don't know. But, this is Cray Village, right?
What's going on here?
Are they tourists, maybe?
Sorry for the commotion.
Yo, Resource, welcome back home. Am I winning? Well...
It's just
we're
like
witnessing the
when we looked into
flashback of a nuked village, so I'm not sure if we're winning.
This might be.
Oh.
Oh, there they are.
Lapis, where were you?
Everyone.
Were we dreaming?
We were so worried, LP. I mean, you just up and vanished on us out of nowhere.
We split up to look for you two and everything.
Yes, everyone was quite worried.
It was as if you were both spirited away. What exactly happened?
Well...
Let me take it from the beginning.
She saw something on the horizon.
October 15th of last
Beyond the
year.
horizon.
So, about 9 months ago.
Roughly 1 month before the bomb went off.
And you and Mariel went back to the past at the same time.
Is that even possible?
I suppose it could have been some sort of illusion. But I still have everything in my log.
Good to be back with the PC. Oh yes, I know the feeling.
The kids' voices. The way they breathed. It was all so real. And now, they're gone. I think I'm finally starting to understand.
Called it.
I see.
LP. Well, at least Lashkar's okay, right?
Testing resolve. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I mean, I can't hate it too much because it's all over Trails.
Sure, though it took him a while to see it.
Well, yeah. And that one engineer was saved too.
Rain?
It's 11:55.
Oh.
That means there's only an hour before the launch. The broadcast should be starting soon.
Probably as good a time as any then.
Yakuza, yes. At the top of my head, with Yakuza 0, oh my god, it's so funny when you think back on it, but Yakuza 0, you know, the one game everyone says is best, and I still think it's like top tier, but man, when you make it to the Nikio Consortium, and you fight through like the whole fucking clan, at the very top, Sarah's like, oh yes, I could have come down myself, but I wanted to like test your resolve and see like how you fare against them. And then Majima's like, what the fuck, bro, I could have died. And then Sarah's like, yes, but I wanted to test your resolve. Like, legitimately, if you look back at that exchange, that's how it is. Like, down to the way Sarah repeats himself with the resolve testing. It's... Go check it out again. And laugh. And then you'll remember me and come back and say, oh my god, you were so right, Leon.
Headed off, are you?
Yep, to the top of the hillside, where Fairy and the others went last year.
Ooh, okay.
We want to try talking to the professor before the launch.
By the way, I saw a white light coming from the hill right before I shifted into the past.
Resolve test maxing. Love that word. Saren Zero is gonna be like Makoto Toho, just gonna be in Stranger Than Heaven. Or maybe Snoop Dogg is gonna be that guy. Because we already saw him like fighting Makoto. And Snoop Dogg seemed to basically floor Makoto, so, you know. Wonder what your reaction to all of Yakuza 0 would have been, considering you were a long-time fan before it even came out. Yeah, I don't think I have a VOD of that. Hell, the problem with Yakuza is, before it kind of blew up, they loved taking down Yakuza footage in general, so even if you wanted to stream it, well, good luck, because copyright strikes, copyright notices all over the place. And it sucked, but thank God they got rid of that, so there's that.
I have a feeling it was the replica.
If that's the case, then those colleagues of hers are almost certainly waiting for us up there.
I imagine so are the pair from Elsheim and the two Dominions.
I didn't get to finish what I was saying before because of what happened.
They were like Nintendo levels of bad. Well, I never really had experiences with Nintendo. I've only heard about how they are. But I would say kind of yes. Because they didn't just give me copyright notices. No, they gave me strikes. So at one point, I had 2 strikes out of 3. If I got the 3rd one within a certain amount of time, my channel would have been gone. So when I had those 2 strikes, I had to be like, okay, I'm gonna slow down, maybe not upload, or like have very safe stuff. And yeah. I think it got to a point where, was it my first playthrough of 7? Or was it my second? So I played 7 in Japanese and English. I can't remember which one of them I streamed to Twitch. But because YouTube was being just so horrible about it, I streamed on Twitch and it was fine there, for some reason.
If possible, could you take...
Sorry, but that's...
Well, I don't see why not.
Wait, really?
Rufus?
Back in Tharbad, we promised we would inform her of any new information we came across.
Oh?
Promise we'll let you know as soon as we find anything. You'd be okay with that, right, Kevin?
Yeah, fine. Like I could ever say no to a cutie like you.
And with the launch on the horizon, things seem to
on
be
the what?
Increasingly unstable. Then, amidst all of our preparations, not only did Lapis visit the past, but Marielle did as well. There must... I can't say for certain whether or not she's meant to stand in Dingo's place, but I believe she has the right to be present for what's to come.
Can't say I disagree, but...
For a second, I thought this was a remix of Sky Third's main menu theme. Or, Cry For Me, rather. I have the volume kind of low, so maybe you can, like, kind of hear it a little bit.
Fine, then. Mario LeMay, you can come. You better be prepared to keep your eyes trained on the truth, even when you want to do nothing more than look away.
I am. So please, take me with you.
It's so nice seeing Kevin be put in, like, very, how do I say? Situations where, like, they're right in the middle of the shit. Even if he tries to bullshit people, it's not gonna work. Like, right now, they're literally in the middle of a nuked city. You know, very different circumstances compared to his situation in Sky, where there was, for the most part, like, just much less to worry about, and there was a lot of room to bullshit people. But here, even, like, with a civilian like Marielle, he's like, okay, listen, this is not gonna be, like, a cakewalk, but just be ready for it.
Then it's settled.
And given our current group, I doubt we have to worry about keeping her safe on the way there.
We'll be right by your side, Marielle.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Doesn't really feel appropriate to tell you lot to give it your all, but at the very least, make sure you don't walk away with any regrets.
Take care! Oh, and remember, the launch will be happening in the southeast, okay?
We shall await your return. May Adios be with you.
May the Heavenly Mother guide your way. And Risha, I'm counting on you.
Of course. That you all head forth on this day is most assuredly Arusha's will. I'm sure there's a role that only you can play here. You who have glimpsed the darkness of the world and chosen to press on regardless. And I believe that could be said of the Professor as well. Please, say what you need to she who knows what fate awaits us.
Your Highness, yeah, we will.
My word. I get the feeling you're going to be a force to be reckoned with, young lady. Much like a certain young duchess.
Not sure I'll be able to live up to your expectations, but I plan on seeing this thing through on my own terms.
Trails beyond the horizon, but with fog and light. Damn, looks like a graveyard now. So this area got caught in the explosion too. Yeah, we actually came here 2 years ago on a picnic. Even back then it was rocky, but it wasn't barren like this. The terrain's definitely seen some alteration, yes. And I'm also seeing a few signs of heat damage. The extent of the destruction is truly astonishing. That bomb had to have been more powerful than even McBurn. Damn! The bomb is getting glaze. I would assume... Okay, sorry. Just something about a nuke being compared to McBurn is pretty funny. I would assume as much, especially in terms of range. Kind of bonkers that you guys would make that comparison so casually. Thank you, Kevin. Finally, someone talking sense. So that's the replica, is it? We should get moving. We have less than an hour before the launch. Let's hope we make it before then. I'm sensing a few enemies farther in, but I'm sure we'll be fine, especially with this team. Risha, Golden Butterfly, we'll be counting on you. I won't hold anything back. I don't intend to disappoint. I'll make sure to back you up, Marielle, so just watch your step, alright? Thanks. Can Simeon imagine up a nuke? Well... maybe we'll find out in Kai 2. I think these two are different variants, aren't they? Wait, let's see. Yes, they are. Okay.
DOC activate.
Can't run from me.
Kablam! I dare you. Here we go. Too slow.
Oh wait, this is the Kevin theme? It was hard to tell. Again, low volume.
You want to see what I can really do?
Cool.
Kevin.
Ooh, okay, not too big, but...
Oh, treasure!
Open wide! Bam! Hang it off!
Right behind you.
I missed 2 enemies from here, so I had to run back on my New Game Plus run. Damn.
After you.
It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet!
Nice.
You want to see what I can really do?
Ooh. Now that looks familiar.
force of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time, by your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
The view is completely different.
Oh, that's not all I've got in me.
Good, Mario?
Wait, she can level up?
I'll do my best to keep up. Means I sneeze. Bingo with it. No. Don't think like that. I'm doing this. I want to. Yeah, that's the spirit.
Leon, you watching the World Cup? Hell no. No, I'm not a World Cup guy.
It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet! Make it happen, Nadia!
Oh, I had 0 arts, bro. Should have used that.
That's your cue, boss. Here we go.
Forward. Bleed through!
You're too kind.
Swim!
Speaking of Kevin, I feel like Calvert is the arc that will be appreciated much more when the whole thing is out. I would hope so. Really do.
They put up a decent
I mean,
fight.
honestly,
Exceptionally maneuvered.
to an extent, you can say the same for any arc, right? Okay, I think I fought these guys
Yikes.
already.
A whole mess of goons. Treasure spotted.
Ooh. You think a Yakuza 0 remake will happen? Anything is oh, holy, that's a big boy. Anything is possible.
Looks like a tough customer. Go get him, everyone!
Let's ring it up! Bam! Open wide! Let's put a fill on this. Better clench up, gang! Bam! Mow it down! It's closing time. Stick this down your gullet! Your go, Rufus! Here you go!
Can you withstand this?
Countdown, Blue Gang!
Right behind you.
Let me go! Too slow. You're done! Moving golden butterfly!
Not yet, dear.
Remakes are the kind of thing that, usually, not always, I do think some games need remakes, but more often than not, I have the stance of, oh, a remake is gonna happen, cool. And if it doesn't happen, I'm just like, sure. Yakuza 0 is one of those games. Because you have a game like Kiwami 1, which brought improvements on the Yakuza 0 combat, so they could make it better. But 500% says that if they were to make a remake of Yakuza 0 nowadays, you're gonna have a Kiwami 3 again. So ask yourself, do you really want that? That's one thing. And second thing,
There you go.
I don't think it needs one, but again, if it does happen, sure.
I dare you. My turn. Let me go. Too slow. You're done. Moving golden butterfly. Activating skill.
Ready to help.
Can't wait for Kiwami 4 where all the villains had different face actors. Oh yeah. I thought they would improve the combat in Director's Cut. Yeah, see? Man, best we can do is extra cutscenes for some reason.
Try and reach me.
I do think, call me like an elitist or whatever, but sometimes it really does make me sad seeing like some people not give a game a chance just because it's from like the PS3 era. And the game is perfectly like, again, they will play stuff like Souls-likes and put themselves through that cock and ball torture. But when it comes to learning how to play a game like a generation or two before, they're like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna wait for a remake. This game looks like Minecraft. I'm totally not talking about real life experience, by the way, but let's God damn, dude, it's so annoying, legitimately. Like, I promise you, if you spend 50 hours trying to learn a mechanic in a Souls-like, a mechanic in a game from the PS3 era would take you like an hour to learn, maximum. 1 hour, maximum. And you'll adapt. Like, goddamn, bro. With the way people talk about some of the older games, you would think they're having you play, like, I don't know, fucking Tetris. And even then, Tetris is not, like, insane to grasp. Phrygian slip. Wait, what did I say? Cock and ball torture?
All prepped up.
Oh wait, did I say I finished Sky 3rd maybe?
Treasure spotted.
You're right, that is a pretty big slip. Souls-likes are the only thing given the time of day sometimes. Yeah. Again, it is a shame, because... I don't know, man. Again, maybe I am just biased, because there are some games that I grew up with that I think are perfectly playable, but other people don't see it that way. And, you know, fair enough. If a game doesn't look appealing to you, you're more than entitled to that opinion, but... I mean... It is at these moments that I truly understand that... Like, how do I say it? It is at these moments that I truly kind of see the vision of... You guys might have seen people like gatekeeping or whatever, saying that... How do I put it into words? You know, like how there was once an era where gamers were seen as weird people, and they would kind of play all these like weird games that are either super difficult or just kind of have weird gameplay mechanics. Now, it kind of feels like if a game has that, it may not be given a chance to like, you know, for someone to play it. Just because it's like kind of different, or just because it has a mechanic that is not familiar to someone. And it's ironic coming from me, because I usually like to stick to certain things that I'm comfortable with. But, you know, I feel like it still has to be said.
Careful, there's a whole swarm of them.
Don't feel like the original RE4 is outdated? Hell yeah. Man, I love that game so much.
Pay careful heed. That's no simple foe.
Dude, we're getting a lot of banger quartz in this area. Yeah, Reed.
A treasure chest. Fine.
Man, I thought I would hate.
Sounds like it's coming from up there.
You got a melody?
Voice. I think I recognize this song from somewhere.
I thought I would hate Shin Megami Tensei, but I fucking loved it. Hold on, humming. Mayhaps that has to do with the first daydream we saw. Actually, no, wouldn't make sense. Wait, or would it?
What are they doing here?
Let's go.
Kevin, Angie.
A fresh...
You say you love SMT, but you haven't finished 3. I have a reputation to upkeep. The 3 curse. Gotta keep them unfinished.
Some sort of prayer for the people of Cray, perhaps?
You should give games a try, even if you won't feel like it, unless it's FIFA or Madden. You finished Kiwami 3. I also finished Resident Evil 3, both the original and the remake.
Thank you, everyone.
Immaculate vibes.
I know my musical talents leave much to be desired, but I am nonetheless grateful that you allowed me to finish.
It was nothing. I mean, considering we can't even offer flowers.
It was the very least we could do for the victims. If anything, I'm grateful you gave us the chance to witness your tribute.
And I imagine you all feel much the same.
Yeah. I was struggling to think of what kind of prayer to offer on our way over.
If I'm remembering correctly, that was a song by Dominique Lanster, the famed singer of days long past.
That's right. Though it's also occasionally sung as a hymn during Mass.
Yes, a song about a mother passing down her feelings to her daughter, who then inevitably does the same. And though Dominique did indeed bring this song into the wider world with that lovely voice of hers.
Damn, the prime.
It was originally a creation of 2 others. You see, the melody was arranged by the artist and revolutionary Aramis Gainsborough.
Aramis Gainsborough.
And as for the lyrics and composition, they were written by none other than Sheena Dirk, who also happened to teach Dominique the art of chanson in her final years.
Okay.
What? Sheena Dirk? Like, from the history books?
The woman who helmed the revolution. Also considered to be the founding mother of the Calvard Republic. I'd heard she passed away at the age of 80, which would have been roughly half a century ago.
From the sound of it, the two must have been on awfully good terms, yes?
They were. At the time, Dominique had no family to speak of.
Oh my god, they're spoiling the daydream for me.
Daily in order to get by.
Songs my mother taught me, absolute cinema. Oh my god, look at these spoilers, bro.
It was Sheena who managed to open her heart and lead her down the path of music. However, there was one other who showed Dominique an alternate path forward, which is how she ended up living 2 separate lives, one of fame and glamour under the spotlight, and the other righting wrongs from the shadows.
Kevin, hurry up.
The Phantom Thief Grimcat. To think that was how it all began.
Putting that aside for the moment, I think the only people you haven't met here are me and Rufus, yeah? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kevin Graham of the Septian Church.
And I am Rufus A. It's a pleasure. Though I imagine, considering our involvement with the Retributive Tower, you must already know who we are.
I do indeed. I'm familiar with everything related to Elysium, from its birth to its rampage, and its eventual erasure. In fact, that very event marked an important turning point. It was the start of a new beginning, one which has led us to today.
Oh?
You knew? About all of it?
Keep a screenshot button ready. Oh, baby. I'm kind of wondering. So they're kind of just saying Reverie was the turning point, right? But I'm thinking about what happened in Crossbell. and how that should have also technically been a turning point, right? Maybe they'll bring it up later, but...
That professor from the Society seemed familiar with the incident too, but...
That's because he's been investigating the source of the Marduk tech that allowed them to break through the astral code.
Tower aside, you had contact with Sheena in her final years too, didn't you? If only because of your associations with people that knew her better.
Correct. You see, my mentor, Professor Claude Epstein, was called upon by the government to construct what would become Trion Tower. And as his assistant, I accompanied him in his venture to do so, as did his daughter, Lilia Epstein. In that sense, you could say we are all responsible for the events that took place half a century ago.
Oh.
Sheena, could you please talk some sense into this guy? I mean, what kind of loony gives a kid expensive doodads just for doing a few measurements?
A fine gift for all your hard work, I'd say. I think you should accept.
I agree. By the way, the land seems to meet all the requirements for the city plan.
So, this would be Agnes's grandma, right?
As for the gift, what you do with it is up to you.
Up top?
But first, perhaps I should teach you how to maintain it.
Hey Dominique, can you turn into that super cool cat again?
What did we just...
I knew it. These altar cores can manifest.
Visions of the past. Or perhaps we were transported back in time in much the same way you were.
I know these are spoilers, but I have no clue what's going on. No. Don't say anything, fellas. Don't say anything. It's better that way. Because Black is going through the franchise, but he's still like very early on. So again, by the time he gets here, he is not going to remember a single thing. I give it a 90% chance that he's not going to remember any of this.
Yes, I believe so.
It's different from the Saint's Eye, then.
In all likelihood. You weren't seeing the memories of this land.
You know, that's part of the beauty about spoilers with trails. Sometimes you'll see like this crazy screenshot. YouTube thumbnail, hint hint, wink wink. But you still have no idea what the fuck is the context behind what you just saw. So, at the very least, even if you saw something incriminating, you'll be like, okay, I have to play the game to know what the fuck happens. Might want to alt-tab away for a few minutes. Next thing is a huge spoiler.
Exactly. The conversation you just witnessed was one held 57 years ago in the outskirts of the capital. It was the moment when Dominique received her compact, the Phantinox, from Professor Epstein. I was present as the professor's assistant, and Sheena and Lilia were there as well. In any case, you all saw that conversation in real time. A glimpse into the past, if you will, granted to you by the replica of the Genesis I designed, the Altar Core.
So you did make that device?
Yeah, well, we figured. That said, it should be impossible to meddle in the past or the future, shouldn't it? At least if you're going by the principle of causality.
But even so, the impossible has indeed been made possible. Those vestiges included. And all thanks to President Gramhart's plan, no? The one reaching its climax as we speak.
That is correct. The President's space program, Project Levitin, an indispensable component of the grander scheme. If its objective is not achieved, then the world we know as Zemuria will face its imminent end before abruptly beginning anew. Though if our souls are not lost in that process, then, in a manner of speaking, you might even consider it a boon. However, I imagine it's an outcome many would find undesirable, which is why the President felt he had but one option available to him: solve the issue by utilizing humanity's strength and willpower. At present, I am merely keeping a watch over his work and making sure I'm prepared for the end result, whatever that may be. Yes, after all, everything I've done was just a bit of insurance, performing experiments with the replicas that violated the goddess's divine providence, scattering Professor Epstein's geneses all throughout the Republic, knowing full well that his legacy would fall into the hands of the evil that was Almada, and watching on in spite of that. I knew the danger that Dingo was in, and yet I took advantage of his sense of duty. And even after his passing, I continued to make use of him in order to verify the 8th Genesis's abilities, right up until the end.
The end justifies the means. Speech.
No, that can't be. Marielle.
You stood by while Ace was being used and while Lapis was kidnapped.
That's too much. Even I can't forgive you for that.
And I wouldn't expect you to.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know how our newest enforcer managed to acquire a replica of his own, would you? Or why a certain set of armor and an intricately designed puppet disappeared from the ark?
I'm afraid I do not. Though I do know that an old friend of yours has been on the move recently.
I see. You really are quite the villain, aren't you?
Got lots of questions myself. But even so... Kevin, I'm afraid we can't allow you to come a single step closer.
The Professor has provided humanitarian aid across the world. Also, Celise and I owe her a great deal. As such, we cannot stand by and let you finish your mission.
The same goes for Elsheim. We owe her a great debt for returning greenery to our capital. Though I have my reservations about this alleged device that
So far,
the goddess.
the reasonings for this fight are miles better than the last one. Just to like put that out there.
We can deliberate on at another time. For now, we'll stop you, Father Kevin.
Swin, Nadia, and the rest of your group. I ask for your leniency.
Damn, they're cheating.
What's going on? They're being enhanced by the altar core.
Our stigmas as well?
Hey, Professor. We didn't ask
Are they
for
telling
your
us they're
help.
so washed
This is a matter of pride.
that the Genesis felt the need
Please
to
leave this
boost
to
them?
Much like the originals, it activated on its own judgment in response to the present situation. I believe you all should now be evenly matched, though the outcome matters little to me. 12:40 p.m. The moment is very nearly upon us now. May this all be settled by then, including my final judgment.
How did it come to this?
She's throwing around the word judgment a lot.
You've got guts, that's for sure.
We're past the point where we can afford to question right or wrong. We can only press onward.
On my name is the 5th. I declare that the heretic hunt begins now!
Ooh, chills. Okay. We're back to hunting heretics, baby.
Energy output maximum.
Activating Shark Command.
You're too kind.
There. Take that! Not done! I'll end this now! Right? Cypher!
Don't care whose orders you're following. You're not getting through.
What a pity. I was hoping to avoid a confrontation.
Feelings mutual. See, I've got a duty to fulfill.
Kill him dead.
Oh shit, I just remembered. Leon has an insta-kill craft. I gotta be careful of that shit.
There's a pick-me-up. Cut boost.
You're activating skill.
Illumine the darkness.
7 shots! Blow for blow.
Wind. Cleave my foes!
Nice.
No, if you're willing. Elsheim could always handle questioning the professor on your behalf.
We ask that you withdraw, Father Kevin. Otherwise, we will resort to removing you by force.
You no damage this fight. Nice. Let's see. Oh, right, we can do this.
Victory's in our grasp. Let us strike all at once.
Kevin Magic build 2S crafts fight finished. Equal terms my ass.
That's what we came
Damn,
here
I
to
gotta
find
try
out,
that at some point.
whether or not we are okay with it.
Let's see. Let me do this again.
Don't worry about holding back.
And
Here goes.
more of this.
Right behind you. Here goes.
Let's get serious.
Bring them to heal with the ZOC.
Actually, no, not yet.
Let's begin. Say your prayers. Don't you heard? I dare you.
Ready to help. Please!
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all! I dare you.
God damn, 500,000.
In for it.
My. You're really not making this easy for us, are you?
What? Formidable opponents.
I must fulfill my duty at all costs.
Ooh, okay.
Thunder Spirit, descend on me! Burst forth! Psyker Carcerama!
Oh, kind of reminds me of Phillips' craft. Ooh, Swin is almost down.
I follow.
May I have this dance?
Enjoy! Illustrious dance!
Not good. I need to heal.
I'll do this for now.
Activating Shark Command. Civilian.
You're too kind.
You're not doing
Take it away.
Whoa! God damn.
It seems I've been best.
And down he goes.
Got it, Kevin.
Should I use the immunity on him?
Go get
Sure.
Shining seal of mine. Grant them your protection.
Oh, first time seeing how it looks like on someone else. Neat. Okay, so... 4S breaks coming. Hopefully not.
Won't forget.
Okay, so we got a couple of options. But before anything, I will heal bro over here.
I owe you.
Still ain't done. Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all! Down they go!
Oof! Oof, god damn!
We mustn't.
Is anyone even left?
Brilliant.
I failed.
Holy bro. Holy peak. God damn. Okay, you know what? What Steph said about the two S-crafts may have been spitting.
Bring on the buffs!
I'm finer tuned now.
You shitbag!
You combined your stigma with the Saint's Eye? How is that even fair?
Curses. We didn't stand a chance, even with the replica's power.
Your Highness, please step back.
Ooh.
No, stop! Wait, Kevin, hold on!
We said we'd only go so far with you. If you're going to shoot first and ask questions later, then we've got plans of our own.
This is why I was against bringing you kids in the first place. Professor LaToya Hamilton, let's say we put an end to this. Even if you're not doing this for personal gain, that doesn't change the fact that you're still the enemy of Zemuria. A threat that needs to be eliminated. But I'm sure you know that better than anyone.
Indeed I do. Yourself included. Given how you keep finding ways to delay pulling that trigger.
Behind us.
Ooh.
He's strong!
Oh my!
Swin! Nadia!
Their swordsmanship.
Masked swordsman. Masked caster. Masked swordsman.
My. I wish you wouldn't play around so much, Professor. We may be indefinite beings, but one such as you had best be more cautious.
I didn't expect you three would show up here.
These bastards! They're the ones Arkwright fought!
New vestiges. But their aura is on another level.
LaToya! It's starting.
Understood. I'll put up a feed of the launch site.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16,
Thank you for putting up the Skype call.
15, 14, 13, 12.
Is that sort familiar? I'm trying to think still. Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around everything that I just saw.
6, 3, 2, 1.
1 p.m. exactly. And now we shall see whether the sword can truly destroy the cradle.
Kevin Route 3 and took us 2 hours and a half. Act 3 done.
We're no slouches. Oh, nicely done.
5 points away from the final rank.
I'm not gonna say no.
The GOAT. Oh my god. Oh, not this shit. Okay.
It's Euroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros! Ooh, I just know everybody's shaking right now, 'cause it's rocket launch day, oompies and babes! It's just been dub after dub for me these past 3 days, banging out vids on the job, expanding my faves list. And in a few hours, I'll have front row seats to history's biggest glow-up. Y'all, I think I'm gonna go feral, for real, for real. The world's about to enter its ultimate turning point arc, and I know all you Ouroboros are so here for it. I'll be live streaming the countdown, of course, so keep those cheeks glued to your chairs, 'cause peak is incoming! Anyways, I've got some IRL stuff to do, so I'ma log off. I know I said I'd never do this on cam, but maybe I'll make an exception just this
Jump
once.
scare time.
Okie dokie. See you next stream, chat.
Do we have a new title screen yet? Maybe not yet. Maybe I have to start this, whatever the next thing is. July 12th, 10:15 a.m. Autobahn Northeastern route. South of Anchorville.
And now a traffic update. Currently, the autobahns between Edith and Anchorville, as well as Edith and Longport, appear to be relatively clear in both directions. However, owing to the rocket launch planned for this afternoon, the outbound route from Edith to Longlai is currently backed up for 50 South. As this congestion is likely to escalate and repeat on the route back this evening, caution is advised for those heading to Eastern Calvert.
Next up, we have a report on the Republican Army's joint mock exercises, also scheduled for today. The presidential office states they will be done to assist Project Startaker for a prompt response to falling debris in the event of a failed launch.
It sounds like the Air Force and Army are finally on the move now that they're just under 3 hours before launch.
Yes. Evidently, we can no longer take these joint mock exercises at face value.
Kedra. Judith.
Can't blame them for getting lost in their heads after everything they heard.
In any event, time is of the essence right now. We ought to thank the good inspector for expediting our transit.
Yeah. This baby'll let us zip down south along the Autobahn. Speed limits be damned. Just gotta make it back to Edith by around 11.
We got a police siren. Okay. Kind of goofy in a cute way. Earlier in Anchorville, with the city hall restored to normalcy, Van and the company pulled out before reuniting with Chloe, Daswani, and the Bracers. Oh, Harwood is there too. You're saying Almada's foremost executive, Melchior, still lives then? So much for those reports of him digging his own grave during that strange phenomenon in the capital last year. There's no telling how, but by some trick or another, that bottom-dwelling madman is back. He's not the only dangerous individual at large, either. Nevertheless, chances are high that they've withdrawn from the city by now. That's just one of several reasons why we gotta make our way back to Edith on the double. We were hoping the cops and guild could handle the cleanup here. Maybe even stand the guard to be safe. So be it. If you're in that much of a hurry, then get going. My men and I will join with the local police to handle whatever may crop up. Same goes on our end. If anything does happen, we've got the place covered. You just be careful out there, okay, Elaine? I will, thank you, Elvis. We're counting on you all to hold down the fort. If you don't have to leave right this second, mind waiting about 10 minutes or so? I have a little something to lend you. The siren. Huh? Wonder what it could be. 10 minutes should be about all we need though, right? Yeah, no doubt. So, back to what we mentioned earlier, the words Melchior left us with.
The first Grimcat and that old master who made an appearance here are also in the mix, evidently. Oh, and about that other assistant of yours, Epstein's great-granddaughter. I wonder if she's with them too.
You can explain, can't you, Mom?
Yes, but keep in mind that these are my mother's affairs. All I can offer is either hearsay or my own guesswork. This much I can say for sure, though. She, Professor Hamilton, and Agnes's grandmother shared a close-knit relationship. Nearly 6 decades ago, my mother lived in the capital as an orphan. Crime was so rampant back then that by the age of 12, she was already a habitual pickpocket and burglar. It was then that she snuck into the home of a certain somebody. That somebody was none other than Sheena Dirk, the hero of the Democratic Revolution, over 70 years old and long retired from the world of politics. She played on her piano a melody that drew my mother in, ridding her of all notions of thievery. A series of events later, the two had bridged their multi-generational divide, becoming close friends. From what I gather, it was through Sheena's instruction that my mother discovered a new side of herself as a chansonnier. Not long after, Professor Epstein arrived from Le Mans State at the Republican government's invitation. They had brought him in to design Trion Tower, during which time he stayed at Sheena's residence. In order to select and survey potential locations for the tower's construction, he had my mother, who was familiar with the capital, act as his guide. Shortly thereafter, his disciple Latoya and foster daughter Lilia also came to join him in the Republic. Though this threw my mother off at first, she and the girls soon took to one another, and before long, a site for the tower was decided. As a reward for her help, Professor Epstein gifted my mother the Phantanox Compact. If I had to guess, that little transformation tool may have been created using the same technology he used to work on the Genesees. That's likely the reason it reacts to them every now and again. In any case, my mother accepted the compact despite her hesitation, kicking off our family tradition of working double lives. As for Latoya, Lilia, and the professor, they continued to keep in touch even after returning to Le Mans State. 2 years later, however, word of Professor Epstein's death suddenly reached Sheena and my mother. My mother then took a horse-drawn carriage to Le Mans and reunited with Lilia and Latoya.
Okay, I think this is the first time they say death, because before this, they just said he vanished, I think. They didn't say, like, he died specifically.
The loss of the professor resulted in much turmoil, and amidst it all, my mother was tasked by Latoya and Lilia with bringing the latter back to Calvert in secret. Lilia was then taken into Sheena's household, spending several years with her under a different surname. When Sheena eventually passed at the age of 80, Lilia, with my mother's aid, learned to fend for herself at 18 and began living on her own. From then until the day Lilia left this world at age 46, she and my mother supposedly remained the best of friends. And included in their circle, I'd wager, was Latoya Hamilton, the only one of the 3 disciples who knew the truth.
So that's how it went. And the origin of this compact, too. It's safe to say Dominique really does have a connection to Gran, then. Not just her, but also Agnes's grandmother, taken before her time. Theirs was a bond of camaraderie spun around the days of the Orbital Revolution. Yet it's those very same threads that wove a secret pact concerning the 8 pieces of the Professor's legacy. Thus, were they spread far and wide, with one even passed along to the Tyrant in Longport 40 years back. Granted, I haven't a clue as to the extent of either woman's involvement in the hows of that process. But wouldn't it follow that those replicas the Madam Professor created were also scattered by Grimcat the First? That's... Watch it, old man. You can't just toss out wild guesses like they're fact. Unfortunately, no matter how ill its messenger's intent, the question does bear confronting. Well, what's Grimcat the Second think? I I can't say anything definitively, though it is true that she journeyed across Calvert and the rest of Zemuria after hanging up her whip. Her fiery passion for the arts, whether as an acting coach, producer, or otherwise, was surely genuine, of course. But I can't deny the sense of urgency she gave off, as if there was a mission of grave importance driving her. Therein may lie her true motive for accompanying Agnes to the capital. Depending on the context, it may also relate to the supposed lie Agnes told. That could also have been no more than Melchior's arbitrary ravings. Actually, 3 nights ago I saw a girl walk into Trion Tower, blonde with a school uniform on. So that's what you were staring at. You know, call me stupid, but I didn't realize this was supposed to be Agnes. Because it happened so fast, I was like, wait, what's this about? But maybe that's the intended reaction. It was crowded, so I couldn't be positive, but it had to be her. For some reason, Agnes entered the tower, even though it was closing early for maintenance. But when I asked her about it the next day, she acted completely clueless. Did we see him asking her? That part I don't remember. And now that I think about it, your Grammy mentioned having someone to meet later that night, didn't she? Oh, the pieces are falling. A mind like a steel trap, this one. Gwen was putting Green and them up at her house in Basel that night. But with the latest communication technology, you could hold a conversation no different from being in person. It may be, then, that Miss Claudel, the eldest Miss Lanster, and Professor Hamilton were in discussions at the time. I don't get it. Even if they were, what could they have been talking about? Head pat. Well, that's what we need to hurry back to the capital and find out. Plus, it's July 12th, the day she turns 17. Oh. Wouldn't want all of Yume's birthday party hype to go to waste, right? Yes, if we can make it happen today, then so much the better.
Thanks, Mom. We'll hear the rest straight from Grammy's mouth.
As you ought to. Both as her granddaughter and the Grim Cat of today.
He didn't ask about the tower, he mentioned that he saw her out and then dropped the subject when she acted confused. I see. That's Wani!
Oh, good. You're still here.
On the topic, actually, from before,
what I've brought.
when we were saying that there's some discussions about the NPCs of this arc not being that good, bro, that's Wani, bro, that's Wani! And Nate! And Nate's unnamed girlfriend. How could you not love them? That's Wani's family as well, bro. Nah, this arc does have very lovable NPCs.
Aha! Might that be?
A lifesaver is what it is. About time we hit the road then.
We're police now. Main menu theme. I like how Harwood is just chilling in broad daylight.
We'll have Giordano give us a lift back to the capital once we've made sure those vestiges didn't leave any nasty surprises behind.
That's W-Ani, hell yeah.
We can fill Bermonti in on the details too. So you guys just focus on getting to Agnes, okay?
Me? I plan on hitching a ride myself, right after my checkup at noon.
Aaron's dad is surprisingly solid as well. What do you guys think of him?
Anything to vamoose before those debt collectors catch my to lend you kiddos a helping hand.
I'm still not quite following, but basically, you've got important business to attend to back in Edith, right? Safe travels. Let's hang out again the next time you're in the area, Reset.
Aaron's dad, don't you mean his Abby? Ah, yes, my bad.
What my asswipe of a dad does means F all to me. The Oathbreaker pulling his smarmy nose out of her crap, though? Now that was a twist.
No kidding.
Well then,
With the face beneath the mask confirmed, it's my cue to pack it in and bow out. Don't take this as your reward for the 4 SPG, but I'll keep an eye on these parts in case those dregs try to pull a fast one. For today, at least.
Make Harwood playable in Kai 2, you cowards! Do it! You made that one enforcer playable in Reverie. You can do it again. Make this guy playable. You hear that, Kondo? I'll grab you by the... No. I'll ask politely. Make Harwood playable, please.
Guy must have
Harwood
had
is
some
definitely
hang-ups
gonna
from
see
his old
this.
job at the Order of the Moonlight Horse.
Wait, did I say Harwood? Kondo is definitely gonna see this. Oh man, imagine if Harwood was real.
Anyway, sounds like the other enforcers are in the
Oh my
wings,
god.
so we'll let them play
Braid is
sentry
so
in the
fried,
meantime.
bro.
On that note, it's a small surprise you opted to tag along with us.
Hardly. I'm pretty positive Ix already skipped town anyway.
They already made Anguis 2 playable. He can definitely be playable. Agreed.
Besides, you put a lot of work in for my request. I've got to make that up to you on some level.
Yeah? In that case, the more the merrier.
A girl of integrity after all, I see.
We're happy to have the extra firepower, too.
Definitely. Right now, getting to Agnes and Ren takes precedence. Bad news, though. Both of their Zyphus are completely isolated from the network.
We've been talking a lot about Agnes, but I do wonder what's up with Ren.
The only explanation that comes to mind is that they're in some kind of special, signal-restricting environment.
That figures.
It's the same with Grammy. But that aside, Catra...
You holding up okay about your own grandma?
I am. Finding out Kevin has been after her all this time did come as a shock, obviously. But she has more than a few allies. And my gut tells me Swin and them have their own plans brewing. That being said, I'm not exactly accepting of everybody on her side.
Catra...
The particulars elude us. That is, until you can inquire about them directly.
My thoughts exactly. I have a hunch we'll get a chance to make contact after the launch is over. One way or another.
It's pretty funny how Bergard just casually is in on the conversation from the outside. We need news on other Anguis and forces in the S-rank Bracer next game, not gonna lie. I feel like it could be tricky, and no matter what, I do feel like the next game is gonna be divisive. Because it could be a scenario where we don't have enough new characters, could be a scenario where we have too many familiar faces. You know, it could go multiple ways. And we still have at the very least, one more arc. But I don't trust Falcom in just doing one more arc like they said they would. They said they're not gonna make an arc as long as Cold Steel again. And guess what? They make an arc potentially as long as Cold Steel again, which is this. So, yeah, you know, assuming there's gonna be a couple more arcs, I feel like they do have enough time to show the rest of the cards or the characters. Having said that, it is still kind of wild that we only have seen one S-rank Bracer. Not counting Zin, of course, because he got promoted. Kondo also claimed this is the last Calvert game, and whether you know it... Yes, actually, thank you for bringing that up. I think I do remember hearing that. Like, what I remember specifically is before the game got localized, the credits scene or something, like when they say to be continued in the next game, that screenshot was going around, and people were like, I don't want to say livid, but they were in shock and disbelief. It was pretty funny.
Young and Essie are probably ready to act too, so... All I can do now is stick to the Spriggan way.
Listen to you, talking the talk.
I'm just kind of worried. I don't want them to have a problem in the next game where they have too many characters, even though it is shaping up to be that kind of game. So, I don't know. Hopefully they do it well.
Do allow us to assist when it comes time to walk the walk, as it were.
Yeah.
We're in the
Besides,
finale,
this
yes.
Professor Hamilton we're dealing with. No way she doesn't have her reasons. But first, we need to meet with Agnes and Dominique and see what they know.
No need to tell us twice.
The copium is insane in this car.
You said it. This time, I'm gonna be the one grilling Grammy for a change.
Vermonti's already on the case, so a lead is sure to follow soon.
Finale. The end, the beginning. Definitely not ominous with the way it's laid out. Arios is the same as Zin, where he's S rank and all but official rank. Yeah. Listen, man, Zin may have all the haters in the world, but I'm gonna defend my boy. I will not stand for Zin slander. Zin is my guy, okay? And listen, the Zin stocks are rising once again with the Sky remakes. They're off the charts. So much so that people are begging Kondo to bring Calivered Zin up to speed. Copy the moves, copy the animations, just put them the same way. Maybe give them the same effects as well. But you have the animations, just bring them over. This game has been a ride, that it has been. A reverie situation where like 50 people have to chime in when facing the final boss would be funny. That would be funny, yes. He occupies the same spot as Gaius where they're absolute bros. Amen to that, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, Gaius is one of those characters where, even in like the first couple of Cold Steel games, it seems like he doesn't have much going on for him. But I liked him just because he's a chill guy. Like, you have a lot of characters with super convoluted backgrounds, like fucking intertwining stories with this character, that character, this country, that country. But then you have Gaius. He's just a guy from the Highlands. That's it. And then he gets like one layer added to him in Cold Steel 3. Same with Zin. Sky's remakes animations are insane. Hoping Horizon 2 has them just as good. Yeah, I am hoping that Horizon 2 will get some sort of like, I don't know if I want to say engine upgrade, but just an upgrade in general. Because coming off of Sky's second, you know, you feel the difference, definitely. But man, I'm so excited for Sky's second chapter. And again, let me just say, I'm so happy they're doing the Sky trilogy justice, because it is my favorite arc. Was this voiced? Yes, it is.
That aside, I was able to pinpoint the limousine that picked up Agnes and company late last night. They seem to have made their way into the presidential office in the Von Tai district, but there hasn't been any other movement since.
I see, though we were already aware that Agnes was intended to spend the night there. Yeah, Renee told us as much. Still, it would be odd for Ren and Dominique to stay too, wouldn't it? There is also the fact that we can't get a hold of either of them. I hate to suggest it, but is it maybe possible they're all being kept under house arrest? That's a safe bet, especially when the presidential office is a classified manhunt out on the professor. Dominique is indeed a cohort of hers, whereas Agnes may be collaborating in some way we've yet to fathom. So, wait. My mind's kind of all over the place now, but didn't Hamilton say that she's working with the presidential office? Or am I getting things mixed up? Then on the flip side, Ren's only being held captive because she got caught in the crossfire, right? No, okay. There's a distinct that is a distinct possibility, yes. It may also be that they're sequestered in separate parts of the presidential office, among other alternatives. At any rate, they're probably in rooms with all devices removed and zero network connections. This is number 15 we're talking about, the legendary Kitty. If she's been declawed, then that says it all.
Sweet Helios almighty. It's just been one bombshell after another this entire call. When Inspector DeSwanee reported the Anchorville case is more or less closed.
Okay, bro.
That was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I was not expecting to see him. But pleasant surprise.
Then he ordered me to work together with you. And now, here I am patching into some confidential secret share-a-thon.
While we're shouting out Zin and Gaius, can I also shout out Singa the Goat? Absolute legend. Sorry about that, Nate. Still willing to throw us a bone, though. After all, we got a part-timer and some associates who are likely being illegally detained. And up against us ain't just any CID analyst, it's Rene Kincaid, the president's aide and the sword at his side. Best to have every card we can play up our sleeves, be they bracers, informants, or even the fuzz. Dan. Please, detective, we'd really appreciate it. Fine, only because it's Agnes, though. I mean, sure, this is the first I've ever heard about her being President Gramhart's kid, but at the end of the day, she and the rest of you have had our backs. Who knows how many times now. Huh, glad to hear it. This is your chance to earn some macho cred. Maybe relight that spark between you and your girl. Your unnamed girlfriend, by the way. Hey, who asked you? And we're plenty head over heels for each other already, thank you very much.
Be honest.
Just give her a name, bro.
CID's gone way out of line. Keeping this whole ulterior motive behind the space program under wraps from not only the public, but regular law enforcement too. Putting civilians under lock and key just tops it all off, even if one of them's the president's daughter.
You know, the arc is ending when people actually appreciate you. Dude, Alvis has been very oddly mellowed out. Like, he's not... Like, he doesn't get angry at everything anymore. Like, when Van told them, hey, can you guys hold down the fort here? He was like, yeah, sure, bro.
That's enough excuse to help out a bit until the inspector can make it back. But only within the bounds of the law, got it? I'm not looking to lose my badge here.
Yeah, we hear you. Seriously, though, this makes a real difference. Well, now that that's settled, we might want to arrange a little meetup. Which reminds me, Ren may have been a no-go, but I did happen to get in touch with their fellow student council members. Apparently, they've been mounting their own search. Mind if I extend the invite to them since you're in the same boat? Always the bridge over troubled waters. Go for it. I guess it's only natural that Albert and Odette would be worried sick. Ren's really toughened them up, though, hasn't she? Having them on our side should let us breathe easier. Oh, and while we're at it, why don't I call up Risha and Nina, too? Wouldn't recommend that. Huh? Oh yeah, Risha's busy with Heiwei stuff, isn't she? As for Nina, I don't think La Revue's playing today. Speaking of Heiwei, about that intel on them in Marduk we discussed. Right, Old Man Gian's another story, but I can probably get a beat on Ashen. Incidentally, Mirabelle arrived at the capital's garrison approximately 2 hours earlier on our company's high-speed airship. By Nina, she means Nina Fenley, right? The one who revealed herself to be some special saint? Already in the loop, huh? But yeah, 10-1 says she's on the move over on that end. All guild members A rank and above have been notified, by the way. Or so I was told by Guildmaster Evans when he arrived to assist the Edith branch last night. Evans, that guy people say is crazy strong? Ah yes, the eminent S-rank bracer. We have another candidate who binds the guild's demon headquarters and cross-continental branches together. Doubtless he's a remarkable individual indeed. Being Cassius Sr. Wait. Oh yeah, they did talk about him. The strongest bracer alive. Man, we could use an old hand like that in our corner. Guy's basically a walking game breaker. That might prove difficult, as dependable as he is. There's quite a lot resting on his shoulders. One in his position can directly oppose the presidential administration. Hence why Zin and I are at your service. So wait, this Evans dude is not S-rank, right? He's on the border? The both of us facing off with Renee. You better believe I'll jump at that. Just what's going on between these two? They seemed awfully chummy back at Nemeth Island too. Oh, she doesn't know. Trails beyond the horizon, but it's red. He is S. Ooh, okay. Damn, we might actually see like an S-rank bracer next game then? Like one of the original 4? He is the highest authority of the Bracer Guild. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be something. Albert, Odette, thanks for coming. Actually, I will drink some water. I'll be back. We are back. Chorus is looking like you had business with us either way.
To put it mildly, yes. Though we weren't counting on you all returning so quickly.
Why does he have such a Giga Chad voice?
Late last night, an orb mail came in from Agnes.
Edith, let's go, baby!
But when they didn't respond to us all morning, alarm bells started going off in our heads.
And then around half an hour ago, Ren sent another orb mail, this time with a video attached. He also said the stuff on it made it sound like she already knew we'd be here.
That's right. Just have a look for yourself.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. No interference, even while under shard soundproofing. All right, this should do. Sorry, Odette.
Ooh.
You too, Albert. I did try to send this directly to Van at first, but the main channels around the capital are completely blocked off, so I decided to use a land bypass instead. Please deliver this video to Van and them if possible. They should be arriving from Anchorville right about now. For the moment, try visiting Monmar in the 8th District. Oh yes, and let me give you the address of his go-to informant.
Hold the phone. She had us pegged every step of the way. As expected of Miss Bright, we would be hard-pressed to find someone more dependable. Yes, she may give us a fuller grasp on the situation.
At the moment, I'm being confined in a corner of the presidential office. But although they've placed me in a room devoid of any terminals or network access, it does have, if nothing else, a security camera. And thanks to a little trick I had up my sleeve, I was able to hijack it and send you this message. Oh, and don't worry, no one's been rough with me in the slightest. They even provided me with a luxurious breakfast this morning.
Nice.
In all likelihood, they're planning to set me free just as soon as this afternoon's rocket launch has concluded. My apologies, though. I was separated from Agnes and Dominique last night. It seemed as though they had some sort of discussion with the president, but I wasn't able to catch it on the interior surveillance system. Also, well, I hate to say this where Judith can hear, there's definitely something going on with Dominique. Judging by a rather disquieting exchange between her and Kincaid, could it be that she has a connection to Professor Hamilton? What's more, those white replicas are apparently the professor's work. I'm still wrapping my head around it, but it must be doubly hard on you, Katra. Now, on to the main concern. I don't believe Agnes has been taken very far away. To start, the president has no plans to leave Edith. That would suggest he is seeing his plans through from somewhere in the vicinity. You may think, if not here in the presidential office, then perhaps the ruling party's headquarters, or else the capital's garrison, which you've previously visited. Wrong on both counts. It's bound to be a confidential location beyond the likes of either of those. For example, a place easily accessible from the head of state's official residence and capable of sustaining attacks from weapons of mass destruction. Ah, here's a shot in the dark. Maybe the presidential office has an underground sector of sorts. I doubt I can keep the wool pulled over their eyes for much longer, so this'll have to end here. Be seeing you soon. Oh, and don't forget the birthday party arrangements. Agnes's presents won't get themselves.
Did I just walk straight into one giant prank, or... Nah, she's just a big old cheater. One you'd be looking up to if she were still in this society. What really gets me is the way she even caught onto Grammy and the professor's deals. At any rate, this gives us a lead on where Agnes is being held. Indeed, might we assume then that the presidential office has some form of shelter beneath it? Oh, that would make sense if they wanted to protect the president from a WMD. We on the right track, Bermotti? I should say so. The property underwent a large-scale expansion directly after the current administration took office. Work supposedly continued all the way through spring, integrating tunnels below multiple other districts along the way. Murmurings went around that what they had built was a massive subterranean bunker. One that could withstand, say a blast from of light from the retributive bro. One that could, okay, hold on. One that could withstand, say, a blast of light from the retributive tower or a direct hit by a nuclear weapon. Holy shit, final boss. Really now, in that case, it may well be that this facility also bears a relation to the space program's true objective. Yes, perhaps it was even meant as a backup for the space base near Longlai. It was just that one sentence. I don't know why. What the hell? That is perfectly within reason, should our speculations prove true. Then that's where we'll find Agnes, and President Gramhart as well. I'm so over this. Just what the heck is that guy up to? Thank you guys. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you. This is way out of my pay grade, but whatever. When you're already in the deep end, you might as well swim. Well, the presidential office is all the way across town in the Van Tail district. Are we going? Or aren't we? We are, but hold your horses. Huh? For what? You see, Nate, we gotta explore Edith again. Oh my god, Yums.
It's a little early, but lunch is ready.
I ordered something quick and filling to eat. Can't head into battle with no fuel in the tank.
Yeah, that line was way out of my pay grade, bro. Don't get paid enough for that shit.
We asked them to make enough to go around, so feel free to have as much as you want.
Food!
Never seen you rush out this soon after coming home. But I can tell it's for a good reason. No sense holding you up with my rambling then. Dinner will be on the table tonight too, so you best not miss it.
Got it. Appreciate you looking out for us.
We'll make sure to bring our appetites.
You've got something special cooking to commemorate the launch, right? Can't wait to see how it pairs with a nice stiff drink.
I'm starting to have an idea of like what's gonna happen at the launch due to a certain scene that I may have seen before the game.
I'm still a little
before playing the
concerned
game.
about Yorda, but she does seem to be looking healthier now. As I said this morning, though, don't go pushing yourself too hard. Can you promise me that?
Fine, whatever. And, thanks again.
You're very welcome. And thank you too, Elaine, for looking after her.
Not at all. She's been a great asset to us in return.
Yume and I will be heading out soon, but don't be afraid to call if anything comes up, okay? I'd also like to settle on a time for Agnes's birthday party sooner rather than later.
Yeah, definitely.
Assuming we're fast enough, you'll be able to ask her yourself this evening.
I shall assist however I can as well, once a decision is reached.
Count me in too. With her school friends on the guest list, it'll probably be a full house.
I like how a lot of the NPCs who were hostile to Van in Daybreak 1 and 2 mellowed out by Horizon. Same. I got slightly spoiled by a scene, but I was still blown away. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm also going to be blown away. What I did see was the scene where... No, let me not say, actually. Would be better.
What's wrong, Yumes?
Oh, nothing. It's just, you still haven't figured out a present for Agnes yet, right? I'll help you pick something, but you gotta come back so we can go together.
Sounds good to me. We can even load your bicycle up in the truck and bring it with.
Yeah.
Not much longer now.
Excuse me, Van. Sorry to ask why your hands are so clearly full, but mind if we chat a bit?
Symbolism with the birds?
Aaron, catch.
Oh, hey, nice.
Long as it's quick. Could have sworn you were supposed to be in Tharbad, though.
The event ended yesterday, so I caught an airliner back here this morning. The thing is, well, I'm just about to go to a launch viewing in the 3rd District with Yume and Paulette. She and Victor already gave me their blessings on this, but basically I plan on telling Yume about me being her father today.
Oh yeah, she doesn't know, I guess.
Maybe I'm jumping the gun, though. What do you think? Is it too soon?
I'd say it's a great idea. You go for that gold, Mr. Champ.
Let's go. You still don't know who the final boss is, at least, right? No. No, I don't. At least I think I don't. I got spoiled on what the entire thing is and I'm still blown the heck away. Hell yeah. Those monitors are gonna be up to no good. My opinion on Maxim had an arc of itself and it was awesome, insane turnaround. Yeah.
Hey! Albert! Odette! Oh, thank goodness! You were able to meet up with the Spriggan!
Who? Crossbow flashbacks? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, actually. Lyle, Chignon, and Julian too? We did talk about our next move over with Sasha, but weren't the rest of you headed to Longlai?
Give me a break. You don't get to act all surprised after that call you made right before we boarded the train.
I knew one major event and it's still living in my head like 3 months later. Nice. Kind of goes back to what we were saying earlier, that you may get spoiled on a thing or two, but these games will have like a ton of context that it will still most likely get to you when you see what's going on. We haven't been able to get in touch with Ren or Anya since last night. Sounds like you don't have a clue where they are either of those, so don't worry about it. Go enjoy yourselves on Longlai.
The way you pretended everything was fine just made it even more obvious it wasn't.
That's why, after discussing between ourselves, the three of us decided to cancel our trip. We figured that maybe there was something we could do to help.
Then they came to hound me about it, so I went ahead and brought them here. Could be they're just not willing to turn their backs on this. I know I can't when it comes to Ren.
Well, duh. Agnes and us are tight. Just think of how hard we worked on the school festival together.
Oh, Lyle. You weren't even on the festival committee. I guess being classmates gives you an in, though.
We'll stay out of this if you don't need any more hands on deck, but otherwise, all you have to do is give the word.
This is a big sacrifice, passing up on your educational visitations. Thanks, guys. So, what do you say, Van? I ain't about to turn down the extra manpower. Should boost the odds of our game plan, too. Hey, if they survive the boot camp I put them through for that stage show, this should be a cinch. Happy to have you aboard, everyone. Most spoilers are like that. You know what's funny about this whole spoiler topic? You know, I used to like import the Japanese releases of Yakuza to play them, and then I'll also get the English release when that eventually comes out, before the global releases. Most of the games that I played in Japanese only. God, it's so easy for me to imagine peak writing. And then you get the translated product, and you're filled to the brim with disappointment. Not sure if this happened to anyone else, but goddamn. 2 security guards present. However, sensors indicate the presence of roughly 20 individuals, including soldiers in the surrounding area. Copy that. It's just like you said, Bermati. Uh-huh. Do you suppose we can follow through with our strategy as discussed then? Doesn't seem like hacking the surveillance cams in the area will be a problem. The same goes for our setup point. Yeah, I think I can swing it, probably. Here come the second thoughts. My guilty conscience is choking out what confidence I had. Was this your experience with Yakuza 5? Not just the Yakuza 5. I imported Yakuza 4 in Japanese, Yakuza 5. Technically, Yakuza 3, but it wasn't mine. A relative of mine weirdly happened to have a Japanese copy of Yakuza 3. I don't know how the fuck he got his hands on it, but... I think I played 3 in Japanese that way. I imported 6 in Japanese. I imported... dare I say it? 7 in Japanese. 0, Kiwami, Kiwami 2. Well, Kiwami 1 and 2, you kind of know what's going on already. Judgment, imported in Japanese. So basically, from Yakuza 3 onwards, until they did the global releases, I played all of them in Japanese before getting the English releases. Played Daybreak, Daybreak 2, and Horizon in Chinese. I respect the dedication. While your confliction is understandable, we implore you, your involvement is instrumental to this mission. Wouldn't you help us, Mr. Detective, please? As if I could say no. Anything for Agnes and her little pals. Incorrigible as ever. Nevertheless, I believe this concludes our preparations. We move in at 12 PM on the dot, right when live coverage of the hour leading up to the launch begins. Yeah, that gives us some time to kill before then. Albert, do me a favor and run everyone else through the steps again. On it. Wait to begin... Wait. If I do this, we're headed to like the actual final thing?
It's launch day, but there aren't that many people in Von Tai, huh?
They aren't running any live streams on those vehicles either. But it sounds like the other districts are still packed.
Could be we'll spot some familiar faces. We ought to take a look around.
Yes. Wow, okay. Okay, I can see why some of you said this might just take like 7 hours. A point of no return. Okay, but I can see there's a bunch of things to check out. Wait. We only have this district as well? Wow. Okay. I'm the key to the plan, I guess. No, I can't be hesitating. Inspector Deswani is counting on me. I need to get this done. Oh, come now. There's no need to be so nervous. With enough information and prep, anything can go well, and we have plenty of both. It'll all be just fine. Right, I'm counting on you, Bramati.
Well.
Make sure you talk to the senator guy on the bench. Oh, Ellie's dead. Indeed, after this, I plan to attend the ceremony as scheduled. To understand the true intent of this plan, I intend to speak directly with the president. Let's see. Knowing you, father, I'm sure you'll be fine. Ellie! Thank you. That gives me even more confidence. If I remember correctly, they're also holding a ceremony over in Crossbelt, is that right? Yes, though despite that, the consulate officials still don't seem to know much about the launch. We do know that they scrambled the CGF and told them to stand by in case of an emergency. I believe that's significant, so I'm acting accordingly. The rest of my group is on standby too. Even so, there are things we can look into in the meantime. I see. You continue to impress me. That said, the duty of bearing the future of Crossbelt rests on your shoulders. Please be careful. You too, father. So now I see how the possibility of the SSS showing up in Kai 2.
Hey, you! You'll buy
Like I see where it
yeah?
comes from.
What's it gonna be?
Ooh, notebook. The book section is finished. Cool, cool, cool. I can't tell if these are new or not, so I'm just gonna buy them.
Later. What's it gonna be?
Ooh, baklava, hell yeah, dude. Give me that. Honestly, I don't think they even need to have all of the SSS in Kaiju. Ellie makes perfect sense. Her dad is here. Maybe if someone accompanies her, I guess Lloyd would work, because, you know, he would be like one face of the franchise showing up once again. Could be cool.
Later. What's it gonna be?
But also that's gonna leave Randy and Tio fans in shambles. Dude, we're never gonna get playable Dudley again.
Later.
It's so sad. Well, in the remakes we will, but... Gold skill stone
Good
6.
stuff.
One of the biggest mistakes of Reverie is not making a playable Dudley. Holy fumble.
I take great
Holy
pride in
fumble.
have a taste of my gourmet offerings.
Breadth
Your tongue
of the
will
earth
thank you.
tacos. Cool.
I look forward to seeing you again in the very near future.
If we got Dudley, that would be so sick. Hell yeah. I would be down for Dudley, actually. Might seem like an odd choice to some, but man, he hasn't shined in a long time. Lloyd for sure, because his uncle. True, actually. Dudley because Daswani. Broship. Huh? Huh? Am I reaching? Okay, sorry, I'll stop. I understand the plan, but phew, I'm getting kind of nervous now. Well, I'm sure it will be fine as long as you act like yourself. By the way, is it really okay for you to be here, Julian? Yeah, I made some calls to let everyone know I'd be staying a bit longer. I need to be here for something like this, where the foundations of the world are shaking. That's what our instructors would do. Damn, what a line. Look at you, cool guy, Julian. But yeah, no point in me getting nervous now. I just gotta face this head on. Once everything calms down, we'll go on that date, I promised you. Don't forget, Shigenon. The Riz? Well, that's fine and all, but... Did you have to say that in the most death flag way possible?
Well...
Yo, Viatori? Oh yeah, playable Thomas not being in Reverie was also a big mistake. Yeah, Julian being a Class 7 member. Weirdly enough, I do remember that. I'm glad that we were able to share the plan so easily. Your instructions were precise and efficient. That's our Albert for you. Nice going, Mr. New Student Council Prez. I only did what I was supposed to as head of the Student Council. The real hard part starts now. I'm counting on you guys, and Odette as well. Leave the acting to them, and I'll get that fake footage past their security. We absolutely have to make this work, for both Ania's and Ren's sakes. We're counting on you guys. Oh, I don't recognize this ringtone, but if I had to guess... Oh my...
Finally!
Falcom!
I never get through.
Kondo! Not again! We had the same thing in the last stream. Like a fucking flashback jump scare, like... Whoa! It's Jonah again. Figured it would be the Foundation's team on the other side. Where's Orion?
Just made off toward Longline last I heard. She figured she wouldn't be able to get in touch with you anymore. So here I am to pass her message along.
I'll be fine with just cameos from the other groups. The cast alone is kind of bloated in this game alone.
Name's Jonas Sacred, Deputy Development Chief at the Epstein Foundation's Crossbell branch.
The Pizzaholic Geekazoid kid. Yeah, I've heard the stories. Your video feed ain't coming through, though. We don't have a model for you. That thanks to the network restrictions set up around Edith. Oh, so you already know. That speeds things. Wait, people call me what? What, were they wrong? First off, I'm already 18. Second, well, the rest of it's pretty spot on, but still. Guess Calvard's most famous brigand really is all he's cracked up to be. The info brokers can't get enough of you these days. Not the sort of attention I'm jumping for joy about. Anyway, the 9th domain finally open or something? Oh, right. Man, you wouldn't believe how much of a slog it was. That old fart from the society, Novartis, he might have the personality of a garbage can, but his genius is the real deal. One catch, though. We got a report from Orion. Apparently, the deepest part of the domain has some insane protections walling it off, so clearing the place is pretty much impossible. You basically be making the trip for nothing, apart from some halfway decent training, maybe. Got it, I'll take that into account.
Even should you forge ahead into the 9th domain, you will find that its innermost depths have already been sealed. For Professor Novartis, you see, has sequestered himself within to conduct his final analyses on the Abyss's contents. That key, however, can be used to open the forbidden door.
I'm assuming Reese will be the next game with how much they mention her in Kevin's route. You know who else got mentioned a shit ton? Gaius. A team with Kevin, Reese, and Gaius would be kind of interesting. All told, though, we might try poking around anyway. Whatever floats your boat. Whoops, almost forgot. Turns out our chief was collaborating with Orion's crew on a little side project. They've set up avatars for all the strike team members who are outside the capital right now, since they won't be able to connect to the garden. Of course, they still won't show up in the sanctum or whatever, the lobby thing you guys got. But they can be deployed inside the actual domains, without any changes or updates sent to their real-world counterparts in the background. Just another implementation for you to thank us about. For serious? Hot damn, Crossbell's branch of the Foundation doesn't miss a trick. That make the workshop and decryption services usable as is too? Yeah, their avatar should be able to handle that, no problem. Oh, and one more thing, we added a new account slot. Kitty's newest junior comes with her catches, but at least we can trust her on some level. Probably. Yeesh, even with their full plates, he and Ren are still overworking behind closed doors. Heard and heard, thanks for the heads up. Oh, and tell Chief Plato I said hi too. Sure, why not? I'll let you know if there's any updates on our end. Don't go screwing up out there. The Grim Garden's 9th domain has been unlocked. fully clearing the domain is not possible at present. Okay.
Let's do a search.
Found some. Reward deposited.
They mentioned McBurn in Lot 2. True. Thought he'd been calved already with how similar the whole demon part thing is. Yeah. To save time, I recommend just holding off on this floor until they say it's fully unlocked. That's weird. Is it gonna fully unlock, like, in the final dungeon? Huh, imagine my surprise hearing you'd be jumping in on our end of the field.
Might as well, if we're already teaming up in the real world. Waiting around by myself would be kind of boring. Plus, my bit as a guardian's done, so I've got no more orders on that end.
Right before the final fight, interesting.
Feels a little weird logging in as part of the hero party, though.
Well, like you said, it's hardly much of a jump from our actual arrangement. We look forward to your added assistance, Miss Eldarian.
Sure, whatever. You clearly need the help.
You do get unique dialogue if you do it now. You can do it now and skip to the current roadblock. I might just do that, actually. It's not like we didn't already know, but the fact that all the others are out of the capital is really hitting home now. With so many of us missing, this place just feels big and empty all of a sudden. We'll have them in avatar form while storming the place at least. But it definitely won't be the same. Damn, Rian and Kevin ditched us. And she's in us ducked out again too, by the looks of it. Just goes to show how much everything's coming to a head. Space program otherwise. Indeed, though it does little to change our course of action. There's good training to be had here, so we should try and progress as far as we can manage. Crushing whatever annoying plans the prof has would make it easier to focus on things outside too. True that, let's get to chipping away then. Going forward, Doreen and Kevin's groups, having reached the climaxes of their scenarios, will not appear in the Sanctum or Garten events. However, in addition to participating in clearing domains, Altina, Lapis, and Toa will provide their usual services in avatar form. Cool.
How may I help you?
Hello. The option to create and enhance weapons with onyx steel has been added.
Preparing for another. This is what we have for sale.
Speaking of...
This is what we have for sale.
There we go, new weapon. Who was in our main party again? Burgard. Yorda.
Please come back again. Take care of yourselves.
And Elaine, okay.
Welcome. Please select a store. This is what we have for sale.
Helios coat, male only. Imagine going into the final dungeon without your main healer. It's gonna be fine. Just watch, fellas. Who needs Anias? Not me. This game really does make Van's party feel like the unpopular kid. Reen and Kevin just don't tell us nothing. The Mystic Cube is upgraded with items. Oh, I should check that actually. Deadass, I knew she wouldn't be around for the end, so I just never used her. Respect! I still used her because figured might as well. She is a pretty good healer, but not the biggest loss in the world.
Thank you very much.
Turn Anius into pure offensive arts DPS. Oh yeah, that's an option too. We should probably eat all the foods we have. Ooh! True Gladiator headband.
Please come back again anytime. This is what we have
Onyx
for sale.
Steel Forge. Daybreak! Damn. A sword forged of onyx steel that heralds victories at daybreak. Oh my god. A little too on the nose. Get out of here, Anios. Roaring Siegfried. Anias was amazing in Daybreak too, but now everybody can improve boost, so she got sidelined. Yeah, I am kind of glad that multiple people have the S-boost stuff. Also, we can make special armor, it seems.
Please come back again. Is this what we have for sale?
Looking to adjust your ordnance?
Thank you very much. We have all sorts of goods. Please come back. We have all sorts of goods. Thank you very much. Seeking a challenge?
Can I just say the Grendel Shin challenge was great? Man, Rise of the Grendel, just coming back. Love it.
Enjoy your adventure.
Let's see.
Welcome to my study. Such a tantalizing assortment.
Okay. Hypothetically, I assume if you do New Game Plus and come back here, you can keep like getting more of these, right? It only makes sense. All right, gotcha time.
Of course. Allow me. Wow, so many sparkles.
Prometheus. I think I still haven't used this. Like I have it, but I'm like, you know what? The game is already pretty easy, so let me not use that.
Beginning decryption. That went well. Beginning decryption.
Oh yeah, the drone shop. Thank you.
What are we going to get? Wow, so many sparkles. Beginning decryption. That went well. Of course. Allow me. There. Thank you for waiting. I spy today's dessert.
Oh, we still have some.
Tantalizing assortment.
Good stuff.
Grendel Skillstone, okay. Damn, he has a lot. Let's see. Okay. Let's get the foods out of the way. Picnic for the pals.
The more you make, the more you can eat. Your taste buds will dance till they drop.
I did use some of the DLC freebies, just not all of them.
I'm full.
Love me, love me, love me, love me a sugar rush.
We raised the gourmet rank to its maximum level. Nice.
I'm stuffed. I'm stuffed.
Besotted beef, stroganoff.
The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And that's what makes me wife material.
Rich matcha Mont Blanc.
Just leave it to me. There you are, chock full of nutrients.
Jurai style pasta soup.
Or take a second. This is one of my comfort foods.
Peruga style baklava. Hell yeah.
Leave it to me. And that's how the crew could do it.
3 seasons stew.
Let me show you how it's done. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
I can't take another
Love
bite.
me a sugar rush. I'm stuffed.
All dishes sampled. Let's go.
Good stuff.
Evasion 50%. Cool. Okay. Now, there's the blog.
All right, I'll put it on the blog.
Sure, go right ahead.
Jewel Muscat Tart. A much touted tart from Andalusia featuring muscat grapes that glisten like gems. Overall ranking 5 stars. Large grapes plus a crisp sweet tart equals total deliciousness. The muscats really are pretty like jewels, so much that I would feel like kind of a waste not to eat the whole thing. Acerbic tomatoes, hell yeah.
All right, I'll put it on the blog.
Sheesh.
Time to make chat hungry. 3 stars. The acerbic tomatoes make the sweetness of the tort shine while adding that tiny bitter edge that keeps you coming back. Respect to whoever came up with this crazy combo.
Can't wait to see what folks say.
Cheese foam frappe. The cheese foam adds the perfect hint of sweet plus a mellowness that kicks up a notch once the ice melts. It's a fresh and a totally different way from a fruit-based frappe. 4 stars.
All right, I'll put it on the blog.
Thank you.
Van is a demon not because of the diabolic core, but because his resistance to sugar and diabetes. Yes, definitely. Oh, how funny it is that the last review here is by Anyas. White caramel pudding. 5 stars. This rich, creamy pudding is made with ample amounts of milk and just enough caramel for a delicate sweetness. It's no wonder the dish is beloved by customers young and old. Remind me, do you get something if you clear the blogs as well? White fromage.
I'll go ahead and send this to Mr. Arkwright.
3 stars by Toa. This rich, fluffy cheesecake is subtly sweet, but with a depth of flavor and delicate texture that should pair with just about anything. It's probably high in calcium as well. Honey lemon jelly.
I'll go ahead and send this to Mr. Arkwright. I leave it to you.
Altina, 3 stars. The cafeteria promotes this treat as an efficient source of glucose and vitamins. It isn't too sour, and the honey is delicately sweet. A prime dessert for times of critical thinking. Rich chai pudding.
I'll send this review to Van.
Sure, go wild.
Kevin review. This pudding is seasoned with spices normally used in chai. The result, a unique scent and taste you'll crave even in the heat. Actually spitting like hell right here, because... What's the weather right now? Almost 40 degrees Celsius, okay? Almost 40 degrees. And oh, holy... You cannot make this shit up. I swear to God, the humidity right now is 76%, so... I'm not lying. I wish I could show it, but you're probably not gonna see anything from here. 76% humidity. Almost 40 degrees. And in spite of this, I love my karak tea, which is close enough to chai tea or milk tea or whatever. Really gives you a sense of the locals Ingenuity. 3 stars though, that's an L, Kevin.
I'll send this review to Ben.
Sure, go ahead.
You have to manually upload the blogs? I guess so, yes. I didn't realize as well until like halfway through the game, maybe. Saffron Biscuit by Swin. These bright yellow cookies have a saffron scent that whets the appetite. They're filling and non-perishable, so a good choice to use as rations or grab with a pal on the way back home. Also, I'm pretty sure those biscuits are seen in the Sky games. It's 79% humidity here in Miami. God damn! I think the highest I've seen humidity here is about 90%. It's been a minute though. I don't check the weather every day. But it can be crazy. We have it better right now. It's 45 Celsius with 29 humidity. God damn. Rich Melfita. By Rufus, 5 stars. Ooh, that actually looks really good. This luxury chocolate is made from camel milk and raw cacao. I'd venture to call it its flavor distinguished, the sort that even one in Erebonian high society seldom encounters.
I'll send this review to Ben. Ben's gonna be so stoked.
Super sweet mango gelato. That's better. Don't underestimate humidity. Like, I don't know, man. I've always felt like humidity can fuck you over so much easier than, like, actual heat. I mean, obviously, if it's like 100 degrees, you're cooked, but I'm talking about normal, ranges. 45 Celsius and 99% humidity. Oh, man. God damn. Super sweet mango gelato by Nadia. 4 stars. This stuff is never go back levels of sugary, but with a full flavored kick of melty, mangoey sweetness. As sweet as me and my partner, though, I wouldn't be so sure. Esmila's Mousse.
I'll send this review to Ben.
3 stars by Lapis. This creamy filling mousse owes its success to the pistachio, which provides both a unique flavor and texture. Would that I could eat their whole inventory. That sounds like a 5-star review, not a 3-star review. Okay, Anchorville.
All right.
Strawberry Dream Sandwich.
Thanks, boss.
3 stars by Judith. The humongous strawberries in this sandwich are practically bursting with juicy sweetness. And just look at that beautiful cross-section. I mean, talk about feel-good food, right?
All right. I'll put it on the
Espoir
blog.
macarons.
I appreciate it.
4 stars by Ren. The multicolored shells smell daintily sweet, and although the filling flavors also vary, together they harmonize magnificently. A stellar addition to any tea party.
Can't wait to see what
Cafe
folks
de
say.
Tiramisu. Ooh, that one looks good. 5 stars by Van. Okay, that's how you know it's good. This fancy showstopper uses twice-baked espresso-soaked biscuits. A labor-intensive effort rewarded with the robust flavors steeped in the history of La Nuit de Chat Noir. Okay, Mercule Chocolat. Oh, Chloe's Cafe. That makes more sense.
I'll put it on the blog.
I'll leave it to you.
Burgard, 3 stars. This chocolate ganache cake is sweet and rich with an optimal touch of butter. Being a bar offering, one could consider it more mature, well-suited to poignant life reflections. The Unk Review.
All right. I'll put it on the blog.
Another step for sweets journalism.
Just one comment concerning why it's 3 stars would help. Yeah. Chat Noir's Affogato by Yorda. The bitter coffee goes surprisingly well with the sweet ice cream. The smell is nice too, and I didn't expect it to taste so good either. Plus, it even fits the whole black cat shtick. Blue cheese cushion.
All right. I'll put it on the blog.
It's all yours.
Elaine, 4 stars. This bomb cushion has blue cheese mixed in, melding the best of its signature pungency with a full-bodied sweetness. Shino has my compliments for striking that balance. And Long Lai Castella. Leon, it's near 6 p.m. here. I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna get something after the stream as well. An exquisite... No, wait. Altina, 4 stars. Even fluffier than usual sponge cakes. Its aroma and sweetness waft lightly throughout the mouth, due likely to the sheer amount of air inside. No Erebonian Castella compares. Shunsui Anmitsu.
I'll go ahead and send this to Mr. Arkwright.
Toa, 3 stars. Something about this dish tastes nostalgic in a way. The mitsumame part is so flavorful, and the beans are clearly quality, with fruits and dango included for added bargain value.
I'll go ahead and send this to Mr.
Deep steamed hojicha ice pop by Reen, 4 stars. Compared to the matcha ice cream I got here last time, this one has a more pronounced aroma and a light, gentle astringency. I'll be singing its praises back home for sure. Jiggly tofu pudding.
Send this to Mr. Arkwright.
Go for it.
Why 3 stars? Yeah. Fee. Its wobbly texture is different from jelly or milk pudding, but hooks you all the same. The soy and syrup pair well too. Maybe I'll go for another on my next job in Longlai. Fluffy Black Manto.
All yours.
By Crow, 4 stars. Your eyes will have you thinking otherwise, but the bean jam inside is just too sweet and flaky to put down. It's quirky rarities like these that make my life worth living. And 2 more.
All right.
Gingerbread
I'll put it
House.
on the blog.
I appreciate it.
Ooh! By Ren, 4 stars. Secret, huh? Perfect portions of ginger and brown sugar make this an appetizing masterwork. Extra points for the architectural touch. As a child, my heart would have leapt at the sight. Gothic Stalin.
All right. I'll put it on the blog.
Uploaded all limited edition sweets to the blog. By Shizuna. The bread's tough, but the snowy sprinkling of powdered sugar adds a nice touch. They keep well too, so maybe you could bring a few slices along on training sessions. Ooh!
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Healing item range plus 15. Pretty specific, but I don't think I've seen this quartz before, so I'll take it. Oh yeah, we haven't made any onyx weapons yet. Portals. So we did miss one then, right? Or is there gonna be no, wait. Maybe in the final dungeon there will be one, actually. Or, no. The normal terminals can take you to the garden. So, did I miss one? I don't know. One more driver. 2 more plugins. Alright. Maybe now we should take care of the... Not this, actually.
Forward.
Did you get the one in Cray? I did, yes. The Underworld's chest. Let's not go there yet. Memento orb. 1, 2. I don't have 3. 4, 5. I don't have 6. Is it just up to 9? Wait, maybe if we go... I assume like around here.
The adventure begins. Onwards.
This will be the last portal.
All right, up and at 'em. The adventure begins.
Anchorville outside the warehouse. Yes, yes. Someone told me about that one.
Onwards.
I wonder where is the one that I missed.
Now let us be on our way.
Oh, we got one here.
Brace yourself. That one is a brute.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yeah.
Well, there's a fine chest.
There we go, that's 3.
The adventure begins.
So if that's 3...
The shackled hero sets forward. All right.
Oh, there's one here.
People. Treasure spotted.
6.
The adventure begins. Forward.
The hospital also has one. I got the hospital one as well. It's outside, right? I got that one.
The adventure begins.
There's a lot of evil placements. That missing even one is just impressive.
Onwards.
Well, I have chat to thank for.
Commencing stage X.
Because, I was gonna miss the warehouse one if no one told me about that.
The shackled hero sets out. Forward. All right. Look sharp, people.
Not here. There's 10, but he can't get it yet. I see. Well, might as well view them now. We did see one already. They kind of told us about it anyway. The young conqueror of the dazzling city. Lagoon Khan, a name that none today would dare speak aloud. Oh, the Emperor, I guess? However, roughly 40 years ago in Calvard's province de Lemay, the city of Longport knew this name as one to exalt with honor and respect. The catalyst was an incident at Heilong, Chengjai, a place not far from Longport where septium had long been produced in an underground mine. After the Orbital Revolution, demand for septium skyrocketed and Heiwei decided to take the initiative in modernizing Calvard. However, foul spirits known as Gui began to appear, or Gui I think they said, began to appear in the shadows of the giant concrete housing complexes, terrorizing the miners and their families. With transportation routes and shipping lanes being attacked, Heiwei sent Fengshi, martial artists, and Shongsho to subdue the Gui. But the spirits decimated them so thoroughly that even Yin, the most famous figure in the underworld, was at a loss for what to do. Heiwei and its elders were in a state of distress and wondered if it was perhaps time to lean on the strength of the Republic. It was at this moment, that a spirited and handsome young man stepped forth and proclaimed,
"My name is Lagoon Khan. Remember it from this day forth. Do not turn to outsiders to solve this plight. I and I alone will clear away the disaster that has befallen the dazzling city."
Perhaps from some small amount of Western blood in him, his resplendent hair was red as blood, run ablaze and captured the hearts of all who saw him. Thus it was that the young man with the Heiwen Yin at his back drove out the Gui, running rampant around Longport. He even defeated the giant monstrosity that lurked in the eroded cave, thought to be the foul spirit's leader. The man's intense skill, overwhelming strength, and irresistible charisma captured the hearts and souls of all who met him. The people of Longport and Heilong, Chengjai, were convinced that he was the second coming of a figure who had appeared to them in troubled times. They granted the young man a throne and the title of king, that his word would surpass the authority of mere mayors and governors.
All of Heiwei shall now know you by the prestigious name of Lagoon Khan, the Conqueror, ruler of all, whose every command we shall follow. A great man to guide us, our mighty tyrant.
I resolutely accept this mantle. As I am yet young, I will no doubt require much assistance.
However, I have no intention of lingering on details and minutiae. Simply still your tongues and follow me! My lord!
Konnichiwa. The young conqueror of the dazzling city, and the searing flare and glacial rime. So Leon and Solis, we'll take a look at them as we go. Don't want to see who's in all of these just yet. The Dominions. Okay. Those who bear marks of power. These members of the Gralsritter are miracle bringers whose order has persisted through the past millennium. However, they tend to act alone. Outside of occasions where they need to travel by air in their Merkaba, the power contained in their stigmas make traveling alone much easier. It is relatively uncommon to see knights and squires working outside of very small groups, and even less common to see dominions work together. Further, it's even more unlikely to see a pair truly learn to cooperate and think of each other as partners for an extended period of time. Nevertheless, in the current era, 2 centuries into the still young millennium, there exist 2 such unique stigma bearers. The Searing Flare and the Glacial Rime. Their contrasting natures may ultimately be the reason fate saw fit to bring them together. Their histories contrast in much the same way, parallel yet uneven. The woman now known as the Searing Flare was once a girl from a provincial town on the outskirts of the continent. Born and raised in the slums, she had no family to speak of, but she took care of the other orphans. They looked up to her like a big sister. In order to survive in such a place, theft and violence were daily occurrences, but the children made sure to not cross certain lines. A traveling nun would sometimes come by to visit, and though the girl found her annoying, she cared deeply for her and all the other children. As in, Celise found the nun annoying, I think, right? However, when the girl was about 13 years old, she and the rest of the children fell prey to a human trafficking group and were kidnapped. Damn. Went from a 0 to 100 real quick. Upon finding out, the traveling nun immediately flew to their aid, giving no thought whatsoever to the danger it may pose to herself. Meanwhile, the traffickers were preparing to torment the poor girl, but as they approached her, her stigma suddenly awakened. In an overwhelming display of force, a sea of raging flames engulfed the men. Their screams of agony began to frighten the other children, and, shaken by how they now looked at her with fear, the girl's flames began to dim. Taking advantage of the situation, the first of the traffickers to be struck by the flames aimed his pistol at the girl, and a dull shot rang out. And as the girl looked down, she saw the traveling nun, Sister Ortesia. Why is that name familiar? Lying on the ground before her, a bloody hole in her body.
Damn it. I was too late.
Burgard! As the girl slowly processed what was happening, a burly middle-aged priest ran up to the scene. He quickly knocked the man with the gun unconscious and examined the nun. However, it was eminently clear she was mortally wounded.
Thank the goddess. You're all safe. Please, live. Give meaning to the fact that you were brought into this world.
Don't give me that crap! What's the point if you just die instead?
Okay, before we move on to this, and I may eat my own words, it's just once again funny how Kevin formed his stigma through trauma. Celise formed her stigma through trauma. Some of the others are still unknown. But then you have fucking Gaius. Copy, paste. Sorry, cut and paste. Like, man, listen, we talked earlier about how I love Gaius. But that's just so funny to me to this day. Like, it's one of those things that I'm never going to let go of. The man now known as the Glacial Rime was once a boy born in the Erebonian Empire. Okay, I hope his is also a method of trauma and not Windows XP cut and paste. Okay. The third son of a Viscount, even from a young age, He would often speak as if he could see right through people. Oh, the clairvoyance bit, I think. He could also predict misfortune and perform feats impossible for a human being. This led to those around him, even his family, shunning the boy.
That uncle of mine and the rest of your family are a cruel lot. If no one else will, allow me to be your ally.
Watching his master die, what kind of trauma? It would be trauma, normally, yes. But I specifically recall what happened was... either Beauregard saying or the description saying that he passed his stigma onto Gaius. Now, I don't know if this was a product of trauma or Beauregard somehow actually transferring the stigma over. But the way I understood the scene was that Beauregard himself transferred the stigma to Gaius and basically entrusted his, like, dominion role onto Gaius as a result. As he was fake dying. See, we didn't know at the time. Amidst all this, there was one soul who treated him with kindness. A young man who was his cousin from another branch of the family. But even this kindness was false, as he had a loathsome hidden agenda and an even more horrific dark side. The year before, a loathsome cult had been eradicated in a secret international operation, and he was one of its priests, having escaped detection. Wait, his uncle was the priest? Oh, wait. Yeah, his uncle is the priest, right? In order to gain power to rebuild his cult, he sought to force the boy's powers out of control to kill the Viscount's family. But the boy, despite once admiring his cousin's keen intellect, saw through to his true objective before that could come to pass. Beauregard just wanted to ride his bike. Honestly, understandable. He is living the life right now. I do kind of find it funny no one brings up Beauregard when it comes to resurrected characters. True, you don't often see it. But man... I don't know what it is. I think it's mostly because whenever Beauregard is around, he very rarely actually impacts anything. He's mostly just there to help around and observe. But then you have the rivalries in Cold Steel 4, which you could argue, you know, there was a whole thing with that. And another can of worms is Crow and Milliam. Like, I feel like it is kind of believable that someone gets shot in front of you, you have to run away, but they didn't die. Yeah, I think that would be a decent way to put it. The boy successfully took hold of the power spilling out of him and manifested it into a freezing flame.
You monster! Ah!
So wait. Oh wait, it's his cousin, not uncle. But even after freezing his cousin and all the remnants of his cult solid, the power overflowing from the boy would not cease.
He was right. I'm nothing more than a monster. It would be best if the provincial army dealt with me.
Caught in a spiraling mix of fear and desperation, the boy was snapped back to his senses when a deep, warm voice called out to him.
Thank goodness I made it in time. You need not worry any longer, lad.
He's like the church dad or church grandfather.
Who are you?
With that, the incident was resolved, and the boy's cousin, along with the rest of the remaining cult members, were placed under arrest. Despite the boy having saved both families from his cousin, they feared a scandal and continued to vilify him as a monster. Enraged at this, the elderly priest roared at them like a lion. Oh my god, like a lion. Then took the bewildered young boy to his new home in a faraway country. My man Burgart standing up for Leon. It was under the old lion's tutelage, where the searing flare and glacial rime would finally meet. They became sibling pupils, only 3 years apart in age, though in the beginning they got along like oil and water. A year later, they were assigned to an incident in northeast Zemuria. After many trials, they completed their mission, and their relationship improved ever so slightly. Afterward, they were granted a Merkaba. Since then, they spent many years working together and have formed a mutual bond of trust, the likes of which is hard to come by. Wish they voiced the mailing of the family. That would be nice, yeah. That was a really nice one. I've always wondered, like, what caused them to develop their own stigmas. Because besides Kevin and Gaius, we don't know how the others got theirs, right? I mean, who else do we have? Thomas? Oh yeah, Wazi. We know about Wazi as well. Leon, why does the RE5 video have more views than the recent Yakuza video? Is it Yakuza over? Dude, I actually, every day, keep looking at my channel, like the front page, and I'm in disbelief. Like, what the fuck do you mean? This gained 5,000 more views today. And I'm happy about it. But also, whenever a video gets, like, big, you get good attention and bad attention. But I'm, like, glad, all things considered. I don't know, I think the algorithm was just doing its thing. And maybe the title is a bit bold. Because, like, that title, maybe some would consider it clickbait. But the way I see it, I have a very specific meaning in mind when I said RE5 is the most complex. But others will come in, not even watch the video. Happened, by the way. They're like, no. RE6 is the most complex. Or, no. RE5 does not have anything close, remotely close to the complexity of RE4 Remake. Something like that. And it's like, RE6 I get. RE4 Remake, though? I am not sure about that. I think someone even said the OG RE4 has more complexity with melee compared to RE5, and I'm just kind of like sitting there. I'm like, wait, what the hell are you talking about? RE5 Aura, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the snowiest video, dude. That's actually complete coincidence, and looking at, like, what happened, you would not think it's a coincidence. It's crazy. Like, we talked with each other a few days ago, I think. He told me that he's working on an RE5 video, and I'm like, oh, what do you know? I'm also working on an RE5 video. Huh, would you look at that? RE4 Remake has crazy glazers, but they also have crazy haters. I know. Dude. In the video that I made sure to, like, respect pretty much each game that I mentioned. Like, RE6, I said crazy dodging, unparalleled movement, full remake, pretty fun combat, Wesker's combat in that game is amazing. But people still somehow find a way to make it out as if I'm dissing RE4 Remake. Someone mentioned Croby Cat and RE4 Remake hate in a comment, and I'm like, I don't know what this has to do with what the video is saying, but sure. Emilia, Queen of the Skies. Wonder what this one has. This is the story of a woman known as the Queen of the Skies. In recent years, Calvard's armored aviation divisions could easily be considered the main pillar of the Republican Army's military forces. Its basic formation includes Wezn. Wezn in Arabic is like wait. Wezn, orbital tanks for their high mobility, and Aviar gunships for their suppression abilities despite their light armor. The Army's utter annihilation at the hands of the superpowered Purple Ion during Crossbill's bid for independence taught it a hard lesson. Thus, it improved the capabilities of all its aircraft and developed the Aviar II for use in troop transports, covering the holes in its strategy. That is until its greatest rival, the Airbonian Empire, unveiled not only heavy tank battalions, but manned humanoid mechs, the Panzer Soldats. Further, the Republic's flagship, the 200 Arj class airship known as the Baton Kaitos, was dwarfed by the Empire's 250 class Gargantua. In tactical simulations against the Imperials, the Republican Army's win rate continued to fall. Naturally, the Republic wasn't standing idle. It collaborated with the Verne Company and the Institute of Science to develop next-gen armaments. However, it was still clear as day that this initiative would not produce results in time for a full-scale all-out war with the Airbonian Empire. Then came September 1st, 1206. The fateful day the Imperial Army invaded the Republic of Calvard in what would eventually become known as the Battle of Jormungand. The fiercest fighting was at the Crossbillen front, where the Republican Army faced 350,000 Airbonian troops with only 280,000 of their own. And beyond the heavy tanks and Panzer Soldats, the Imperials also had new battleships and massive railway cannons deployed. The Republican Army's front collapsed almost immediately, threatening to leave Calvard itself wide open to the Imperial Army's forces. However,
I'll send him a message. Like hell you're getting in here!
without warning, an old returned Aviar model gunship named the Lux Raider tore through the Imperial forces' airspace. Despite their strong defenses, the Empire's airships were sluggish, leaving them open for the Lux Raider to deftly fire on the gaps in their armor. Pivoting to its next target, it destroyed the enemy's heavy tanks with concentrated Gatling fire focused on their weak points above the turrets.
Oh, hey! Didn't see you guys there.
The most difficult enemies would be the Empire's Panzer Soldats, especially the new Kestrel model, since it was equipped with flight capabilities. Its flight range was limited, but it was more nimble than a gunship, and deployed with a "they can't hurt us if they can't hit us" mentality. As her fellow gunships were being shot down one by one, the Lux Raider's pilot immediately devised an insane combat maneuver. With several flying Panzer Soldats closing in from behind, she pointed the Lux Raider's nose straight up at the sky and shot upward. Putting the sun at her ship's belly, she then spun it into a sharp corkscrew, completing a 180-degree flip at dizzying speed.
What the? Where'd they go?
The Soldats lost sight of the gunship after its unexpected maneuver. An ominous thought in their heads, they turned to check their rear cameras. And there was the gunship, having taken up position behind them with its Gatling barrels at full spin.
No way! That pilot's a madman!
Adieu.
Spinning like ballerinas, the Gatling barrels launched round after round of armor-piercing bullets, tearing through the lightweight Soldats like paper. It was a little more than a one-sided slaughter, devoid of any semblance of joy. And yet she continued to hold down the trigger until she had ensured the enemy was down. It was her duty as a soldier for the sake of her country.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I can't do things the way he did.
Range towards her. As she looked down at the wreckage of the Panzer Soldats plummeting to the ground, she recalled the ashen mech she'd seen a year and a half prior. A young hero piloting a machine called the Divine Knight took down a gunship squad with careful strikes grounding them without a single casualty.
I would have liked to go toe-to-toe with him if you were here. But I guess there must have been some pact behind the scenes. If that's how it's going to be, then I'll just have to finish things up.
It was then that her eyes, sharp as a hawk's, caught sight of the Imperial Army's Gargantua airship that had been deployed to the front. Armed with countless weapons, it was a veritable flying fortress, one that would be nigh impossible for a single fighter to take down. But if she could drop even just one of them, it could turn the tide of the battle. She had to try. She gave her battle-hardened gunship crew, at least those who were still conscious after her absurd maneuver a moment ago, their final orders.
All hands, listen up! We're going to target that giant airship! Ready parachutes for evac! I'll need you to hang in there with me to the last second. Then make sure you get out of here in one piece.
Ma'am, yes ma'am!
At least she admits Reen's superiority. Who doesn't, to be fair? The Battle of Jormungand, the record of the Calvardian Air Force gunship. Wait. Captained by Air Force Captain Amelia Haring, shot down 7 mid-sized ships, 12 heavy tanks, 8 flight-capable Panzersoldats, and 10 grounded Panzersoldats. Additionally, dealt damage to a Gargantua-class airship, forcing it to retreat. The Lux Raider was then caught in the shockwave from enemy railway cannon fire. This, combined with the prior damage taken, resulted in a crash. All personnel escaped thanks to Captain Haring stabilizing the ship. She, however, was seriously wounded, requiring 3 months of recovery. After those 3 months, Captain Haring was discharged from the hospital, but retired from service due to lingering medical complications. President Rocksmith, near the end of his term, awarded her the Order of the Chevalier and promoted her to what would be her final rank, Major. And so stories were told throughout the ranks of the Republican Army about Emilia, Queen of the Skies and unsung hero of the war. 2 years and 4 months later, the eyes of the world are upon her once again, but it remains unclear what exactly she has been doing in the interim. Emilia, Queen of Skies, end. And then she became a delivery girl, yep. Ooh, Harwood! Cool, okay. Before we get into that one, water break. We'll be back.
Well.
Ooh, and we are back. No, it's the same chair. The Moonlight Horse's final curtain.
Well, this is probably it for us.
What was the button to make it auto?
The Bernard brothers, Gold Lion Luago, and Old Shadow Hunter have all been taken out. Huh. Wonder what these guys' deal is. The Pyromaniac and the young swordsman are seriously bad news.
The armored woman is rather impressive as well. Though I find that bob-haired boy who goes around taunting everyone quite insufferable.
Armored woman. Bob-haired boy.
Kruger, you took a direct hit from one of his attacks earlier. Are you alright?
Alright, armored woman would probably be Iron Rod. Bob-haired boy. Not Joshua, right?
I'll be fine. The tendon is still intact. More importantly, it is only a matter of time before they arrive. It is highly likely our end is near. Should we not at least come up with a plan to take them down with us? Yes, I suppose you're right. I've long been prepared
Campanella,
for
I
the
see.
end, given the trade we're involved with. Come to think of it, though, this is a good opportunity for you. Why not take advantage of this whole mess and leave this life behind? You don't have any need for loyalty to an organization that only calls you by an alias, refusing to even give you a name.
The Severing Eclipse, yeah? I'm told it's meant to evoke the idea of a messenger of death or something like that. Bosses were always stubborn, so caught up on these dumb generational titles, they didn't realize what a pain it is to leave someone nameless.
I've never considered it an inconvenience myself. But that aside, what happened to the Masters? If they took command of the remaining members, we might have a chance. That may very well be true. Perhaps they've simply given up at this point. It's rather disappointing that the three most elite members of a famous clan of assassins have done next to nothing this whole time.
Oh, them? They turned tail and ran.
What?
Yes. Earlier this morning, right after they told me to hang back and fight till every last one of us was dead. Though right about now, I'm willing to bet all three of them are on their way to meet the goddess.
Elroy, did you?
Guilty. I had a fresh new batch of poison whipped up, and it seemed like the perfect occasion to give it a try. I went and laced some of their favorite things with just enough so as not to draw any attention. A neurotoxin, harmless to anyone else who touches it. But when it comes into contact with oil from the target's skin, it slowly vaporizes. And by the time you realize something's wrong with your central nervous system, it's already too late to stop the imminent respiratory failure.
What have you done? Oh, you're as awful as ever, aren't you? Come to think of it, I suppose that would make you the highest-ranking member the Order has left, no? Now it all makes sense.
That's right. As its new leader, I've decided the Order of the Moonlight Horse will surrender completely to Ouroboros. They may be newcomers, only 10 or so years under their belt, but how long an organization's been around isn't always a good measure of its merit. That said, we'll only surrender after we've stuck it out long enough to make it clear just how much we're worth. We do that, and it makes sense for them to give us special treatment afterward.
Are you really so sure it'll go so smoothly? Still, why not? I'll see where this takes me.
Time to decide, Kruger. You can either try and get revenge for your fallen masters, or you can set all that aside and follow my lead. Maybe one day you'll actually be able to make your own decisions, but for now I'll give you a break and whittle it down to the 2 options.
Yo, Crux, welcome.
Oh dear. Yet another unreasonable choice, is it?
What you guys up to? You sure seem like you're having fun.
Not now, Mel. I told you to stay out of this, didn't I?
There are a lot of dangerous people on the way, so be a good boy and go play with the other children.
Aw, come on. How come you guys get to have all the fun, huh? I'm pretty good with a knife, you know. Kruger's even complimented me on it before, haven't you?
That was...
I went and put out Uncle Elroy's new poison for him, and I know how to use Red Cease distractions, too. See? I can help, right?
Oh dear. Perhaps it wasn't the best idea to give in to all your pleading after all.
Oh, what the hell. Sure, come along with us. I'll even overlook the fact you snuck into my lab. Right then, what do you all say we go get everyone together and have ourselves some fun? One last curtain call for the Order of the Moonlight Horse, our beloved piece of shit home.
Okay, that was a pretty interesting door. Sky third reflexes. Though I forget that Melchior didn't follow them into Ouroboros. They probably talked about that in Daybreak 1, but I just can't remember what happened again. Found someone I hate more than Eeks. Funnily enough, I think I find Eeks way more annoying than Melchior. I don't know, Eeks is just... I don't know, there's something about him. Ooh, Kevin. Ancient Statue Retrieval Mission. It is year 1199 of the Septian calendar. The Gralswitter, a clandestine organization within the Septian Church's Congregation for the Sacraments, has been given a rather unusual mission. 12 of their number, with special powers, the Dominions, were given command of nearly 1,000 knights to retrieve certain ancient artifacts. But although the troops were provided for use by all the Dominions, two eschewed any knights or squires and set out on their own. The two in question were the Second Dominion and Fifth... Oh, Second... Oh, Thomas! Okay. Second and Fifth Dominion. One, a man in his mid-20s who had recently been appointed vice commander, and the other, a young man of 18 who had been in his role just over a year.
My word. Isn't it simply exquisite? It would appear to be from the age of animism, well before even the Great Collapse. And the fact that no diagnostic device can even begin to analyze it. Oh my, it's just so fascinating. I'm practically giddy.
There he goes again. Once he gets started, nothing can shut this guy up. Anyways, seems like this one's different from the statue over in Nord, yeah? That one was a lot bigger, but it didn't seem like it had anything inside.
Very true. Even when we scanned it, it didn't appear to have anything to hide.
I'm only now just kind of thinking about this, but the church entrails really does just make me think a little bit of the SCP Foundation. Retrieval of, like, ancient artifacts, magical objects, demonic, maybe even as well. I mean, just the idea of, like, this huge statue potentially being an artifact as well, like, you know? There is a sense of scale to it.
However, I actually found the fact that there was nothing there to be rather suspicious in and of itself. Incidentally, there's another statue about the same size on an uninhabited island off the coast of Ordis.
Yeah, I've heard about that one. Never seen it for myself, though. Either way, I guess that means there's definitely some difference between this one and the two of those. Given that this one's impossible to analyze, well, it's just like an artifact in that regard.
Indeed. However, despite that, it still doesn't neatly fit the definition of an artifact. This Titan may have completed its objective, or perhaps was unable to complete it and then simply fell dormant. It really makes the heart stir to imagine all the exciting possibilities, doesn't it?
Well, looking at the thing, it does seem like it might have been quite the sight back in its prime. I definitely would have killed for a toy like this when I was a kid. Seriously, though, what the heck is this thing? The villagers nearby seem to revere it, though. How'd you get them to agree to let us take it?
Easily enough. The local vicar helped me convince everyone that we'll be taking very good care of it. I was glad to find him a very reasonable man. Pointless interchurch disagreements are, unfortunately, all too common in our line of work.
You could say that again. I've lost count on how many times I've wished the Congregation for Divine Worship would just let us do our jobs already. But all that aside, they made the right call to have us take care of it once things started to get suspicious here. It also lowers the risk of these cult freaks getting their grubby hands on it, since apparently they don't know when to quit.
So, it's the heretic hunter and the partitioner.
You took our brethren from us, and we're going to avenge them right here, right now.
And then the statue will be ours. Maybe it'll even grant us the power to bring down the goddess.
Getting a bit ahead of yourself there, don't you think, pal?
I'd certainly say so. Well then, how about we take care of our secondary mission while we have the opportunity? Completing last year's eradication operation by eliminating the remnants of the DG cult.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Better not underestimate us. Bow down before true wisdom.
Ancient statue retrieval mission, and man, I've always kind of wanted to see more of like some of the church missions and how they go. Particularly like with the more, how do I say? I guess ones that have to do with the cult. Ones that may end up becoming bloody and all that. This was a small glimpse, but one that is very welcome. Glad to see it. Sky second chapter, gonna expand on this since this was set up then. Just gonna be Kevin saying this looks like the robot we dug up in Calvard. Oh, meeting of the Zemurian minds. Wait, is that the one on the far left? The Dean, right? In Genis Academy? "14 years ago, an international meeting known as the Pan-Zemurian Intellectual Forum was held. It was organized by an NGO called the International Cooperation Organization, the ICO. Despite being new, they attracted many notable attendees. All three of Epstein's disciples joined: Professor Russell of Liberal, Professor Schmidt of Erebonia, and Professor Hamilton of Calvard. Also in attendance was Dean Collins, an accomplished scholar from Liberal, and Mr. Alfred Herschel, director of Erebonia's Imperial Museum. The conference also attracted numerous experts from across the fields of both the humanities and the sciences. Its goal was an open discussion on how developing technology and international relations would affect Zemuria in the years to come. However, the event didn't conclude without some amount of drama.
I can't believe you'd have the audacity to propose such a thing, Gerhard. Were you not satisfied by all the orbital tanks you've made? Or the new line of heavy tanks you're already developing?
You've no grounds to criticize me for that, Russell. Or are you going to claim you weren't the first one to militarize airships? What's more, I'm told you're working with the Foundation on your own radical new airship design. Not that I expect it to amount to much.
Professor Russell, Professor Schmidt, please let us get back to the matter at hand.
Liberal Heihachi.
I'm sure both your countries have their reasons, but this is neither the time nor the place for such things.
Agreed. It's important that we discuss these matters from a place of understanding, or rather from a place of wisdom.
Wisdom?
Otherwise, we risk finding ourselves at the mercy of an increasingly tempestuous world.
Yes, we mustn't lose sight of the most important thing here. Humanity as a whole. Just as the stars shift about the heavens, so too do the hearts of men. The foundation we sit upon will always remain the same.
Ah, yes, you're both right. No matter how much technology may evolve, we must never forget that its ultimate goal is in service to humanity.
On that, at least, we agree. However, the technological singularity will arrive before long. Though it's not ready for practical application just yet, orbital computation is clearly one of the fastest developing fields in technology right now.
On top of that, networking technology will undoubtedly begin to connect cities and even the entire continent. When that happens, it will change not only society, but how people live. All the more reason we need to be clear on the purpose behind our work.
I agree. I'm sure there will come a time when we'll have to ask ourselves all over again. What is man?
Such a deep question.
An important question. Not only from a philosophical perspective, but also from a socio-political one. I suggest we revisit the topic this afternoon.
What utter foolishness! Why can't you see that shackling yourselves to such tepid ideas will only hinder true progress?
You guys know that meme about what was it called? That one friend or that one bro nobody invited? Literally this dude.
The singularity. We've no need to sit here wringing our hands over it. What we should be doing is hastening its arrival. The artificial intelligence born from such potential could easily evolve on its own to reach a level of knowledge on par with the goddess. And if we humans are swallowed up by it, that simply means we were never worthy in the first place, now doesn't it? What are you saying?
How dare you?
You certainly have some interesting insights. Just who are you?
The man whose knowledge rivaled that of Epstein's 3 disciples tried to argue with the attendees despite the organizers' attempts to remove him. As he continued to lob spurious claims, the group brought up reasonable arguments to counter each one. Eventually, after a strong reprimanding from security, the man clicked his tongue in irritation and let out one last outburst before he left.
Fine then. Continue your pointless discussion. Talk all you like. Everything will play out just as Professor Epstein intended. Until you realize that, you'll just be going around in circles.
Then having withdrawn from the debate, the mysterious man seemingly vanished in a split second while the security guard was distracted. The forum was a great success and led to many fruitful discussions. Despite being a one-time event, its impact was felt far and wide. However, the identity of the strange man was never determined. As such, his statements were stricken from the record. I do find it interesting that... What's his name again? The bowl cut dude, Novartis. He kind of had an idea what Epstein was gonna do, and he wanted to, I guess, challenge that. Maybe bro is onto something. The life of a saint. Okay, this particular image I've seen, and I know that's Rufina on the right, and Nina on the left.
And who might you be?
Those may have been the first Zemirian words I ever heard. Rufina Argent. Although she wasn't a Dominion, she was still a knight of the Gralsviter trusted deeply by Her Holiness. my grandmother. Supposedly, she found me in the middle of the wilderness on the outskirts of Zemuria when I was about 4 years old.
Where are you?
At the time, I was apparently speaking words completely alien from any heard in Zemuria.
Oh my god. The Nayuta connections are coming in.
Although now, I can't recall anything from back then myself. Maybe whatever role, whatever identity I had before was completed and overwritten once my role in this world was defined. Rufina took me home with her to the holy city of Arteria, where I was introduced to the woman I'd come to think of as my grandmother, Pope Orestes. I was just a little girl, only able to speak in tongues. Yet, she seemed to understand everything, and took me under her wing. It was written a final saint would appear just before the end times, though only in an apocrypha known as the Hidden Book of Arict. I'm still not completely certain whether I am this person, but it was clear that it was to be a girl who would appear from beyond Zemuria.
Play Nayuta after this.
I spent most of my childhood in the Tranquil Gardens, the holy courtyard of the Papal Palace, located in the rear of the Grand Cathedral. Though I was kept a secret, there were several people who came to visit me. Some, I could tell, did so with ill intent. I spent roughly 10 years there, under the guidance of my grandmother and others. It would seem that even as a young girl, I never had much of a sense of who I was. I learned the Zemurian language quickly, and would respond to others with whatever words and demeanor they most wanted to hear. To some, this was all the proof they needed that I was the saint, seeing such an ability as being perfectly suited to the role. However, grandmother, Rufina, and Rufina's friend all seemed to think otherwise. When I was 8 years old, I suddenly manifested a power that had been lying dormant in me, the Akashic Eye. Silvery irises said to be held by the final saint. The first thing those eyes showed me was Rufina hugging a young boy I'd never seen before, smiling lightly as she passed away. I screamed and
I wonder
lost
who that is.
consciousness. When I awoke, grandmother was there tending to me. She informed me then that Rufina had met her tragic end. It was at that point that I decided I would fulfill the role as saint that had been laid out for me. Not necessarily because of this power that I now held, but because I wanted to believe there was some important meaning behind Rufina finding me that day. So, with the informal authority the role granted me, I started to gather intel at the age of 10. I was given free rein to mobilize the Papal Guard's Iscariot unit, so I deployed them across the continent. Using my eyes, I would scan the information they would bring me, looking closely for signs of the end. Liberal, Crossbell, the Erebonian Empire. There were many places that drew my interest, but there was one in particular I kept being drawn toward. The one right at the center of this world, rather, of the continent of Zemuria. The Calvard Republic. Amidst the jumble of colors, my silver eyes caught sight of an immeasurable white void. And then, at 14 years old, I bid farewell to my grandmother and left for the Republic, pretending to be the daughter of an Eastern trader. I'd initially intended to stay working behind that facade, but I became interested in film after seeing a certain someone's career take off.
Judith.
What's more, this new friend of mine took it upon herself to send my information to a talent agency without asking. As a result, well, I decided I'd have to fulfill my role in a very different way than I originally planned. But for some reason, I get the feeling that neither Her Holiness nor Rufina or her friend will mind. It doesn't change the fact that I'm still committed to my mission, but... well, I suppose it's simply all part of the goddess's plan.
The life of a saint and a faraway place. year unknown of the Septian calendar. In a remote region, there lived a girl who, in spite of her modest life, faced every day with a bright, cheerful smile. She lived under a dull gray sky amidst the rubble of the now crumbling buildings that had once been her hometown before the war. But in spite of all that, her unflappable positivity, as bright as the color of her hair, served to cheer up the other, usually sullen residents.
Hey, Miguel! I'm here with today's rations. It's Grandma's specialty. Stew made from non-fat milk powder. Make sure you eat it slow so you can really savor it, okay?
Oh, thank you. Stew is always a picker-upper. Although it'd be nice if there was a bit of meat in it.
Hey now, don't be picky. You know we normally only do that when everyone goes out and hunts monsters together. Oh, Mrs. Nanai! Here's a change of diapers and some small undergarments for you. There's even a pacifier and a rattle. Dad said they found them while the men were out on one of their expeditions.
Oh, why thank you. Certainly something to be grateful for in times like these. I'll have to give and the others my thanks. Oh, goodness. Oh, there. Looks like someone's awake now.
Peekaboo! Oh, you're a little cutie, aren't you?
The girl was very devout, curious about the world, and quite studious. And although the cathedral was still in disrepair due to its remote location, she attended Sunday school there in a corner of the building that day.
Let's see. The answer is x minus 2 in parentheses.
Oh, hell no, not math.
X plus 7 in parentheses.
Yes, that's correct. My. Looks like we're starting to run out of intermediate level material to cover already. I really wish we had a way to let you move on to high school.
Oh, that's the place we read about in our books, right? It sounds like so much fun. It'd be so nice to chat with my friends, work hard in a club, buy snacks at the student store. And to top it all off, I'd find myself a handsome boyfriend.
Dear me.
As the evening sun began tinging the dull sky a reddish color, the girl returned home where her family was waiting for her. Before she went in, she'd always look up at an old sign that hung above the entrance. It seemed to have a picture of something on it.
Oh, you're back, are you? I'm surprised you didn't end up wandering off on a detour like you usually do.
Wash your hands, and then we could have some dinner. Training the new guys at work really has me spent.
Okay. Also, hi, Dad. Hi, Grandma. It's so good to be home.
Her dad looks like a bracer. Huh, that's it. A faraway place. Okay, that's all of the memento orbs for now. Now we have the connection stuff. Ooh, man, we have quite a few to go through. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You really want to do this now? This is kind of why I was thinking of splitting the stream into 2. Because I feel like it would have made for an even split, but we'll see how long it takes. Let's do it. I think each connection event is like 10 minutes on average. So if we keep that in mind, this would possibly take up to 2 hours. Just skip ferry. I don't mind like actually not doing these and just doing them like later once I'm done with the game. But it depends on how you guys feel about it. Actually, let me make a poll, see what you guys have to say about this. There we go. Alright, let's see what you guys have to say. My apologies, I was supposed to take him to the president's official residence, but it was too difficult with him hopping around in the car. Please, it's no trouble. It just so happens I have some free time, so I'm happy to help. You have to be a good boy, okay, Alphonse? You can't be causing trouble for the security personnel. I'd have thought playing with Aaron would have tired him out, but it seems like he's still got energy for days. He probably got excited seeing so many people all at once. I think our best option is to take him for a walk until he's satisfied and calms down. Alright, I'll tag along since I'm already here. You got a path you usually take, yeah? Time to do the rounds, Alphonse. Just give me a call once he calms down, and I'll come pick him up. Alright, thank you very much. Wait, let's see the poll results. Okay. Gonna end the poll in a minute or two. Well, shall we get going? Gosh, what an adorable pupper. What's his name? Do you mind if I pet him? Please, go right ahead. His name is Alphonse. Well, who's a good boy, Alphonse? You are. Having a pet really gives you lots of opportunities to chat with people, huh? There are lots of joggers around here, so interactions like this happen all the time. This has been his walk ever since he moved to the official residence, and I don't think he could be happier. Didn't expect Yes to win so decisively. Same. For real? He goes for walks in Old Town too? No, this is his first time. I've been meaning to bring him here for a while now and thought this would be the perfect opportunity. It's just too bad Fair the others aren't here with us. They're on their breaks too, so... But it's no biggie, they saw him earlier. Huh? Van? Anias, you're back already? Whoa, look, it's a big boy! And he's all soft, totally different from Zero's. Wait, is this Alphonse, the doggy you told me about? Hiya, I'm Yume. Gosh, he's so cute. Can we pet him? Of course. Oh, Yume's playing with a dog? Where's my camera? I wonder if we have anything he can snack on. Geez, you'd think the circus came to town. And now we have somehow made it to the center marsh. I only meant to take him for a short walk, but we ended up all the way out here. This always happens when I take Alphonse out. You know, I feel like I always see folks with dogs around here. Anybody can bring their dog here as long as they're trained. Nearby, there's even... Oh, wait a second. Man, there's somewhere I want to go. Where? A shop or something? Not exactly. Follow me. Van followed Anias to a certain facility at the edge of the center marsh. They then returned with a number of new companions. Doggoos! Whoa, you guys need to calm down. My word, I've never seen them take to someone so quickly. You were absolutely right, Anias. I told you so. Stop enjoying this and help me. Hey, quit licking me. Stop it. Hey, I want to play too. Now, come here. Whew, I thought I was a goner. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous. You sure are Mr. Popular, aren't you? Even the pups are vying for your affection. Hey, take it easy on me. But seriously, I had no idea you volunteered at an animal shelter. Seems like you've known the people there for a while. Yes, well, I have been doing it since childhood. Ever since Alphonse joined our family, actually. Did you know he was a rescue? Huh, so how'd he end up with you? I was 10 when we first met. Dad had a day off for the first time in ages, so we all went together as family. But it started pouring on the way home, despite what the forecast had said. While we hurried home, my mother heard a quiet bark through the rain in the riverside. And that's when we found a cold little puppy crying out beside the overflowing river. Mom couldn't just leave him there, so she convinced Dad to let us take him home with us. We left him at a shelter we trusted for a time, but he kept barking and biting people. Even as the shelter struggled to find him a home, Mom would visit him frequently. And what do you know, we ended up taking him in ourselves. Do you know what she said when Dad asked her why she cared so much about the dog? As soon as I saw him, I just knew. I knew that no matter what, Alphonse will be there for Agnes. I mean, look at his eyes. They're just as gentle and kind as yours. Your mom said that, huh? Sounds to me like she knew just what to say to your old man. She really did. But she was right. Alphonse has always been by my side. After Mom passed away and Dad and I drifted apart, Alphonse was like a brother to me. I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss him. But I think he's really enjoying life at the official residence. Man, hearing all that makes me feel kinda jealous. Sounds like you're living a better life than I am, bud. Not to throw my own pity party. Oh, Van, please. But you know what? If he's having a good time, then doesn't that mean he's not worried about you anymore? I bet he knows exactly how much you've grown. He's your family, after all.
I hope you're right. But if I have grown, it's only because of everything I've learned spending time with you and everyone else. I hope that means Mom is resting easy, too.
Oh, honestly, don't know if I could ever show my face to her. Not only am I employing her teenage daughter in my line of work, but I'm also relying on her for pretty much everything. She's my first assistant, and she's irreplaceable.
Van, honestly, I feel like Mom's probably cheering me on. Both in terms of work, and when it comes to my feeling.
What are you guys doing?
Van!
Damn.
Alphonse?
The dog said hell no. They're really taking a liking to him. Hey, that's no fair, mister. I'm so jealous of you, young man. Somebody help me already.
What was I even about to say? I know I said that one day I'd take the next step, but I need to take it at just the right time.
Oh, we've seen that right time. Afterward, Alphonse finally calmed down, and after the security personnel picked him up, Agnes took an exhausted Van with her back to work. Funny in hindsight, post-intermission. Really is. Even in the garden, they don't get rid of the green text. Wow, up close, this thing really is super tall. 16.45 arch, if I'm remembering right. This climbing walls apparently used in full-blown competitions. But man, the incline at the top is something else. Right? I bet it would make for great training. I've been wanting to come here for a while, but you're not allowed to climb to the top unless you're with an adult. I told them I already was an adult back home, but they wouldn't listen. Yeah, well, no surprise there. When in Calvard and all that. I think I'll give it a go, too. Each standing around watching. Sounds good, let's do this together. Yeah, I didn't see she's in it too. I've been told how important it is, but she was competing against Yorda, and I was like, hell no. We'll come back to it later anyway, so... In here, I thought this would be a walk in the park. Van, you're straining too much. Forget about your muscles, you got to use your bones, got it? Figures you've already got the hang of it. But I'm pretty sure you're grabbing onto too many colors, you're supposed to stick with just one. Oh. This requires more brain power than I thought. Really need to think about how to move my body. Alright, let's give it another shot. Sure, why not? Gotta use my bones. That's it, keep going. We're seriously supposed to be able to climb this? Don't worry, this is nothing compared to the cliff. To the cliff I had to scale with the warriors of Kruga for an ambush up. One of the rocks I grabbed came loose and I almost went tumbling down to the ground. I was this close to being a goner. Just hearing that is giving me the chills. Crap, sorry, but this is it for me. Oh my god, Unk hours. Hey, you did good that time. That was your best attempt yet. Climbing looks simple, but there's more to it than meets the eye, I've realized. Totally, it's nothing like trying to climb natural terrain. But my times are getting better and better, thanks to me doing it with you, Van. So you up for a race? We'll make it to the top this time, I'm sure. Sometimes I wonder where all that energy comes from. Sorry, but I'd better tap out, for my own safety. What? My fingers are shot. I doubt I could even hold my Zypher right now. Believe me, I'd love to keep going, but if I don't stop now, my work's gonna suffer for it later. I guess that makes sense. Darn, I really wanted to conquer this wall together.
Then how's about I tag in?
Fee. Didn't realize you were here, Clausel.
Just taking a little breather before I head off.
Wasn't planning on interrupting, but I couldn't help overhearing. I'd be happy to take Van's place if it's cool with you. I get to climb with you? I know I'd appreciate it. No doubt you've climbed your fair share of walls. I enjoy some bouldering on my days off, yeah. It makes for some good exercise. This is as good a chance as any for some friendly competition. What do you say, Fairy? Yeah, I would love that. I need the next Trails game to come out already. I'm having withdrawals. Don't worry. 2028, bro. And so their bouldering competition began. Whoever reached the top first would be declared the winner. Fee raced up the wall by using her nimbleness to her advantage, while Fairy relied on her lightweight and honed senses to match Fee's pace. And finally... who won? The winner is Fairy by a hair's breadth. Wow, bravo! Never seen anyone reach the top before. That was incredible. Are those girls pros or something? Whoa, when did we get such a big crowd? I think we might have made a scene. Wow, what a view. Yep, this isn't as high as the Ferris wheel, but it doesn't get much better than this. Congrats on reaching the top for the first time, by the way. Didn't think I'd end up second. Well, I didn't think I would win. It probably helped that I was nice and warmed up after practicing with Van. Plus, I didn't want to lose to Yuffie. I swear, you're like a different person compared to when we first met. I heard about what happened with the Crimson Beast. You got to see Ida again, right? I was out of the country when everything happened. I wish I could have been there with you. I'm sure Ida would have liked that too. It was all so much. I had to face down my immaturity and insecurities, but Van and the others were there for me, and I did get to see her again. They all gave me the push I needed. As fleeting as the whole thing was, I refused to pretend like it never happened. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. Now that you're an adult, I plan on treating you as more than just my equal. We're both like her little sisters, so let's work hard together. Right, for sure. Oh, hey, Van. Van, I thought you couldn't climb anymore. I got my grip strength back with a little rest, so I figured I would give it one last shot. Phew, took a lot out of me, but I made it somehow. Not bad. I should get back to my patrol. We'll have to do something like this again, Fairy. I had fun. Yeah, me too. Sorry if I interrupted anything. You two had a good talk, yeah? Yeah, we did. It all feels like a dream, you know? Fia was raised in a Jaeger Corps like me, but now she's one of the guild's aces, dashing across the front lines. I've always idolized her since hearing Ida's stories, and now she recognizes me for who I am. Well, there's no doubt you've got more room to grow than anyone else in the office. You've only just taken up the mantle of Flame Priestess and finished your rite of passage. You're just getting started. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what people call me, I'm still just 14. I really had my experience rubbed in my face after that test at Marduk HQ. Forget about my brother, even just between Fia's group, Thor's and the Dominions, Rufus and Lapis, everyone there was so incredibly strong and full of conviction. I felt like I caught a glimpse looking at looking out over Orid State and seeing Marduk HQ towering over everything. A glimpse of just how much bigger the world my brother chose is over the Kruga. There's so much more than just the warrior lifestyle I grew up in. Just thinking about it gets me pumped. It makes me believe I can be anything, anyone. That's the privilege of youth, Fairy. Or should I say, that's the privilege that belongs to everyone. I feel like even I have a ways to go when I see you reaching for even greater heights.
I don't think you're that old, Van. I might still be inexperienced, but I really like working with you. And one day, I hope I can catch up to... No. Surpass the people I respect.
With that attitude, I'm sure that day will come. After a friendly chat, the two climb back down. Okay. I'm sorry for being so selfish when you were still open. Please, it's nothing. Orders have slowed down anyway. I prepared all the ingredients you asked for, so use them however you like. Thank you very much. Wow, these pistachios are super high quality. And look how many walnuts and hazelnuts are there. What was it I'm supposed to start with again? Let's see. Omi always started with... what? So, Abi is father, Omi is... my mom. What's all this? Wait, are you making baklava? Oh, hi Van, you can tell? Pretty obvious seeing as you've got nuts and everything you need to make pie crust. Farida, I had no idea. No idea you could make baklava, the Central East's famous traditional pastry. Princess Zita got me addicted a few months ago. Let me tell you, it's impossible to track him down in the capital. Why didn't you tell me this sooner? How could you keep this from me? Wouldn't go as far as saying I can make it. I just used to help out a little back when Omi made some. When I thought back on it, I got the urge to try and make some for myself. But I don't really know where to start without Omi. Mind if I help then? I've looked up recipes and cooking tips for it a bunch of times. Combine that with your memories, I bet we can take a decent stab at it. I love your help. Hell yeah. First, we gotta do the prep. Humming. Well, I'll be. I guess I shouldn't be surprised you know what you're doing, seeing as you helped out at home and all. Cooking it for real is a totally different beast. You're even doing the dough from scratch. That's how we always did it back home. In the Central East, making the dough for baklava is something we've got to learn for when we get married. When Omi got engaged to Abi, she practiced really hard. I guess now that you're finished your adornment ceremony, this is the perfect time for you to start practicing, huh? Alright, I'm gonna grind these nuts. Thanks. The dough is nice and heavy now, too. Next up, we gotta spread the ground nuts evenly on the dough. Then we put another layer of dough on top of that and cut into it. After we spread melted butter over the surface, we put it into the oven and get to work on the syrup while it cooks. There's so much to do. The oven. What's preheating? Calm down, Fairy. You gotta get your head in the game. This is just a trial we must overcome to attain the pinnacle of sweet flavor. Van, Fairy, what are you two doing in the kitchen? There we go. It should take around 20 minutes to bake. Wow, it already smells so good. It's not gonna explode or anything, right? No, it'll be fine. Thanks, Anias. Helps to have a pie pro in the kitchen. It's not exactly the same recipe, but I did bake with my mom all the time when I was little. Now, has the syrup finished boiling? This doesn't look like enough. You're imagining things. Just how much did you sample? I told you not to have too much. My bad. I'll make more. See, reasons not to get with Anias. She'll stop him from having as many sweets as he wants. And finally... It's finished. We did it. Wow, the pistachio smells so good. I can't believe I made something like this. This is your family's recipe, right? Doesn't it look just incredible then? Yeah, not often you get to have freshly baked baklava. No time like the present. Let's get everyone together and have ourselves a pastry party. Right. I'll prepare some tea. Soon they gathered all their friends and some local children. Everyone enjoyed some delicious baklava. The feel is so crunchy, all the crushed nuts packed inside are simply divine. But the true star is how the pistachio blends beautifully with the sweet syrup throughout the whole pastry. This right here is the true slice of the Central East, the stuff of legends. I'm glad you're all enjoying it. But even with Agnes helping out, it's definitely not as good as a real chef would make. Don't sell yourself short, Fairy. Even amateur cooking has its own sort of charm. Not to mention the satisfaction of cooking it yourself as its own secret spice. Now then, have you collected your thoughts? I can't hide anything from you, can I? Ummi once told me that baking can help you clear your mind. She was right. I think this helped me figure some things out. Is this about that soldier woman we fought earlier? Even if you put aside her unfamiliar equipment, it was clear she was really skilled. Maybe even as good as my brother. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's one high bar. I can't imagine why a Jaeger would hide their face and name if they were that skilled. No one in the Red Constellation or Zephyr matches her description, that's for sure. And the one person who might have isn't with us anymore. Yeah, I had no idea someone like her existed. Someone with her skills. Someone who can devote themselves so much to their mission while still fighting fair. The world really is vast. And here I thought you were worried about her. I take it I'm off the mark? It's just I learned all too well how important it is to think things through during the last incident. I'm not just going to suddenly be as strong as my brother or that soldier, so I've got to figure out how I'm going to fight when I next encounter her. I've been racking my brain about it this whole time. How am I gonna bring all of my strengths together to face her, my skills cultivated as a warrior of the Kruga? The new shard techniques I've been learning, and all of my friends at Arkwright Solutions. So you've been looking forward this whole time. Might be a bit dangerous to have warfare on the brain while baking sweets though, if I'm being honest. I hope you didn't accidentally mix gunpowder into the dough or anything. Give me a little more credit than that. I focused on what I was doing.
Of course, I am curious about that woman. About who she is. Still, that's not the most important thing right now. Not now that we know it's threatening Anchorville. I can ask her all the questions I want after I've disarmed her. And that should help us learn more about the vestiges, too. Van? What's wrong? You're looking at me funny.
I just didn't expect this. You used to be like an innocent little puppy, but now you're an adult. And you got this far not just because you're a warrior, but because you walked your own path, Rita. To someone like me who works in the shadows and runs away from the things I need to face, you're a real inspiration.
I've still got a long way to go. I've got work to do if I want to be able to hold my head up high in front of my brother, Ubby, or that woman. I know all this stuff is still going on, but I hope you'll continue to look out for me.
Of course. I knew she was maturing, but she's definitely surpassed my expectations. By the way, I noticed you made a whole other massive baklava. What say we cut that one up too? It looked incredible.
Sorry, but I'm sending that one back to everyone in the Jaeger Corps.
Denied.
Chloe's already helped me arrange for it to be shipped.
Oh, really? Wait. Didn't you say something about learning to make baklava being domestic training back in the Central East?
Yeah, that's right. I didn't want it to show up unannounced, so I already got in touch with Ubby early on my...
Van Arkwright. I believe I already warned you. Am I to assume this is exactly what it looks like?
You move too fast. Despite his mounting panic, Van managed to clear up the misunderstanding with Hassan, prolonging his life for another day. Then after finishing his baklava, which tasted all the sweeter, he returned to work. Works in the shadows and runs away from things he needs to face. Does Van actually cure you? Damn. Oh. Aaron. Yo, you came? You did invite me, you know. Agnes and the others should be here in a bit. Gotta say, I've been wondering how big a crowd you draw in the capital, but I never expected you to sell the place out. Of course I did, and I didn't skimp on advertising either. Got inspired by the Forest PG and had my friends spread some rumors. Then I threw some videos of my performances in Longport onto the OrbitalNet, keeping some things secret, of course. That would do the trick. It's a pretty striking performance after all. Wait, keeping something secret? You mean like how you're a dude? Huh, it'll get a real buzz going afterwards, don't you think? Just watch, I'm gonna drop a bomb on all these folks before sending them packing. Oh boy. Yo, Aaron. Sid, Doc, you both made it, eh? Damn straight, do you think I'm gonna pass up a chance to see you perform in the capital? I plan on enjoying my trip, so don't do anything crazy and end up hurting yourself. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me. Oh, there he is. Yo, thanks for the tickets, bro. I'm so excited, there's going to be a show here, of all places. I heard the leading lady is smoking hot Eastern woman. I cannot wait to see her. Enjoy the show! It's been a while since I've seen a performance like this. I doubt you'll be as good as UEFA, but I'm willing to see what you're made of. Also, I just realized. Let me end the poll. Just you wait. I promise I'll show you a dance that's as good as the old ladies. Phew, looks like everyone's finally gotten a turn with the man of the hour. Seems like you've had no trouble making friends here. I swear your social circle gets bigger every time I see you. I mean, I have been living in the capital for a while. This is par for the course. If they'd all been able to make it, my pals would have filled the place on their own. Putting your popularity aside, you're really going all in for this event. The stage here doesn't seat as many as the theater in Longport, making this a relatively small audience. But you still stepped up for the lead role and even handled the marketing. Yeah, well, it's only natural to give each and every performance my all. Still, this event's kind of the perfect opportunity for me. I made so many new friends here and forged bonds with people from all over. And now I've finally gotten them all together to show something I'm really proud of. By doing this, I think I'll finally be able to figure some things out. Some things, huh? You mean what Sao said to you a few months back? I'd gladly welcome you to my Lee family should you decide to join. Your first order of business, however, should be deciding what path you wish to follow. It's not like I've been mulling over what that jackass said this whole time. It's just, I know all too well that I'm still immature. I've lost a lot because of it. I've hurt a lot of people. So I'll do anything to get stronger, to grow up. Whether it's the path of the warrior or the way of the performer, I know they'll guide me toward being able to protect those I care about. Well said. Ladies and gentlemen, the show will begin shortly. Please take your seats. Crap. Got caught in the conversation, better get changed. Go on then, show me just how much you've grown since leaving Longport. Leave it all on the stage. You ain't gotta tell me twice. You've already grown, kid. Strong enough to upstage the tyrant, even. Kid, as if he's like 20 years younger than him. Shortly thereafter, Agnes and the others arrived and took their seats before the performance began. A few minutes later, the curtains rose. Incredible. Damn, not bad at all. He's even better than he was when we saw him in Longport. He's improved his skills since we performed together too. So that's how you play it. Aaron, it was you the whole time? Now. Yeah, let's go, Aaron. Hell yeah, that was incredible. That's our boy up there.
Never knew I could move like that. I can aim even higher.
I think he's figured some things out. Just how much more is he going to grow? I'd say he's one step closer to finishing your little assignment.
Guy was in love with his bro this whole time.
It would be a problem if he wasn't. I expect great things from you, Aaron. And when that which lurks in the shadows comes to light, I hope you'll overcome your fate.
The curtains closed on a rousing success. Cool. There's something I should do before I head out there. You would have gotten Aaron's S-Craft here if you did the bonding event. I see. Yeah, I think you guys told me at the time as well. Aaron then took Van out of the city. I don't sense any monsters nearby. Looks like nothing's gonna get in our way here. Is there a reason we had to come all the way out here just to warm up? What's going through your... Hey now, what's the big idea? Just shut up and get ready. Surprise attacks ain't uncommon in actual combat. Don't you go holding back now, got it? Oh, so that's how it is. If a fight's what you want, I'd be happy to oblige. Here I come. And so the two began their practical combat training. Aaron relied on his Gecko School sword skills, while Van used the hollow style of his Kunlun martial arts, as well as various tricks. Damn, you're flicking coins at me? You're one crafty asshole. Huh, well, I had to take a gamble. It was all I could come up with to put a stop to your acrobatics. Though I doubt whatever foe you're dreaming up is gonna use tricks like that. Probably not. Considering the guy uses Gecko School martial arts, you're guessing he's from the East, yeah? Is it just me or you're obsessed with him? I mean, I get that he's wielding the same style as you and all. How can I not be after witnessing such incredible martial arts firsthand? One might wonder how many coins does Van carry? Excellent question. Maybe they're just like orb-mint coins, like not imaginary, but imaginary magic coins. Who knows? It ain't just him. Every one of those masked jackasses is something else. So how can I just sit on my ass and do nothing? Even if the Heavenly Mother might forgive me, I won't forgive myself for letting those bastards do as they please. That's why I'll be using you to improve my martial arts. Hope you're ready. How can I say no when you went through all the trouble of picking me as your punching bag? That said, it would be better if...
I see you've already warmed up.
Fun? Oh good, I'm glad you could make it. Thanks for coming all this way despite your busy schedule. Once I got your message, I did my best to carve out some time. I had to, seeing as it's all for Aaron. Van, did you? I mean, I had a pretty good idea what you wanted from me. But fighting someone with a weird-ass style like me ain't gonna do much to improve your own martial arts. What you need is a fellow student of the Gecko School, a master. Damn, bro's gonna fight? Would have liked it if he lost like 2 or 3 mirror every time he did the move. Yeah, that would be cool. I will be your opponent today, Aaron. I face you not as the next head of the Liu family, nor as the vice president of the Kowloon Bank, but as a master of the Gekka School of Martial Arts. Look at bro go. From what I heard, he used to be an assistant instructor. Apparently it's been a hot minute since he was on the front lines, though. For real? I remember when he used to help me train when I was just a twerp. Doubt I could ask for a better training partner. He can still go, right? Don't worry, I may not have dueled anyone recently, but I've never slacked in my training. Whether I get serious or not is up to you. Now you're talking. Get ready, Fon Darren. Oh. Damn, bro's getting floored. How can he move like that? And we've in a talisman, no less. I admit I'm used to being a bit pudgy. Ashen even chides me about it on occasion. But is that all you've got, Aaron? Don't underestimate me. How long has it been since we last faced off like this? To think, I used to train you when time permitted back in the day. Back when folks started calling you Fon Darren. Then he got busy and Ashen started actually working for Heiyue. Even Gian started distancing himself from me. I don't mean to go on whining about the old man now, but back then you stood by my side, and I still owe you for that. I did nothing to earn your gratitude, Aaron. In some ways, I'm just like my father. I'm still carrying the events of 40 years ago. You mean... To be honest, I was only 5 years old at the time, so I don't remember things clearly. But even so, I will never forget how Longport was in those days. It's been carved into me. Heiyue's demonic tyrant, the constant conspiracies and betrayal, the fear, which clings to the city even now. The past is a curse feeding on the present. It's responsible for the events of last year and ones that took place even just a few months ago. Still, Heiyue is changing, little by little, especially now that Sao has started the new family. Even Ashen has found a way to shake off the past and look forward. And that change continues with you, Aaron. Being with the Spriggan has really helped you find the new path for yourself. How many times do I gotta tell you? Oh.
I ain't part of Heiyue, and I ain't gonna be chained down by the past or the present. I'm gonna walk my own path.
As it should be. As it must be. Free yourself of even the dark machinations of fate itself. Break through all obstacles that lie before you. If you can believe in your friends and in yourself. I know you can do it, Aaron Way.
Was that the Ungula barrage?
Oh, my. Well done.
Had another breakthrough, eh? And so Aaron was able to draw out more of his true potential. After everyone's wounds were tended to, Aaron and Van said goodbye to Fawn, who left to return to the Kowloon Financial Bank. I'm surprised he stuck around so long, considering how busy he is. Aaron is like a son to me, so I'm happy to help. His words. You're well loved, Mr. Prodigy. Can you stop calling me that already? But seriously, those are the things that make me, me. As long as you get it.
Believe in my friends and myself, and break through the machinations of fate, huh? Never thought Fawn would be the one to tell me stuff like that.
Guy's not wrong about how you is starting to change. You too, you're starting to believe in the path you've chosen for yourself, and finding new potential for who you can be.
That guy's just a big softy. He's supposed to be the next head of the Liu family, you know, and you're not much different. You could tell I've been in a funk and set all this up just to help me.
Hope I didn't overstep. I mean, I was perfectly happy to stand at the side and let you two go at it.
Quit screwing around. I gotta admit, though, I do feel a little better thanks to you. Doesn't matter what those vestiges are plotting. It won't change what I have to do. They won't be wreaking havoc on my watch. I'm gonna find those bastards and send them packing. And I'm gonna do it with my Gekka. As well as that Spriggan style I picked up from you.
I swear, you got way more presence than when we first met. Prove to me that you ain't gonna lose to anyone, Aaron.
Of course I will. You'd better be there to revel in my victory.
Alright. Actually, before we do the next one, water break. We'll be back. We are back. Yo, Winston, welcome. Katra 1, hometown friends. Hey everyone, long time no see. Yo, been a while. Good to see you, Katra. Thanks for coming to get us. And sorry for reaching out so last minute. Is this guy the boss you told us about? Yeah, this is Van. I asked him to help me show you guys around the capital. Yo, nice to meet you all. Katra told me you guys came here to check out the college open campus. Must be hard workers, seeing as you've still got time before you gotta worry about graduating. No, not really. Honestly, this is mostly just an excuse to travel. The open campus is already over, so we're hoping to sneak in some sights before heading home. And we figured it was the perfect chance to meet up with you. Then I better make sure to show you guys a good time. If possible, let's refrain from making this just a tour of the city's sweets. Huh? Oh, sure. Totally. That is a sad Van. I swear, you have such a one-track mind. Now I'm kind of worried about what you have planned for Anies's birthday. You have planned for Anies's birthday, haven't you? Of course I have. Well, it's not like I'm not interested in sweets. Even though it's drizzling, I'd still like to do some sightseeing. Yeah, we don't really get to come here all that often. Alright, you can count on me. I'll take you to all the best spots in my awesome pickup. I was gonna ask about it. It's one of Ingert's night breakers, right? I saw one at the Motor Pavilion before. It's wicked. Huh, you got a good eye, kid. Makes sense, considering you're from Basel. You know what? I can fill you in on what I've done to customize this bad boy while I drive. Thanks, but no thanks. Rude. Wow, this place is so classy. I know, right? I wanted to check it out ever since I read about it in a magazine. Apparently, the person who designed it graduated from the Basel Institute of Science. No wonder it feels so familiar. It's cool how they've fused the two styles. Not to mention, the lattes here are to die for. You folks must be exhausted, so what say we grab a drink before we get back on the road? Pair the lattes with some pancakes and you're in for a real treat. No way we can kick off this tour without indulging in... Come on, Van, we barely started the tour. You won't hear any complaints from me. He's got me curious about the sweets here, to be honest. What about you, Contra? Got any snacks to recommend? Well, whenever I come here to work, I get... Wow, this movie theater is just as spectacular as I'd heard. They're even showing that new movie. We never get these flicks at our tiny theater in Basel. Cities really set themselves apart in interesting ways, huh? We probably need improved infrastructure before we can get more movies in Basel, or better yet, an improved UrbanNet. You're right, once streaming tech improves, movie theaters will... There they go again with all their technical terms. Once they start, there's no stopping them. Well, since we're here already, shall we catch a movie you won't see back home? Wow, we're so high up. If only it wasn't raining. Though I have to admit, it adds to the ambience. Katra, come on, take a look. I'm good, I've been here before anyway, so... don't be like that, the fun is in looking together. Come on. Well, what do you think? The view is really nice. I'm glad we all got to see this together. Right? Nika was, never was one to take no for an answer. But that's part of what makes her so charming. Say, can we see your office from here? Sure, I don't see why not. It's only drizzling. Should be somewhere in that direction. I'm glad everyone is enjoying themselves. You've got some good friends, Katra, all three of them. But did you really have to tag me along? Would it not be better to have some time alone? Oh no, not at all. I'm grateful that you came with us. To be honest, I've been pretty anxious about today. It's been so long since I've seen them. I take it something's happened? Sort of. It's mostly my fault. Even before I was aware of my surroundings, I was being brainwashed by the cult. It was only after Grant took me in that I was finally able to start living a normal life. That was when I finally started interacting with the world around me, and found myself plagued by insecurity. I struggled with my feelings because of my body, neither male nor female. I found myself wanting to look cool in front of girls and getting bashful whenever Essie hugged me. But then I'd be just as fascinated by strong men and their indomitable spirits. Even my precious friends became the targets of my confusion. The three of them have so much that I don't. I'm so proud to call them my friends. But that eventually led me to asking myself, what am I? Just being around them started making me feel awkward and embarrassed, and eventually even guilty. So you distanced yourself from them. Doesn't seem like you had a falling out, at least. Well, we still did meet up on occasion, but I think they can sense the wall I've built. To be honest, I was surprised when they said they wanted to meet up while they were in the capital. Headpat. Aren't you overthinking things? Nobody needs some big, important reason to hang out with their friends. You're one to talk, Van. From the sound of it, you made the lane in Kincaid worry plenty after avoiding them for so long. Yeah, well, I learned my lesson over the last year. And besides, I think your friends know that you've changed. They may not know exactly what went down on Nemeth Island, but I'm sure they recognize that you found some answers for yourself. Friends notice things like that, even if you don't tell them anything. Is that how it is? Yeah, I guess you're right. I hope so, anyway. And so after finishing the tour, the time came for Billy and the others to head back to Basel. Can't believe it's over already. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? Thanks for everything, Katra. You too, Van. I'm the one who should be saying thanks. Yeah, I barely did a thing. You had better come home every now and then, Katra, and not just for work. She's right. Everybody at the college and the artisanal district, and even at the Verne Company wants to see you. I'm trying to buy an SSD and the only one that's available is $105. Damn. Man, part of me regrets not buying another one before things like skyrocketed. But it is what it is. What else can you say? I'll do my best. Hey guys, there's something I haven't been able to tell you. I've been hiding that Katra, it's okay. You don't have to force yourself. Save it until you're ready. We always kind of knew you were struggling with something. Something that we probably can't help you with. But that doesn't mean we won't still be your friends. Yup, you don't gotta force yourself to lay everything bare right now. We're friends no matter what. Honestly, today's been kind of a relief. Yeah, you've gained so much confidence, almost didn't recognize you. And I'm sure it's because you came out here to the capital and have Mr. Arkwright and the others to watch your back. Yeah, Dylan. Like, even if I supposedly set aside the budget now for an SSD, I'm 100% still gonna sit down and think about it. Like, I'm about to spend $500 on an SSD. I could spend this on something else, you know? Yeah, you're right. And I'm immensely proud of that. I'll make sure to drop by the next time I'm home. We can hang out just like old times. Heck yeah, we'll be looking forward to it. See, wasn't I right?
You were. Thanks, Van. For everything.
I haven't done a thing. Oh, Katra, almost forgot. Good luck with the whole streaming thing. Yeah, I love watching your streams. If you ever want ideas for outfits, I'd be happy to help.
Huh? Ah! Wait, hold on! How did you know it was me? Which streams have you seen?
Jeez. I didn't know it was supposed to be a secret. They probably did say that, but I just forgot. After that, Van somehow managed to calm Katra down about his friends figuring out his online identity. And then they returned to work. Ooh, Burgard 2, Shizuna 2, and Yume 2. Camp and carve. Master says he's got some camping supplies left over from a bike trip. Ooh. Going camping with the goat. This ain't easy. Huh, there's a trick to those metal matches. You have to do it like this. Here, give it another try. Like this, huh? Huh. Feel like I could look into the fire forever. Maybe it's because it was so much trouble to get it going. One of the best parts of camping is enjoying the effort that goes into making things work. In this age of convenience, one could call struggle a luxury of sorts. Gotta say, relaxing like this is different from when I had to camp out for 4 SPGs. I'm starting to get why you're so bent on traveling around by bike. I'm just glad I won't have to worry about my kindling getting wet anymore. Why don't I boil water and make us some coffee? By the way, Van, have you ever put roasted marshmallows in your coffee before? Have I what? That sounds awesome! Beginning to think I massively underestimated how long the bonding events take. We're through half of them by now, so we have like 6 left after this. I think it's gonna take less than an hour actually, because some of them I think are like anywhere between 8 to 12 minutes. I think. Yeah, it should be done. So right now we're about to hit 6 hours exactly. Probably will be done by the next hour. The sweet but slightly bitter flavor of the roasted marshmallows really elevates the coffee. On such a cool night, it's like flavors have wrapped themselves around us lonely travelers. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. What's that you're carving? Some sort of Eastern deity? Indeed, in the Far East, these figures are believed to be on the same level as saints. By carving one with a clear mind, one can approach a state of Zen. The man who taught me the Kunlun style told me about it in my youth. I'd love to sit Aaron down and have him do something like that. I remember you mentioned your youth yesterday. You really weren't kidding when you said you'd traveled across the continent. Huh, indeed not. One could say that my entire life has been defined by travel. The other routes are much smaller, so the Anchorville bondings are almost done. I come from a remote village halfway up the Solaris mountain range. When I was young, I was known as quite a troublemaker, always lashing out at everyone around me. You, of all people? Huh, strange as it sounds, I was much like you. In a time of poverty and injustice, even the church's teachings seemed hollow. I can recall feeling trapped, sick, and tired of it all. I stewed on those feelings in my isolation. Holy... Oh, no way! We're actually getting art of young Burgard? That is crazy. He does kind of remind me of Agate. Something about the eyebrows, I think. Until a merchant woman visited our village. The tales she told of her journey across the continent fascinated me. That was all it took to show me how insignificant I was and how wrong I was to lash out when I knew nothing of the world beyond my village. It wasn't long until I left my home and journeyed across the continent, working odd jobs to support myself. 2 years later, I met the man who would become my Kunlun master in the Ishgal Mountains. Your master, huh? What was he like? He was the silent type. It was as if he had become one with nature. Truly an immeasurable man. He could be tranquil enough to communicate with the wildlife, but still merciless when it came to my training. He recognized the haze in my heart and straightened me out, mind and body. Old Grandpa Agate will go so hard. Yeah. Don't make me think Burgard is a deadbeat dad. Everything begins with understanding your own heart. You must first accept that which lies in the abyss. That's what you said to me way back. Huh. I hadn't meant to repeat his words, mind you. It gave me a good laugh when I realized what I had done. I wondered if my master knew that then that I would one day take on a student such as yourself. Surely not. I mean, how could he see so far ahead? I mean, only that he was keen enough I could believe it. No doubt that uncannily keen eye of his prompted him to send me home shortly after I had reached an intermediate level. On my return, after many long years of being away, the village was attacked by bandits. As the village burned and I helped the people evacuate, I was overcome by a powerful emotion. A power that I always sensed within myself. Burgard stigma origins? Or maybe not. Rage and anger at myself that I never knew how to wield or who to direct it towards. It wasn't until all was said and done that I recognized the monstrous roar as my own. Suddenly, a stigma floated above me, and 100 bandits lay unconscious at my feet. Their leader swore he would have his revenge before a certain organization arrived. Damn, okay. The moment I saw the merchant woman and the knights at her beck and call, I couldn't help but cry out. She must have known from the beginning that I would one day inherit the empty seat of the 8th Dominion. No doubt that was why she had come to my village in the first place, to give me the push I needed to look outward, to grow as a person. Later I learned that she and my master were old friends. All I could do was laugh. In any case, that was my second chance meeting with Her Holiness, Orestes II. The current Pope of the Holy City of Arteria, home to the Septian Church. I heard she's one crazy old woman. Surely people are exaggerating, right? You'd think, but the reality is she sees far beyond her earthly existence. No doubt she's even now operating towards some unimaginable goal. For now, I think she has cast her gaze on the Republic, or even the continent as a whole, all while considering what sort of conclusion the world will come to. That's... But seeing as I'm no longer a knight, I cannot stand by her side to offer my support. I must see things through in my own way, and I plan to. If for no other reason than that, I do not want to see my students walk a path that they will come to regret. I feel like I just heard something important. Regardless, you can count on me should you ever need to. I'd like to think I've made some progress over the last year. All thanks to Agnes, my other assistants, and everyone I've met. Which of course includes you, Master. Even though I left you, you continued to look out for me and make sure I didn't stray from my path. So I want to be there for you in whatever way I can, so that I can repay even a little of what I owe you.
Well, look at you. I wasn't away long, but you're a whole new man. Who could have guessed you'd grow so much so quickly? I'm proud to see one of my disciples finally outgrow me.
I might be your disciple, but it's not like it was official. Guess that's just another kind of bond that's keeping me grounded in this world.
Yes, that's exactly right. And with that, I think I've finished. It does look a bit warped, though. Such carving is meant to invoke enlightenment and reflects on one's own heart. But perhaps this is just right for me as I am now. After all, I have cast aside my original mission, and am supporting an unofficial disciple, as it were.
If you're saying I'm part of the reason you're warped, then your other students are gonna give me an earful. Still, it means a lot to have your support, Master.
I look forward to continuing our work together, Van.
The pair continued to enjoy their time together until the fire went out. That's a really nice one. The Divine Blade of Ruin. This morning I received an orb mail from an unknown sender. Apparently they want to talk to me about Shizuna in private via Zypha. Shizuna has been showing up in the Grim Garden. Should I hear this person out? Yes. Oh, it's Shizuna's attendant.
Yes, it's me, Kaede. Thank you again for your help yesterday, Sir Arkwright.
Right back at you. So what's up? Wasn't expecting to get an encrypted orb mail from you. I apologize for reaching out so suddenly, but it's regarding a matter I wish to remain private. The truth is, the princess was supposed to come to Long Lion business today, but she has yet to arrive. I was hoping you might know something. She's supposed to be in Long Lion the day of the rocket launch, huh? Sure sounds fishy. So she's basically playing hooky. Nothing seemed to be bothering her in the garden, but I guess it's not like she'd tell us anything. The princess can be fickle at times, but it sounds like you have the means to contact her? Yeah, I know a place where I can get in touch with her. Want me to reach out? That would be greatly appreciated. Though it is a relief she was fine the last time we saw her. When I spoke to her briefly yesterday, it seemed as though she was fighting back her heightened emotions. Her what? I forget I said anything. Heightened emotions? What the fuck is this now? Yesterday, huh? Now that I think about it, it did seem like something might have happened with Schwarzer and his squad. Oh good, looks like she's logged into the garden right now. No one else is in there. Works for me. What the hell is with this insane spiritual pressure? Where's Shizuna? Don't tell me. She's a damn pain. We're still trailing. Hopefully till we beat the game. Beyond the stream, horizon, above, inside. Whoa. Those are Lena flowers from the east. Wait, what's this with this ominous? I figured you were here. But that aura of yours.
Wonderful. That felt fantastic. I've never felt like this before. Each swing has been honed to perfection. So very sharp. So very deep. Transparent as the ocean. Each swing bears a 0.
Divine Blade of Ruin, she's in a rem.
You've come at the perfect time, Van. Together, I know we can reach that grand frontier.
What is bro yapping about? Yeah, no thanks. At least not when you've let yourself become nothing more than a beast. Grendel Shin time. Darkness roused armored demon. Don't know if this place can hold up to us throwing down, but that's not really my problem right now. I'm gonna wake you up from that nightmare. Open your damn eyes, Shizuna. Oh, we actually get to fight. Cool.
Okay, let's go. Spirit unification. Run wild. Raging blizzard.
We'll take that.
Man, I kind of wish they implemented this in that Aaron event as well. Instead of just having like black screen, a couple of movements, black screen. Remove buffs. Do we have remove? Yes.
Here it comes.
قربت خلص اللعبة. مفروض هالبث مكملين. اتوقع باقي بعد 4 ساعات يمكن. Ooh, S-break.
Blew the cap off your boost case. Let's get started. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. Now, behold, Cirith Gleam.
Time for some payback.
1, 2.
Alright, sharp field engage. We'll take that. Take that.
Here comes that. You're finished. Here comes the closer.
Oh, I guess I got a bit sloppy.
In Cold Steel, she would have a whole new set of voice lines for this phase.
I can hear it. I can hear Akegarasu's voice.
What is bro yapping about? I knew it. Wait, what? Bro, that's what's causing this. Oh, I see what this is. Ishmelga is back. Pant. We broke the Garten, Chizuna. What are you fools doing? What is the meaning of this? Hey, buddy. Wondered why a combat zone had expanded in the Garten and was ripping open the data domain. You put so much stress on the system that one wrong move would have ravaged the spirit veins in the real world. If I hadn't been propping up the system in real time, it would have collapsed entirely. Huh, no wonder it was holding up. Sorry, but can I leave the rest up to you, including sending us back to the base? How dare you make me use extra resources at a time like this? Made it. Damn, he was pissed, and his concern about resources is concerning. Still, it was thanks to him that we managed to duke it out. I actually didn't expect for the resources thing to come up again. Are you good now? Yeah, thanks to you. Looks like I made a real mess for you this time around. Are you kidding? This time? Yeah, sorry, and thanks. You really saved my butt. Seriously. Changed outfits. I got into a duel last night. More of a skirmish, really, but it was as if we were finishing something we started a year and a half ago. I went as far as I could, but in the end I couldn't make it to the end. The curse smoldering in Akegarasu started to leak out, all because of my emotions. I had meant to get it under control myself, but it swallowed me whole. It seems like I awakened as the Divine Blade of Ruin. That's the first time I've heard that thing's name. But all this stuff about curses and doom is kinda wild. I take it you're not okay. No, really, I've only returned the problem to its sheath, as it were. But at least this time I was able to put it to rest without devouring anyone. All because I was able to fight you until I couldn't fight anymore. This time, huh? Did something happen before? It's known as Akegarasu, like a crow cawing at daybreak. Daybreak? But its true name has been lost to history. It's a weapon that has been inherited both blood and curse. The ability to connect souls and exorcise demons. I have been tasked with wielding this blade and keeping it in check. Master began to train me himself as soon as I was old enough to be aware of my surroundings. But the curse sealed within this blade was apparently too much, too powerful. Oh, she's the one who cut up that dude's name? Kuragane, I guess. Its darkness transformed me into a beast that lusted for battle. When I came to, I was simply standing there. In my hand was the sword from which I had finally wrested back control. At my feet, those that I had harmed, among them my brother's corpse. I think I finally get it now. That's where it all began for you, isn't it? I wonder. Even after that horrible tragedy, I'm still every bit the child I was back then. I still practice my blade to my heart's content to reach a state of 0. Just because it's so much fun, that's why I do everything that I do. Look, I ain't gonna tell you that's the wrong way to live. Enjoy life to the fullest. Be the best you can be, that's the ideal way to live, frankly. But I don't buy that that's all there is to you, at least not now.
Her brother?
Yeah. You may go wherever you want and do whatever you like, but you still give us a helping hand whenever we need it. Plus, we become so close, you're willing to lay it all on the table. I suppose so. Wonder what made me wag my tongue? Maybe it's because it's you. You don't think you can understand me, and yet you make the effort to try anyway. You always talk about trying to avoid problems, but you're always the first one to step into them. Just like this, you scoop up little bits from all over. And here you are, trying to scoop me up as well. Hey.
Wait a sec. Isn't this a form of love, in a way?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? Honestly, don't think I'll ever understand you. But I'm starting to think I want to, a little bit anyway. I feel like I'm finally getting a small peek into your way of doing things.
Oh. Maybe that's the reason you were able to pull me back from becoming a beast. If I've got someone like you around, then maybe... Alright, that settles it. I feel bad for Kaede and Kurogane, but I think they'll forgive me for this much.
Just what are you talking about now?
What do you think?
You know what? I don't think I want to know.
Oh, come on! At least take a guess.
Stop acting like a clingy girlfriend. So this is where you've been, princess. Oh boy. Ah, you're here. I take it Marduk gave you a hand? Indeed, I asked for their aid and they produced a limited account so that I could access this space for now. Now, first and foremost, princess, I'm glad you're unhurt. Yeah, sorry for worrying you. Once Kaede began her stern lecture, Shizuna fled from the garden. Alright, they logged out. Now for the actual main event. Yume 2. Yume's photo shoot. Yume's got a new toy camera and she's in high spirits. Apparently she wants to take pictures all over Old Town. I'm worried she's so excited she might not be careful. Maybe I should go with her.
Van, say cheese!
Damn, already? Oh, you surprised me there. Already putting your new camera to good use, huh? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yep, it's super cute. I love it. I wanna, take pictures of all kinds of things and people. Oh yeah? Sounds good to me. What kinds of stuff are you thinking of? I want to take pictures of Old Town. Oh, and everyone at your office. Those are cool and all, but aren't they a little close by? I don't mind taking you somewhere in my truck where you can see more interesting stuff to photograph. Well, today I want to take pictures of Old Town and everyone here. Guess it might be a good idea to start with stuff nearby. Besides, taking pictures of everyday things can give you a chance to see them in a new light. Alright, in that case, can I tag along? If you change your mind, I'd still be happy to take you to another district too. Okay, thanks, Van. Remember Yume 1 making me emotional? That was the one where you get her this camera, right? Where Victor gets you like some money to buy the gift. Yeah, it was really wholesome. After that, Van and Yume had wandered all over Old Town, and Yume took photos of everyday life in the district. I'm just doing my usual work, but are you going to take my photo? Yep, you always look super duper pretty when you're working. Maxim? Oh, you'll take Grandpa's photo? I'm so happy! Hey, why aren't you looking at the camera? You trying to ruin Yume's photo? Of course not, it's just, you know, since I'm always dealing with the paparazzi, I turned away from cameras on reflex. And should I even be in any of her photos, considering my work? Whoa, you got a camera? Awesome. Honestly, the whole family at Montmartre might be like my favorite, how do I say? Base of operations area in the whole franchise. Like, it's a very cozy place, and the characters in there are really good as well. Again, Victor, Yume, Paulette, and I really came to like Maxim as well. Well, you got a camera? Awesome. It's a little embarrassing, but thanks for taking my photo. You should get in the picture with us, Yume. Let's take a group photo. Bird. Birds. Damn, even the birds want to be in the photos. A toy camera, huh? I think that's wonderful. It's only natural to want to capture important memories so you can hold on to them. Please feel free to take photos of all the things in your daily life that are important to you. Never had a set of base of operations for any other arc. There's equivalents, like in Cold Steel 1, there's Trista. Cold Steel 3, there's... what was the village called? I can't remember. Crossbell had the... well, Crossbell. Or the SSS building. Sky, definitely, though. Like, you were always moving. You never really stuck with one place. You got a good eye, kid. Taking a photo of us when we're at our cleanest is the right move. Never thought the day would come when you'd take a photo of me. It's kind of a strange feeling. It is ordinary days like today that are worth capturing as memories. Wow, already taking photos, huh? Would you like to take some promo shots for us? Oh, you can even do a collab with Kisara. Oh, I get it. You're planning to put all of these photos into the album you got for Agnes. Yep, since I'm giving her an album, I thought it would be nice if it came with some photos too. Would be kind of sad if it was all empty. I think that's a great idea. After all, the time she's spent here in Old Town and all the work she's done with the others are definitely important to her. And I bet your photos will really help her appreciate that, Humes. Plus, I think it would be a nice surprise when she finds out you did all of this for her. Bro, look at Maxim in that photo. The witch village in... oh yeah, yeah. That is a good example as well. It's just too bad there won't be any pics of Anya since it's supposed to be a surprise after all.
Don't worry, I have an idea. I'm gonna take pictures of her with everyone at the birthday party. And then, I'll give her those pictures with the album.
Man, you really thought this through, huh?
Yep. Since I'm giving all these memories to Agnes, I gotta make sure to do it right.
And I bet doing all this will be a good memory for you too. Which will help make this even more unforgettable for Agnes.
Yep, of course. That's why the day after tomorrow, you gotta make a ton of new memories with me.
As if the
and
flags are
everyone else.
not obvious enough, bro. Will do. Pat. Memories, huh? The ones she makes from here on will eventually guide her in the future.
Thanks, Van.
Huh? For what?
You're always making memories with me. Like today, you came with me to take pictures, and it was super duper fun.
That's right. Even I'm one of Yume's memories. Come on now, I had a blast too, you know? I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Really? I'm glad.
Yep, here's to the future, Yume. Now then, I'd better help with the prep for Agnes' birthday party too.
Yeah!
After that, Van helped Yume put the album together and wrap it up. And after making suggestions for the party based on his experience with the Hermes Academy Festival, Van met up with the others. Okay. That was really sweet. Okay. Altina. Is that your new orbital camera? Yes, it has an excellent high-definition lens, first-rate resolution, and is even capable of recording high FPS video. 5 more, bro. Okay, I got a question, actually. If you had to estimate, how long does it take as soon as you start the point of no return? It can even connect to the orbital network. It's the latest high-end model. I've been wanting one for a while, and visiting the Republic was the perfect excuse to buy one. Though I'm a little embarrassed by how much money I spent on it. And how much was that? Actually, forget it. I don't think I want to know the answer. 3 to 4 hours. Okay. Didn't realize you were so into photography. Well, I started with just a toy camera, like Milliam's. But I guess it was around 2 years ago, after the Crosswell incident, that I got more serious about it. Especially because Milliam and I took a bunch of pictures commemorating what happened. Both Ewan and Milliam asked me to take lots of photos while I'm here. I think I'll save the Garten for when we get to, well, when we're able to access all of it. Couple of hours for the Garten. That long? Damn. So I'd appreciate any help he can give me. I'm also hoping you can use your unclouded eye to find me the perfect shots, bro. The hell is this? Unclouded eye. It's not really meant for this kind of thing. In any event, let's wander around a bit and see if we can find some really photogenic subjects. Let's start the mission. Why don't we start with the artisanal district? Its traditional architecture has a nice atmosphere. You can really get a sense of where puzzles comes from. According to the research, this place used to have a huge artisans guild in the Middle Ages. They were ultimately the predecessor to the Vern Comp... Altina, what are you doing? You have a great expression on your face whenever you talk about history. The only problem is that whenever you start talking about history, you never stop. Sorry, even my students sometimes give me grief about it. Honestly, don't mind. It's nice getting to hear one of your lectures again, Instructorine. The last part of the story is long, like long. Should I just order, like, coffee and a cookie and have them while we watch the ending? Actually, screw that. Gonna order some chicken biryani and dip my hand in that while we watch the ending. Being here like this is really nostalgic for me. We would walk around taking pictures like this, just like this back when I attended the Thor's branch campus. That's right, I remember you took a ton of pictures. Cold Steel 3. It's a little embarrassing to think about now. I really didn't know what I was doing, so I was pretty much just took random pictures of anything. Maybe it's hard to look back on them now that you know so much about photography, but I really love those photos. They brought out everyone's charm. Really? That's its own kind of embarrassing. Eating biryani with hand. I actually don't like to eat rice with my hand, but it's not uncommon. Like, it's pretty common here. Which may sound strange in, like, I don't know, Europe or America. But it actually slaps. It's not as bad as it sounds. Planning to save it for the next time. You mean like the ending? No, probably not. Probably will finish it today. I was kind of ready to allocate 12 hours to the whole thing, so... Boy, it sure takes me back. Those photos ended up in our graduation album. You know, the current photography club still really loves the atmosphere he captured in those photos. And those animal toy cameras you really took off with the students for a time too. Those cute cameras were big with military academy students. Kinda feel bad now. I think I underestimated you, Puzzle. I did not expect there would be so many great photo ops in a city as developed as this. It definitely has a different flavor from Ruhr, back home in the Empire. I bet you've already got plenty of great shots with that camera. Yes, it's a brand new model after all. I'm sure that Yuna, I forgot how to pronounce her name, and I feel ashamed about it. Was it Muse? Milliam and everyone else will be happy to see them. Definitely, when we get back, I'm gonna have to make it up to Kurt and Ash. And not just with your photos, since they've been taking time out of their busy schedules to cover for me on campus. Yeah, maybe we can hold another Class 7 reunion. It's been a while. Hard to believe it's been 2 years since you and the others graduated. Eating rice with hand is common here too, but I prefer eating with spoons. For me, it's more about I would rather not have grease in my hands, that's it. So I just eat with a spoon. Now Eunice fulfilled her dream of joining the special support section. And Kurt's assistant teaching his swordsmanship abroad. Musa has officially taken the title of Duchess Cayenne, and Ash is traveling around the continent on bike. Damn. We got Burgard, Crow, and now Ash. They've all either fulfilled their dreams or are chasing the goals they set for themselves as students. I've never been more happy to be an instructor than when I watched you guys graduate. And now you're back at Thor's after your year of studying abroad in Le Mans. I have to say it was a surprise finding out you weren't just working for the Thor's Strategic Research Lab, but for the Foundation as well. Yes, well, Toa's in a similar situation with her work. I managed to maintain frequent communication with Yuna and the others, but we don't get to see each other very often anymore. Everyone's busy after all. We're adults now. I mean, look at how much taller you've gotten. Yes, now, if only my proportions would fill out. Maybe this is what I get for not being as relaxed as Milliam. Well, everyone grows differently. Anyway, everyone's off doing what they can to become cornerstones of this world we live in. Really proud of you all. Have you been lonely? A little. You guys were my first students, after all. So I felt both happy and a little lonely watching all of you set off. But more than any of that, I'm proud. Proud that I got to see you all graduate and grow so much. And yet you still treat me like a child. Giving me head pats without a thought. Sorry, bad habit. I've been trying to stop. Still, I'm happy you feel that way about us. It's one of the reasons that I chose to go back to Thor's. When I enrolled, you didn't just treat me as your partner, you also looked after me as my mentor. I may not be an instructor, but still, I wanted to be near you so that I could see the same things that you do. I see. Honestly, back when we were still completing orders together, the year before you enrolled, I would have never imagined you saying something like that. Thinking back on it, we used to be enemies in the Civil War before that. And as the Ashen Chevalier, I ended up having to take orders from the Imperial government. That was when the Intelligence Division sent you to keep an eye on me.
Brings back memories. I might as well have been a puppet at first.
Really wonder how the developers are able to keep track of all these characters in the Trails games. I think they have like lore masters. Most likely. If I had to guess at least. Because I think for the Elder Scrolls they have like a job that just keeps track of the lore.
But then I ended up supporting you during our missions, and joined the Thor's branch campus. And by meeting Yuna and the others while studying under your tutelage...
And here we are now, still together. I suppose you could say we've been seeing the same sights together for a long time now. And along the way, you grew into someone capable of standing shoulder to shoulder with me, as my partner.
Yes, you're right. I hope you'll allow me to keep on supporting you as a member of Thor's, so that we can continue to share the same sights.
Of course. I'm counting on you, Altina.
After that, Altina took photos of the rest of their friends while they were hanging out. And after putting together the data she planned to send to Yuna and the others... Okay. Toa. Thor's remote class. They got remote classes too now. How long is this shit, bro? Yeah, that last connection event I think was... I don't know if I want to say the longest, because I did talk a couple times during it, but it did feel longer than the others. It was mostly just, oh, remember this, remember that. Okay, we're connected to the long-range network. Can everyone see me? We can see you, Instructor Toa. Hello, floating emblems. Whoa, this is crazy. So this is how remote classes work. It feels so weird attending one of your classes while you're all the way in the Republic. Since I'm here for work, I thought this would be a fun opportunity to try something different. Oh, cold steel track. This is just an after-school test, so there should only be volunteers in attendance. But is it just me, or are there a crazy amount of people connected? It's not just you. We ended up with over 100 students from both the branch and main campuses wanting to participate. There are also some kids here who aren't your students, plus kids from other grades, and even people calling in from their dorms. Wow, I guess they didn't put a limit on how many people could join. Just goes to show how interesting this remote class idea is. Sounds like you're gonna need some help. Oh, is that you, Instructor Schwarzer? Oh my gosh, Instructor Reen's going to teach us too? She's already kneeling. I'm just here as her assistant, you guys. Since this class isn't part of the curriculum, let's cover a broad range of subjects. Right, good idea. Let's begin. Thank you very much. And that's all for the video explanation. The Great Shadow Triangle is visible in the summer, and you can use that to find all kinds of constellations. Wow, astronomy is so cool. Now I kind of want to take your astronomy classes. It's so easy to follow along when you're playing a video at the same time. Okay, I thought bro was literally talking about opening like a video on a website on the other monitor. It would be great if in-person classes had them too. Does anyone have any questions? Me. Huh? The first person who raised their hand was Anila from class 4. Go ahead. Reen's visual acuity is crazy. And then, that's why... Sorry to... Reen, that sound choppy. Could play the Dio more time? Huh? Something is up. Oh, there's a stream delay. I guess that makes sense considering how many people joined over such a long distance. Hold on, I'm gonna use the mirror server we're borrowing from the Institute of Science to help do some processing. How's the stream now? The video and audio are back to normal. What? This was us during the fucking Summer Game Fest, bro. Guys, can you hear me? Guys, is there a delay? Are we lagging? Oh god, we're lagging altogether. Well done, Instructor Toa. Wait, since when were there 200 people on this call? That's pretty much every student between the main and branch campuses. This is way beyond what I was expecting. No wonder we had connection problems. That's cool and all, but there's something I've been meaning to ask. Oh, is there something you didn't understand? So, like, you two are in the same room, right? Then does that mean you're sharing a room? Huh? Of course not. There are other people with us, so... This is totally one of those workplace romance things, isn't it? And at a hotel too? No way. Instructor Toa is doing something like that? I told you, these two have been suspicious for ages now. Instructor Reen, say it ain't so. Settle down. That's quite enough frivolous speculation. Or do you want me to give you all extra homework for your next class? I was just kidding. Well behaved, so please don't. Gosh, we're continuing the lesson, okay? And that will be all for today's lesson. Everyone, make sure you review what we've covered. When we get back to the academy, we'll also be holding practical classes, so be ready. Okay. Everyone, rise. Thank you very much. The leap in technology from Trails in the Sky to Horizon is crazy. It really is. All within, like, what, 9 years? Phew, we made it through in one piece. Thanks for helping out, Reen. It was my pleasure. Honestly, I had no idea what we would do once that many people logged in. I never thought I'd be teaching so many students at once. Remote classes, huh? Now that I've experienced one for myself, it's clear they come up with their own unique difficulties. Still, it's pretty incredible that we can do a lesson from another country entirely. Indeed, if the technology continues to improve, I feel like the teaching profession could change completely. Maybe even education as a whole. Humanity has come so far, we're even on the verge of going to the stars, a place we'd only been able to observe with telescopes. I guess what we find up there might force me to rethink my astronomy classes. Hey Toa, forgive me if I'm wrong. I know you came to Basel to back us up and that you wanted to hold this remote class while we're here. But there's something else you wanted to do while we're here, isn't there? I mean, you went out of your way to get permission from Professor Hamilton and Vern's CEO to go up to the observatory. Was it that obvious? You're right, I feel like I might learn something. Something about my grandpa. Her grandfather, huh? He was the director of the Imperial Museum. Oh, but that's just a piece of it. I really am curious about that telescope. Not hard to see why. It's supposedly the most advanced telescope in the entire continent. We've gone stargazing together a bunch before. Do you think this is going to be very different? It's on a whole other level. I can't wait. We haven't checked out the stars together in a while, you know. Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since we taught a class together too. You're right, it doesn't help that admissions have been increasing every year since the war. My class is located on the branch campus. And since you're a senior instructor for all of Thors, your battleground is the main campus, so to speak. Even when we both travel between campuses, we're still not teaching classes together. What I mean to say is, the remote experiment really brought me back to when the branch campus first opened. I feel the same way.
Everything happened so fast back then. My whole life changed at dizzying speeds. Doing that remote class just now helped me understand something. There are things that don't change. And those things are extremely precious to me.
Yeah, it's the same for me. Not just focusing solely on doing things efficiently, but by putting everyone's heads and hearts together. That's part of what makes Thors Thors.
Exactly. Say, when we get back to the Empire, would you be willing to talk about your experience working at Artemis? Maybe convince them that the branch and main campus could run joint classes together? I mean, I'm sure that would just make things busier for us, but still.
I'm up for it. Let's give it our all. We can do it if we do it together, Reen.
After that, Reen and Toa put away their equipment. Okay. Altina and Toa. Below. Wow, it's expanding, Altina. Don't rush it, just take your time. Focus! Sorry. Alright, I'm next. Hey, so hurry. Are you okay, Toa? Want me to hold it for you? I'm fine. Please, bruh. That gibberish. My bad. Your turn, Reen. They turned out super cute. They're so stylish and elegant, and they capture the beauty of imperfection. They sure do. They're perfect for the season, and they'll make great gifts. I think I could have made mine better. Darn. Looking homemade is part of its charm. Oh, your fate line is quite remarkable. This line signifies the people who rely on you, and how you continue to live up to those expectations. That sounds accurate to me. You have managed to balance your work both as an instructor and as a member of the ICO. I won't say it's been easy. Helping people just makes me happy, so I'll always end up going overboard. I'm no match for you. Your heart line is quite intriguing. What was once a hole has now been filled. This is proof that you have now lived positive experiences. Really? You're definitely more expressive now than you were in the past. Yeah, you've even gotten cuter. Guys, stop. How embarrassing. Huh? This love line. Must take a closer look. This is incredible. I've never witnessed such a love reading as this. I see multiple fates intermingling. If you make one wrong move, you could find yourself bound. It is a miracle that you have made it this far while shouldering such immense karma. Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Surely you're exaggerating. Actually, she's not wrong. Please don't act like this makes sense. There's so much to see and to do here. Is it true that you have Eastern heritage, Toa? Yes, though I believe it's only a small part. I've been thinking about it for a while now. Being here feels strangely nostalgic. Thanks for giving us the tour, Bean. I mean, I've only been here once myself. I'm just glad you two were able to relax, especially since I'm the one who got you roped into all of this.
Is that really what you think? Your bad habit is rearing its ugly head again.
She's right, you know. You didn't rope us into anything.
Oh, right.
I get why you'd feel that way, with everything that's going on. After all, you're on the cusp of reuniting with someone very important to you. Honestly, we would be happier if you could relax.
We all came here so that we could fight together. You, Crow, Fee, and the two of us. So stop trying to shoulder it all on your own. Let's get through this as a team.
You're right. I'll be counting on all of you. I want to show my master that you're all part of my growth.
Good. Now that that's settled, let's relax as much as we can. I still want to buy souvenirs for Yuna, Milliam, and the others downstairs. Great idea. I bet they've got all sorts of exclusive items here. Since this work trip seems like it's going to last a while, better get some souvenirs for the other instructors too. Not to mention for Kurt and Ash, seeing as they're helping us out. We're gonna have a ton of stuff to carry home. After that, the three took their time picking out souvenirs for their friends back in the Empire. This one was pretty short. Might be the shortest one so far, I think. Okay, we have just Kevin's events now. I think we have 2 left. But before we start those, water break. Swin and Nadia. Can I trust them? Seems like they're trying to investigate me. Okay. You met Altina's English voice actor in person at a convention once. She voices Haru from Persona 5. That's nice. That darn onion priest said he had some stuff to take care of. Time to see what he's up to. We'll uncover his secrets. Hey, I think we should call it quits. There's no point in rocking the boat right now. Aw, come on. I know you're not happy with how things are right now either. Just because we took a vow doesn't mean he gets to talk to us like that. Maybe not, but since we're going to be working together, can we just wait and see how things shake out? We could, but he was totally looking down on us. It was all, I'll be keeping an eye on you. Surely there's nothing wrong with us returning the favor, right? I mean, yeah, I guess. Honestly, I don't like the idea of only him getting to keep tabs on others. Exactly. I knew you felt the same way as me. Okay, it's been a while since we've tailed someone, so let's go all out. Are we actually gonna tail him? Okay, no. Thank God. He's just kind of walking, not shopping or anything. I know what he's up to. Since he's up to something suspicious, he's trying to throw people off his trail. Are you sure you're not projecting? Didn't we already look into his background anyway? Do you really think we're gonna discover anything doing this? Well, it doesn't have to be anything big. But if we can't find something he might be guilty of, then we can threaten to tell that sister if we need to. You really can be merciless. Strip club? Oh no. Kevin, don't do it! I think this is still on the way to the... Oh no. Kevin, no! Oh no! Oh, it is! The casino and the strip club. See? Look, what did I tell you? That's where all the adult places are. He's engaging in activities unbecoming of a man of the cloth. I just know it. But would he really go in the middle of the day? Either way, I guess that area is perfect for secret meetings and stuff. Now I'm kind of curious. Yay, I knew you'd get on board eventually. Look, I'm still... Never mind. At this point, we might as well follow him to the end. Who knows, we might even learn something about this job of his. Kevin's a priest? Oh yes. Oh my god. He did go here. Or maybe not, actually. We didn't see him go here. Could be a fake out. The most priestly of priests. He definitely came this way. He must have gone into that sketchy building. It doesn't look like they're open, even though it's still the middle of the day. Do you really think he went in there? What should we do? Want to go... no way, S. You absolutely cannot go inside. I only ever want you to look at me. Nadia, I'm not going in there to look at other women. I don't know if I can handle all this scorching hot romance in the middle of the day. Damn. Busted. When did he get here? Don't tell me you noticed us from the beginning. Look, I get it. Of course you'd have your guards up around me. It's not like I thought you'd suddenly start trusting me. Not after what I said to you guys earlier. Figured I could make it up to you. And who knows, maybe we could get to know each other while we're at it. Come on, how about you guys some ice cream? Why don't we relax in the shade for a bit? Damn, triple scoop. Delicious. So you already knew my favorite flavor, huh? I caught you staring when we passed the ice cream vendor on the way to the cultural district. Pretty observant of you. Guess so. So, did you learn anything tailing after me? Please, as if we tell our mark. I was pretty impressed by your skills myself. Especially the way you managed to stay hidden despite being so loud. That's quite a talent. Maybe try not to let your guard down at the end, though. Well, we definitely learned that you're more skilled than we are. Yeah, if he was leading us from, if he was leading us by the nose from the start. So, what are you gonna do? Use this as a chance to cut us loose? Nah, nothing of the sort. Not yet, anyway. Now that I've gotten to see some of what you're really capable of, something tells me I'll be able to make good use of those talents too. So for now, I'll be keeping you both handy. So you were just testing us, is that it? Can't say I appreciate it, but if you want us to stick around, then we'll tag along. Now that you've seen our skills, should I just take it that you've determined we won't be a threat if things go south? If you're that suspicious, I doubt there's anything I can say to convince you otherwise. But I mean it when I say I didn't think I had anything to lose by working together today. So how about we call it temporary truce? There's no reason we can't all get along. It just feels like you're brushing us off. But I guess there's a silver lining. We each got to see what the others are made of. Is that enough for now, Nadia? I mean, I see the logic. And I guess I'm fine with using one another now that we all got a handle on each other's talents. But I still don't like it. It feels like you're toying with us. I get where you're coming from, but... Alright, I admit it. I was being a bit of a jerk. Can you at least forgive me for that much?
Only if you get me another ice cream. And one for LP, too.
Okay, Lapis is not gonna settle for one ice cream. Let's not kid ourselves.
If you do, then I suppose I can forgive you. Just this once. For us.
You don't have to swindle the guy. Did you enjoy the ice cream that much?
Hey, if that's what works for her, that's what works for me. Come on, let's go buy them together.
Maybe it's because, like, there's a mix of, I guess, different characters in Kevin's route. But I think overall, and I'm not sure how blasphemous this is, I just find there's more intrigue in the Kevin connection events compared to Reen's. Again, it might be like predictable or expected because Reen is mostly interacting with just like the same people he was with in Cold Steel. But on the other hand, when you put someone like Kevin with not only Rufus from Cold Steel, but also like Nadia and Swin and Lapis, things can get pretty interesting. Especially like, I know it might sound like I glaze Kevin all the time, but I really do think personality-wise, I adore like his character. So seeing him being put in these situations as well is pretty funny. And now we have one with Swin. Swin and basketball. Oh, we ballin'. What's up? You like basketball? Not exactly. Just reminiscing, I guess. I played some basketball not too long ago. You must be thinking about when he infiltrated the academy back in the capital a few months ago. So that's how it is. But there's no point in practicing my shots alone. I'll play some other... Hold on. Hold on now. What if I joined you? I'm confident in the rules at least. You don't mind? Just so happens I'm in the mood for a little exercise. And besides, this is a good chance as any to get to know you a little better. Well, if that's the case, then let's play. The Tharbad theme is pretty nice. Oh, coats off. Jeez, you're pretty good. You made it sound like you only knew the rules. I ain't bad, but it's not like I've ever played for real. Maybe things are different now, but basketball wasn't really a thing where I grew up. In some remote place, right? Hence the dialect. Nah, I was born and raised in Emerald City, one of the free cities. Is this the first time we ever get to hear this piece of information? I think it is, right? Because this does not ring any bells. Emerald City. As for my dialect, well, my mom was from way out in the sticks. I see. Guess you've been through a lot too. So tell me, you think about your time back at the academy? Yeah, I guess so. It wasn't for very long, but I did get a glimpse of what it's like to be a normal teen. I didn't think I'd ever get to experience something like that, not after everything I've done. All the more reason to treasure those memories. You guys still have your futures ahead of you. I'm sure the time you spent at the academy will prove valuable going forward. You don't have to tell me twice. Nadia and I are going to carve our own future, no more hesitation. But why the sudden interest? You're being strangely nice. Am I? That's certainly not my intention. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I know what you've been through. But I guess I have a hard time feeling like we're strangers when I think about the life you've lived. I see. Nadia did tell me about how he became a Dominion. I made a mistake that cost me someone dear to me. Never had been able to make it up to their family. Then I chose a path that would dirty my hands. I guess you're different from me, though. You managed to make it up to her. I get it now. He's just like me. Which is why I don't want you to have the same regrets I do. That's about the whole of it, though. I suppose it ain't any of my business. Don't worry, I get what you're saying. Thanks for looking out for me. But you don't have to worry, I'm not letting go of the path I chose. Glad to hear it. You've got a strength I don't, and I doubt you'll ever lose it. Let's say we cut this break short and head back.
Hey, can I ask you something? Your partner forgave you, and you even found a way forward all your own. Why try and throw it all away now?
I'm not throwing anything away, I just have to be who I was for this mission. Temporarily. Once I wrap things up here, everything will be back to...
No, you know it doesn't work like that. You know these things aren't just temporary. Don't tell me. The reason you're looking out for me, the reason you're respecting our oath is...
I haven't lied, Swin. I've got no ulterior motives behind what I've said. Maybe you're right that things won't just go back to how they used to be, depending on how this goes. But for me, getting back to how things were is a part of my mission. Not that it's something you have to worry about.
Is that so? Then I guess I'll take your considerations to heart, if nothing else.
Sure, works for me. Cry for me.
Maybe it's a little late for me to say this, but I get the feeling that you and I can come to understand each other.
Well, I don't see why not. But there are still things that neither of us can afford to back down on. As long as you're fine with that, then I'll be glad to have you.
Oh, bro, I'm so fucking dumb. I didn't realize that the current theme is, doing that, Okay, yeah, okay. You get it. As long as you're fine with that, then I'll be glad to have you.
Yeah. Likewise, Kevin.
And so after rediscovering the things they had in common, Kevin and Swin returned to patrolling Tharbad. And we're done! Wait, where's the,
Chalk one up. Good stuff. Good stuff.
No achievement for all of the bonding events, I guess. All memento orbs. Okay, let me save it. 101 hours, goddamn. Okay, instead of doing this last floor, it's time to, I think it's time. It is time, right? I didn't forget something? Or did I forget something? Enemies, bonds, chests, onyx weapons. I'm gonna get to that later. S rank, maybe later. Drivers. Lock in. Let's lock in. That entire segment took 3 hours. Wait, wasn't it 2 hours? I thought it was 2 hours by my count, but you won't be able to stop even if you wanted to. Let's fucking go, baby. Maybe coffee would go very nicely with this. Okay, I'm gonna assume a lot of now, the final stretch is gonna be voiced.
The time is 12 o'clock.
So I can
sharp
happily
on
sip
July
on my
12th.
coffee while I
We're
just
coming to you live with
enjoy
our
the
special
flavor
pre-launch
and
report on Project Startaker. The event all of Calvard, let alone Zemuria, has been
Actually, no.
waiting for.
I'll save it for later.
Boy, can you believe how quickly it's come? To think the schedule was officially moved up only 5 days ago.
It's crazy to think that this game takes
you, though, all the anticipation this past week has had me feeling giddy as a school kid again.
takes place across 3 days, I think, was it? Or 4 days?
Well, you aren't alone there. I feel just the same way. Now then, with history's first manned rocket launch less than an hour away, let's have a look at the scene on site.
This actually reminds me of fucking Tekken. Because Tekken 1, Tekken 2 are not that far apart from each other. Tekken 3 goes forward like 20 years. And every game after Tekken 3 is like a few months apart. Tekken 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8. What? A group clad in suspicious cloaks was spotted gathering around in the first district? Is it those AD louts? I'm told they don't pose a threat to the project though. Even still, presidential aid has ordered that we stay on alert for caution's sake. Better to take any chances. Let's get the security unit.
Excuse me. I'm Nate from the Sidon Station of the Edith Police Department. We received a report moments ago of several suspicious hooded individuals approaching this area.
Suspicious hooded individuals, you say? Like the ones who raised all that ruckus over the memorial park the day before last? Sorry, but if that's all you have to go on, I'm afraid we must leave the matter for law enforcement to handle. It's probably nothing more than some overly festive kids horsing around in costume.
I'm not sure that's...
Please, listen to him! Those people didn't look anything close to normal!
No way they were even human! We just saw them and... there they are now! Sweet mother of...
Who goes there?
Take heed! You who would be party to these false designs! Continuing to avert the eyes of the people shall never conceal the truth.
Instigators of some sort, I presume, will engage in pursuit with intent to apprehend. The EPD need not involve themselves, transport the witnesses someplace safe, and wait the situation out.
Will do, sir. All right, guys, you're coming
We have
with
vestiges at home.
Sure thing. Get us away from here, detective.
This is all too much! I can't take it anymore!
Bruh. Yeah, I was like, hold up.
Kitty engine engaged. Security systems hacked and infiltrated.
Spoofed footage successfully swapped in.
Ren's little proteges don't disappoint. All right, Van. You dears are all clear.
Their acting is horrible. It's peak, bro. Oh, look, one of the pillars that Kilika stood on. Going by the blueprints, if we infiltrate 5 arch from this point, it should get us into the building. Well, Yorda, think you can make it work? Piece of cake. This never does get any less absurd. Still, a door is a door. True that, let's move. Trails beyond the horizon. Huh, looks like we pulled it off. Pretty wild trick, though. Playing dress-up as those masked mooks via Shard. I had a feeling the videos I recorded of them might come in handy, albeit not for this particular purpose. Still, Sasha and Julian went above and beyond. They were so effortlessly athletic out there. Yeah, I'd put them right up next to us warriors. Okay, bro. The glaze is crazy. Julian especially, you can tell he really belongs in Thor's Class 7. One could attribute that to the instruction of Reen and his fellows, as well as the guidance of his grandfather. Oh right, the one who used to be a general in the Imperial Army. Breaching the security system during split second its processing was occupied to upload that false footage to the network was rather devious as well. I dare say it's the sort of ploy only you and Bermati could have devised. Isn't that right, Judith? Who, me? But anyway, Albert and them really pulled out the stops with us. Then again, using the Kitty engine for all things Student Council probably got them pretty accustomed to it. From table calculations to system architecture, such must be the product of their first-rate instruction under Mr. Bright. Deploying camouflage, everyone. Bruh. Where the hell did you come from? You can cover this many of us with just that. Marduk sure is something else. Doesn't mean she can keep it up forever, though. Your shadows will still have a part to play. Moving on. Step 1 is to free Ren. After that comes finding the entrance to that underground facility. We're down to less than an hour before launch, so it's time to wrap things up, now or never. Come on, let's get this whirlwind tour rolling. The presidential office won't know what hit it. Any treasure chests in the presidential office?
Now where?
Roger.
Let's move.
Okay.
Yes, begin broadcasting satellite channel. But ascent.
Presidential Office Control Center. Could this be the place?
It's locked, of course. Perhaps they have some sort of spiritual barrier in effect.
If that's the case, it'll be tough to get through even with my shadow powers.
Let's check the rest of the building first, then.
Hey, I've seen this place before.
Looks like the room they used for the space program's conferences. No one here now, though.
No clues here. Let's keep looking.
Performing shard search.
Whatever happened to that girl they took underground?
Oh, right. I thought they were going to make an announcement about her today. Crazy timing, right?
Hey, those two must be talking about Agnes.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They brought her down below.
Damn.
Search time.
I thought they would comment on the room, but I guess not.
I was told it was for her safety, but... The president has his reasons. We just need to do our part.
Could it be?
Sounds like it's worth looking into.
This would appear to be a security room. I imagine those guards are monitoring the feeds from the surveillance cameras set up throughout the presidential office. We should be able to find out if Agnes is still in the building from here. Well, that's your cue, Judith. I'm on the job. Huh? What's that sound? Where is it coming from? Instant sleeping gas, huh? Didn't know you used that sort of stuff. Just another Phantom Thief staple. Thanks for the assist, Little Shadow Eater. It was nothing. We got a handle on the security patrol routes. It should be a while before anyone catches on. I have Theo monitoring the perimeter too. Now's our chance to inspect those surveillance cameras. Yeah, Judith and Yorda would be a good team. So there's where our super schoolgirl's cooped up. That would be the guest room at the other end of this floor. I'm glad to find her in good health, though it's worrying to see she's now alone. Yes, Agnes and Dominique are nowhere to be found. They really were taken on the ground then, huh? Hey, this is still a step forward. Let's make our way over to Ren. Wait, according to the documentation, her room is locked via keycard, as well as equipped with a high-precision motion sensor. Failing to follow proper access procedure will cause it to raise an alarm, meaning even my shadows can't get us in. What a drag. So where's the keycard? The specific location isn't listed here, but there are records of it being stored in the President's workspace. I've gathered all the data on it, so a good shard search should do the trick. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get to the stepping. Let's get to stepping. You guys are one well-oiled machine.
Performing shard search.
President's room. The keycard we're looking for must be in here somewhere.
This place is way too big to rifle through by hand. Let's speed things up with the shard search.
Imagine if they bring back combo crafts. Yeah, that would be really sick. Sheesh, figured it would be inside his desk, not playing hide and seek as a book divider. I think that sounds pretty in character for Agnes's. What the hell, Fairy, man? You're not supposed to use it that way, bro. Agnes is my dad. Like, no. Anyway, we should be able to get into the guest room now. Let's make our way over to Ren, quickly. Oops, thought I was downstairs.
I wonder what's going on in the underground control center.
Ren, you okay?
Oh, there you all are. Right when I expected, too. Hold on. Just give me a moment to tidy the last of this up.
Damn hacker man. She doesn't even stop and do the prompts normally. Whoa!
Elegance is a lost art, it seems. Your turn, Potter Motter.
As you command, Ren.
Damn. Unlocked. What the hell is she operating?
Underground control center of Presidential Office. Incursion recommended at the earliest opportunity.
Damn it, save some shit for the rest of us to do, will you? Doesn't this mean you could have escaped on your own whenever? I've never seen a spatially projected screen and keyboard before. I remember the Fool using something like those too, thinking back.
This was simply me helping myself to Retzi and Walter's astral accounts. Even in a closed environment like this, with the right know-how, I can still connect to the system.
Society's phase space network. Well, we can touch on that topic later. May we presume this underground control center is the facility in which they've confined Miss Claudel?
Both her and Dominique, yes. Thank you all for coming to my rescue. Our time is at a premium, though. I've yet to gauge the President and Mr. Kincaid's aims or intentions in this, but for reasons I can only assume concern the space program, they've confiscated the octogeneses from Agnes.
What? Why even do something like that? It may pertain to the hidden circumstances surrounding both the President and Agnes herself. Uninformed as we are, however, our only recourse is to prize the truth from them both. Yeah, same goes with the third-degree Grammys getting after we free her. And then there's whatever hole-and-corner part of the space program's lighting a fire under Heiyue's ass. That's right, we all have our answers to find before that rocket launches. Now that the passage on the ground is unlocked, let's make our way down before the security finds us. Yeah, glad to have you back on the team, Red.
You bet your sweet Bippy. My adorable underclassman deserves no less.
Ren has joined the party. Cool. Though I think I'm comfortable with just having these 4.
Infiltration successful. There don't seem to be any alarms.
Finally. Looks like the way forward is clear.
Something smells.
So that's the way to the underground control center. A giant elevator that doubles as a service entrance. Yes. Though it seems someone's beat us to it. Yeah, it'll take more than that to catch us off guard.
Subduing you by ambush was never the intent.
Is that Steve Bloom?
Kincaid cautioned us about this, but not once did we think you'd actually show up.
Hercules, members of their Alpha unit no less. It is only natural they're posted in this location, being under the President's direct command. Just what business does Arkwright Solutions have here? And we could ask the same of you, Elaine Auclair. As an A-rank bracer, I'm sure you're aware that the wrong answer could spell trouble between Calvert and the Guild. How very gracious of you to inform me. But the Guild's restriction against interfering with governments ceased to apply when you detained this young lady against her will. Loopholes. To say nothing of the 2 who have been taken on the ground on that elevator, Agnes Claudel and Dominique Lanster. Broadly speaking, both are classified as civilians, which makes it to the Guild's obligation to protect them. Don't kid yourself, neither the girl there nor the old woman fit the mold of a typical civvy. As for the first daughter, do you really intend on sticking your necks into the family matters? Wouldn't dream of it. But at our office, the only first she is that matters is my first part-timer, a damn irreplaceable one too. Plus, I have orders to get her availability for a birthday party, so tough luck, but we're gonna need you to give her back, no questions asked. What a shame. Don't think all those times we've joined forces against Almada and that Crimson Beast mean we'll let you off easy. Alpha 2, squad. Neutralize the Spriggan and its cohorts. Sir, yes sir. We're in for it now. These guys are on a different level from their buddies in Orange. They did manage to keep Old Town from getting so much as a scratch during the illusory coup.
Yep. A roster of pros across the board. Makes me feel bad, cutting them down to size.
Oh, hey, Shizuna.
It's the Divine Blade of Silt!
Second form, 99 Gales!
Easy.
Impossible. When did you get behind us?
Oh, I was there from the start. Waiting around since morning was a real slog. Sorry for the surprise attack, though. I've only got so much time to waste is all. How's about we do some joint training next time? Make it a fair fight.
Take a hike.
Well, you heard him. Down we go.
Down we go, she says.
I heard this lady was over the top, but not by this much.
Those soldiers weren't the only ones blown away.
Where do we even start with this? You've seriously been sitting there twiddling your thumbs all morning?
And in the first place, wasn't your corps supposed to be working with the president?
I was given to understand that they were fortifying their position in the Longlie area.
Not to mention, that's where your master is headed, no?
Yup. Sure, it would have been nice to have another duel to the death against Reen in the land where the heavens turn, but he and Master Kafai haven't seen each other for so long. Probably not the time to be butting in, you know? So instead, I skipped out and entrusted my duties as second-in-command over to Kuragane. Above all, with the moment of fate drawing ever closer, I'd much rather spend my time with you guys. Not as a member of Ikaruga or a Divine Blade, but as a temporary part-timer at Arkride Solutions.
Shizuna.
So Miss Mizurugi shares my sentiments.
Feels like we're missing some key bits of backstory here, but if you're that bent on this, I can't do jack to stop it. Welcome to the team. Just let us in on whatever you know along the way, yeah?
Your wish is my command. Huh. That was faster than I expected.
There they are!
Hercules reinforcements.
Blast! Where'd they break in from?
Seems they saw through our ruse too quickly.
Even still, I think it bought us enough time.
Agreed. This could simply be the efficacy of Renee's command at work.
Emergency response protocols always were his forte.
Regardless, this is a bit of a fix. We may have them outskilled, but we can each only handle so many.
Well, it kind of undoes my whole heartfelt plea just now, but I can stay and hold them.
Nah, just leave this one to me.
Now hold on a second.
Busting us in here was enough to pay off my 4 SPG on its own, if you ask me. Still, I'll be nice and keep these guys busy, as a last-minute tip.
Man, we're gonna lose her.
Scoundrels! Don't let them escape!
But what about that shadow, sir?
And we can't just open fire on a kid!
What, you think I can't handle this? Get over it and scram already. I'll make a break for it myself once you're gone. Besides, we've got our birthday to celebrate, right?
Fine. Just don't bite off more than you can chew.
Makes me wonder why they bother making her customizable. It is a shame. I thought she would accompany us for the ride.
We'd better see you at the party too.
I'm good with this party. Falcom, not on my watch. Man.
Damn it! They're getting away as we speak!
Okay, well, there's reason for Ren to come back now.
Even if it means shoving her aside.
In case it wasn't obvious, you're up against Enforcer 20B of Ouroboros, the Shadow Eater. I just got one last assignment from my part-time gig, stopping you in your tracks.
Trails beyond the horizon, but it's red.
So you don't have a clue what the space program's true goals are either, huh?
Afraid not. All we've got is that its actual name is Project Leviton. Though it's a fair bet that Hermes, Major Amelia rather, and that new Excalibur assault frame are the keys to its success. See, the plan calls for the world's strongest, both in terms of combat ability and endurance, in the context of fighting in the zero gravity of space.
We did know that Major Amelia would be going up in the latest assault frame model for today's launch.
Yeah, and that they capped off its dev with a toe-to-toe clash against Armbrust and the Empire's Divine Blade.
The only question is, what did they need all that battle and staying power to go up against?
One of Marduk's earlier satellites, Prometheus 2, operated only in very low orbit, just barely within the atmosphere. whereas Prometheus 4, launched in May, was the first to exit the atmosphere and reach outer space. Having said that...
One can only assume they are in some way concealing, or perhaps
she forgot to use the unclouded eye.
From it. For example, the existence of a foe that required the presidential office and the aerospace force to forge the mightiest blade in history.
Leviton, though. They must have gotten that name from the mythical sword.
As they did with the Excalibur. The implication, then, is that there's something out in space that requires a weapon of legendary proportions to defeat.
How much do Essie and Mr. Jiskar know about this? Nothing more than the specs and general outline, surely. Professor Cronkite is the sole engineer who'd be privy to all the details.
So it seems. Though, shouldn't that grandma of yours have the full scope too? Why else would she be making outside the rulebook plays left and right?
Well, no matter how off the wall this foe probably is, our top priority is getting Agnes back, followed by those stolen Genesis. By the way, Shizuna, I know you coached Hermes in battle tactics, but ain't there somebody else who falls under the label of strongest the world's ever seen?
Oh my god, is it who I think it is?
I'm talking the only guy outside of the Sword Hermit who might be a match for you right now.
You mean...
I see. It does follow, logically speaking.
The strongest the world's ever seen. Okay. I don't know why, but it just made me laugh again.
Here's our stop. What say we go see if your hunch is right?
Yorda has left the party. No way. Deep beneath the presidential office, crisis management control center.
Just imagine how much construction this took.
It must have been deemed necessary in order to repel whatever threat from outer space they're expecting. Or so I presume.
Makes sense. You think that's the same reason they got their divisions and air fleets lined up for those quote-unquote mock exercises?
The upscaling in this series is so funny to me. It's literally every game there's a new strongest. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes, this is also likely.
Though I gotta say, Qasim with Daybreak 2, but especially this game, had a bunch to show for it. So there's that at least.
We have company!
Damn, what the hell is that?
One of Marduk's combat mechs? A Musha model at that.
And those orbital drones are the same as the ones Mirabelle and Mr. Thorndyke were using.
Warning. Access beyond this point is restricted. Please direct all inquiries to the Marduk Total Security Company. You will now be forcibly removed from the premises.
Here they come, guys.
Deploy shards when you see fit.
Hold up. Wait, Judith. Huh. Let's bring Ren over. Did we... I don't think I updated... Actually, no, maybe she is. Okay, we should be fine.
Rounding it out, aren't you? Do the rest.
Now, let's close in on them.
They're down!
Go forth and teach them their place.
Thank you for my
POC, activate!
Let's stay on the offensive.
Please!
Here we go! You're not getting away! You're crushed! Elaine!
Okay.
Too slow! Just try me. Backup's here! What's that? Raging Buster! Just try me. Counting on you, Master! Master!
X
using Elaine instead of Shizuna. I guess Leon wants the challenge. I mean, it's not as if Elaine is bad. Her boost spam is crazy. Like, the way I look at it, like, sometimes I see conversations as if, like, somebody is unusable. It's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, even, I don't know, C-tier characters can work pretty well if you want them to. If you just set them up, which I set up all the party currently. Like, there's nobody that's really, really weak. Sure, some less impressive than the others, but that's about it.
This is basically a
That's
given
part
too,
of the
but
reason
maybe
I
Sir's
like,
strongest the world's ever seen is with him, like you mentioned.
I guess you can say the balance of the party members.
Considering the importance of this facility,
Reverie, George.
we can't deny the possibility. And if he is present, then she will be too.
I do like Elaine gameplay-wise. She is an all-rounder. I think she has a healing move, and then the obviously boost. Damage is not too bad.
Well, it won't hurt to keep an eye out for them in Thorndyke. As far as the CID goes, though, Renee's pretty much guaranteed to be down here.
Even more so if this is where the president's holed himself up.
There's also a chance we'll run into more Hercules members. Even if they're not from the Alpha unit, they could still prove a real handful playing defense.
New machinery may turn up as well, like the Musha model and drones from just now. On top of that, we don't know how far this place extends.
Oni Musha.
Nothing for it but to roll up our sleeves, though.
That's enough running our mouths, then. We've got a little Miss Hostage to pick up.
Yeah, whatever's weighing her down, it's our job to help her shoulder it.
Doubtless there are none other than all of you who could succeed in doing so.
Indeed. Now, the time is 12:15, so we haven't much longer before the launch.
Might need to let that part go, push comes to shove. Making sure we find Agnes comes first and foremost.
Right!
Whoa.
All right.
If you really want a challenge, you'd be using Fairy. I mean, hell, even Fairy probably puts up a really good fight. Van's Gwendol form is unlocked for a limited time. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be floors to this.
Initiating search.
Watch out. Spot enemies.
Let's get this
Oh.
Take that! All you, Ren!
Find them incredibly meh. I mean, hey. You love Shizuna the most, right? I'm Team Elaine. So Elaine works perfectly for me. Any character with a boost pass in this game is inherently worth slotting. Yeah. Like, goddamn. Rufus, with that one craft he has, you just crank out orders constantly. You crank out... Well, you crank it, maybe. Well, actually, forget I said that.
One can always stand to improve.
I can still get stronger.
Damn, this team is pretty good.
There we are.
I bought RE7 2 days ago. It was decent. Nice. You beat it already? Good job. Yeah, RE7 is like an A-tier game for me if I had to put it on a tier list. But goddamn, in terms of DLC, RE7 has the best DLC in the whole franchise. I'm not even talking about the quality of the DLCs. I'm talking about the amounts of like side stuff there is to do. I genuinely wish genuinely wish that Resident Evil, like, I don't know, 4 Remake got this level of DLCs. Like, imagine if they made an Operation Javier side story.
They flinched. Here's a little more. Van, your turn.
I'll go back and do the DLCs. Dude, they're worth it. Well, actually, just focus on Not a Hero and End of Zoe. The others, you can do them, but it's up to you.
I've plenty of growing left to do.
I feel like everyone, including me, was too harsh on Crow because we all wanted him to be Reen's equal, and he was just the support bum. I was gonna talk about Crow a little bit, actually. I don't know, like, it's not just like the utility, but animations-wise, he feels underwhelming. Like, compare Reen's stuff, animations and utility to Crow. I don't know. It's just like, wow.
Let's get this rolling.
Actually, before we go there. What the fuck is going on? I forgot about the drone shop, actually, but hey, since we're here. Ooh, I'll take that. Really hope Crow gets new animations and a new S-Craft. Crow might have been the first character to be developed or something. Who knows? Holy finds. Dude. Glad I checked. Okay.
Treasures like these are hard to come by, you know.
RE7 was like a resurgence for Capcom. Yeah. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anything. So this is the end goal, probably. Wait, we can go here. Oh, I see.
There we are.
Bruh. For some reason, I thought this was gonna take me somewhere else. I don't know why. Not my finest play. Okay.
I figured this place would be big, but this defies expectation.
Indeed. It's less of a crisis center, and more some kind of massive sheltering facility. If they wanted, they could easily get tens of thousands of people from anywhere here.
What are they prepping for?
Doesn't matter how huge this place is. We will find Agnes.
I think this is overkill, but would have been nice to get some DMC5 DLC. I know. Dude, it's a fucking crime that they didn't make Lady and Trish playable.
That's how it goes.
I will always strive to better myself.
Could have maybe had that in the Switch 2 re-release, but then again, making it exclusive for that would also suck, so...
My do your work.
There.
Deploy sharks.
Backup's here. What's that? Time for the main event.
Yeah, I've seen the rumors about the MC1 remake. But honestly, Capcom rumors in the last year to two have been so unserious for me, because like, at some point you'll get like, oh, They're working on RE5 remake. Oh, no, they're working on Resident Evil 0 remake, actually. No, Code Veronica. No. And then, yeah, it just changes every, like... every, other day.
I am far from done.
I think that's a new one.
Deploy shots.
Understood. Got you.
Just try me.
At your service.
Appreciate
My thanks. Please.
I'm fine with an RE1 remake now because of RE9. I'm open to RE remakes in general.
I'll cover you.
Hopefully Code Veronica is going to be a banger.
I'll cover you.
Light. At the dark. Ben, if you would.
You got this.
I need your assistance. Double Buster Cannon.
The MC1 remake that improves everything but keeps the final boss the same. Oh god.
The floor is yours, Ben.
At that point, they haven't done anything.
Understood.
Just try me.
Here to support.
I have
Easy target.
Wish Capcom would remake Dino Crisis. And I'm hoping for Parasite Eve. Oh, that would be so good. Parasite Eve has been so dead.
one can always stand to improve.
I can still get stronger. The more experience I gain, the better I'll get.
Ooh, palms.
A discovery.
Let's begin.
Follow up.
Okay.
Ready to rumble.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
That was some fine fighting there.
Damn, these guards are packing heat. Can we even get through them before the launch? Listen, this clock says it's only been a few minutes.
So I'm not crazy. Time really has slowed down since we entered here.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Well, the Prez did take the Genesis.
Suspicious.
It's their power at work here, then. Either way, we should keep moving.
They should make for an interesting opponent.
I think I've fought most of the opponents by now. Even if I haven't, should be fine.
We can recuperate here.
Oh, whoops. Okay, let me save here.
Back to full strength.
Forge. Wait, can we buy... Okay, I guess Ren does just have, like, the best weapon at the moment. Strengthen... Onyx. Okay, let's get... Wait, I have 19 of... Oh, yeah. Bro. Right. Probably from the DLC. I was like, wait, what the fuck? When did I get 19 of these things? I think normally I would have 4? I want to say. Or maybe like 3. I think 4, though. So let's make this for Van. Let's make one for Burgard. And I think Ren will be more of a support compared to Elaine, so I'll get Elaine's weapon. Actually, wait, no, we can just get it for all of them. Technically, we still have one from the non-DLC ones. Where's, there it is. There we go. You can use UMATs to make more, I see. You get a good chunk from the gacha. We did do a bunch of that, actually, so maybe it's that as well. I'm not sure how much the DLC gives you. I opened the DLC to get some Sepith, because I was lacking some, and I really wanted to open a bunch of slots.
Shock one up.
And I'm kind of at the end game, so I figured it should be fine. Okay, just to make sure. Would be kind of weird to give you Onyx Steel at the start of the game. Well, it wasn't at the start, but there was an achievement that gave me 3 of them. I want to say it was like in the middle of the
The floor we
game.
were just on was L1. Next is floor L2.
How much deeper can this place even...
Last time.
Wait! Heads up!
Stealth camo? Was this thing waiting to ambush us?
Subdue it quickly.
I wonder why it started in field combat.
Let's go.
My thanks.
1, 2, 3.
I'll cover you. Here comes.
Okay, a bit overkill. I thought it would be stronger than this for some reason. God damn.
Yes.
And there's more.
Ludicrous.
I wasn't expecting that we'd get surprise attacked ourselves. This place really
One
is
can
fun.
always stand
Your
to improve.
questionable sense of fun
always strive to
aside,
better myself.
I'll admit we might not have made it if not for your help.
Oh, could it be? Is the mighty beauty's blade deigning to recognize my skills?
I've already praised your skills before, but only your skills.
Put the claws back, ladies. We got shit to do.
Fearsome foe. Time to get serious.
0 on powder, cool. I think this dude is new.
Now you've done it.
Oh, bruh.
I didn't think drones could deploy shards.
I guess we're not the only ones who can do it anymore.
Cool twist.
That just makes this all the more exciting.
Okay.
Here goes.
Crack the whip. I'll aid you.
Take that. Just try me. One more.
Please.
Here we go. You're not getting away. Open. Come on. They're down. Just try me.
Payback.
My move now.
Go forth and teach them their place.
My thanks.
Please.
Let's clinch it.
Got it.
Ridiculous. Just try me. Counting on you, Master.
Shizuna is slowly starting to grow on me. I used to also find her annoying. But I'm warming up to her.
Wide open.
Oh no. Please don't start. Don't start best girl wars, just saying, but like, goddamn.
Not a chance. Still more. You got this.
Here I go! You're finished! They flame it.
Head down.
Not a chance.
That's how it goes. Oh, I am far from.
Okay, I think these are definitely new.
The more experience I gain, the better I get.
Now go on.
They're down.
Here to support.
COC, activate.
Woo! Ride the sound wave!
My thanks.
Chew on this! Open hammer! Master!
Aye. My lord.
I can't tell if these are new or not, but
Gotcha! I ain't letting up!
uh-oh. Chat broke.
Master!
You guys see the message, right?
Just try.
Stream is fine, I think. It's just a chat application. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Reconnected.
Nice. We can recuperate here.
A fine respite.
Okay, we have a boss apparently.
So you came after all.
Not that it's any real surprise.
Oh, these two? Second Lieutenant Kyla and Warrant Officer Cody, so you two were waiting for us. The world's strongest. Been a couple days. Your backup really saved our asses over at the Memorial Park. Only makes this a little standoff that's not much more awkward on both ends, huh?
At least you can say you're sticking to your guns. The fact remains that we're keeping civilians under false imprisonment, even if one of them's the president's daughter.
In that respect, it's the CID that's changed its tune. We might have had more principles back when we were operating undercover as spies in the Empire.
So you'll admit that much, yet block our path anyway. Is your sense of duty as Calvardian soldiers and intelligence agents just that strong?
That's part of it. But my brother and I owe President Graham Hart a lot for all he's done for us. Such as overlooking how we were manipulated back during the illusory coup, for starters.
Fair enough.
As much as I hold former President Rocksmith in high regard, a debt is a debt. And I have to admit, President Graham Hart is an incredible man. The more I worked with him, the surer I grew that he isn't acting out of self-interest. It's for that reason that I asked Division Chief Keelika to serve as Mr. Rocksmith's bodyguard in my absence.
I see. This would explain why she elected to step away from this affair. She too was exploited during the incident back in March. The resulting shame may be a factor as well. But even without the flying swallow, you guys are still itching to throw down, huh?
That's right. We'll do everything in our power to stop you.
Special Operations Forces in White. The very best they have to offer, it appears. Don't think I'll be able to get the drop on them like I did the last bunch.
I won't claim we're in the right here. In the end, that's just a matter of perspective.
We're the Republic's civil servants and her soldiers. So long as that's true, there's no cause to falter.
We simply follow the leader elected by the people and carry out our duty to protect national security.
Place your hearts in the right place. I suspect they have undergone an intensive version of Marduk's training program. Then we'll need to be on the lookout for them using short commands and coordinating with those mechs. Does that mean you learned combat tactics from my brother Qasim Al-Fayed?
That we did. He drilled the basics of localized warfare right into our heads.
Oh my god, goat.
And now, it's the end of the road for you, Spriggan.
You heard that, guys? They were trained by Qasim Al-Fayed.
Troops, formation Delta.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Commence operation. We'll show you what Hercules is truly capable
Jamming
of.
operation.
Lead us if you can, Arkwright Solutions.
I welcome the challenge, especially from someone trained by my brother.
Ooh, the damage is not bad. Holy crossing. This fight seems like it's difficult on Nightmare.
At your service.
Maybe it's too early to tell, but I already have that impression.
Do your best.
Thank you.
Appreciate
My
the
thanks.
best of me.
Should probably do this.
Think better of it. Not done yet. All or nothing. Howling ruin. Universal impact.
Don't remember it being that hard. Gotcha. Okay, never mind. No. Maybe not one of the harder fights. Never mind. Her casting that order at the beginning kind of had me fooled a bit. It's a fight, but then you get a turn pop, speed order, and then you get the 500 chain hit combo, they die. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Time to close.
I'll make it quick.
Not a chance.
Bro, another boost bonus? Damn. Couldn't even make use of it. But that's fine.
I'll pour you some tea. There you are.
Much appreciated.
At your service. If you please. Let's see how you like me when I get serious. Now close your eyes. Grand. At your service.
You know what? Yes.
Here we go. There.
Rouse! Clean force!
Okay, place your bets. Are they gonna go down in this turn or no?
No need to hold back. Now come!
Oh, this would damage the two of them.
Here it comes.
I see.
Radiant sunrise.
It's clear to me how you were able to get this far.
I know
you
you
think?
can't afford to back down here, but neither can we.
Not yet. I still need to show President Rocksmith and my father how much I've improved.
You're pretty fired up, huh? You guys are going down!
We can win this!
You know your stuff.
Now, bear down on them.
Much appreciated.
My thanks. I'll back you up.
Who's Cody's dad again? I don't remember. Who?
Done. My
strong as ever.
That's how it goes.
Damn.
Oh, I am far from done.
I can still get stronger.
Curses! We just can't measure up to them. And not just in terms of strength.
This is the first time he mentions his dad. Maybe.
Beat. In will and determination too, probably. No matter how much respect I hold for President Gramhart, that project of his just has too many unknowns.
Even for you, huh? It would seem that only a select few know the full breadth of what it entails.
That's right. Mr. Kincaid is likely the only one in the CID who does. Maybe those of you who have some history with him will find a way to get through to the man.
This is the room where Agnes and Dominique are.
Yup. They're being held on floor L3, down below, in a rest area off to one end.
So you planned on it going this way from the start.
Once you've safely completed your rescue, get some answers out of the President and the others.
Dead. You could tell they weren't fully on board with what's going on. Indeed, yet at the same time it is evident that they place much trust in the President. We could take all day splitting more hairs about this. Better to keep focus on Agnes and Dominique. Yeah, especially after we left everyone behind, slinking our way to this point. Hey Ren, how much farther till wherever those gals are being kept? We're approximately halfway there. This floor still has quite a bit more to it, though. We do have a means of suppressing time's advance, but let us make haste nevertheless. Right, back to pushing our way through. Okay, I will drink some water. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
All right, let us continue.
Despite their hopes, they still did everything they could to fulfill their mission.
That doesn't mean we can afford to back down either, though.
Yep, we're just as devoted to the Spriggan Code.
And I'll be sticking with you until the end.
Thank you, Elaine.
Gotcha.
Let's begin, shall we?
You snooze, you lose. They're down. COC, activate. Master.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
That was some fine fighting.
Oh, they have those mines.
Mine. They should make for an interesting affair.
Let's get this rolling.
Let's take this one slow.
Oh, bro.
Darkman, go!
Much appreciated.
My thanks.
Manage yourself.
Please.
Think better of it. Not done yet.
Double crit. Uh-oh.
Here I go. Cosmos South. Howling Ruin. Universal Impact. Think better of it. Slipped off for the count.
Damn, this robot is pretty powerful.
Backup's here.
What's that?
Assemble. Noir Reaper! They're on their knees.
My chance. Let's clinch it.
Yes. Got you.
Ooh, black tentacle.
Good stuff.
A+, large circle, death blow with 3 pluses, A damage and A resistance down. Cool. Kind of want to see how it looks like. Could I put this or... We don't have Zodiac sign here, but that's fine.
I've plenty of growing left to do.
Okay, that's a new robot.
Gotcha! Search time. It's done! Let's go!
Much appreciated.
My thanks.
No more games.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Here goes. Take it. You're screwed now. Follow up.
Understood. Following up.
Slipped off for the count.
Oh, hey, you treasure the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks
Lawrence,
for helping.
cool. Oh, whoops. Wait, did I bring this dude up here?
Well, well, what a nice little chest.
Plato. Okay, wait. If we time this right, we could put all of them down there, but you know what? Nah. Let's just roll with this.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
How many chests? We're missing 6 now.
We can recuperate here.
Okay,
Fully restored.
I assume we still have a bit to go, right? Because we still have to do the garden stuff. Wait, did I save? Okay, this should be the last floor.
The next floor is L3, the deepest this facility goes.
Another ambush! Guards up!
A sight crease, plus 2 of those new drones!
Be on the alert for shard cancellations.
They should make for an interesting
Oh, bruh.
opponent. Do your worst.
Gotcha!
Now, deploy show!
Ride the sound wave!
Much appreciated.
My thanks.
Time to crack the whip.
We should go on the attack.
Assisting! Here come! Follow! Changes!
Go for it, Elaine!
Focus unleashed.
Taking point.
You got this!
Light. At the dark. With me.
You got it!
Too slow. Pitiful. Not a chance.
Here to help!
DOC activate.
I'll cover you!
Harder, mother. Double buster cannon. Van.
No problem!
Got you.
Wait, was Van standing on nothing?
Here to support. Do forgive me, but you weren't invited.
Oh, damn.
Here to help! You have this! Raging Buster!
Nice.
That's how it goes!
That wall seems to lead
I
to
will
the central
always
sector.
strive to better myself. Is the president up that way? It seems locked, but I bet I could slice.
Hold your horses! We're here for Agnes and Grammy.
Yeah, we'll handle him later. Let's keep looking.
They should be in the break room on this floor. Keep your wits about you, everyone.
Feeling like a million Mira!
I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. Oh, we actually may get all the chests after all. Impossible.
That's one of the Ix Alba series cruisers. What's it doing down here?
No idea. Doesn't seem to be active, so we can worry about it later.
Oh. Let's throw one away.
Enemies, keep your wits about you.
Oh, hey! Treasure chest.
Nice.
They should make for an interesting opponent.
Amber Heart.
Man, this place is packed full of pain-in-the-ass tech. Battle drones.
We can even shoot the same kind of plasma mines
Oops.
that Vestige woman
Had to
was using.
prioritize the palms.
Wasn't aware we
The
had
conversation got cut
technology
off.
of this caliber, and I work for Marduk. I can't figure it
Let's stay
out,
on the offensive.
no matter how I look at it.
Okay.
Here goes. We're done. Just try me. One more.
Please!
Just try me. Counting on you, master.
Following up!
Wait, let me see what they said.
I wasn't aware we had technology of this caliber, and I work for Marduk.
No, it's getting a lot of high tier
I am
quartz.
far from done.
Holy mines, goddamn.
Well, what a nice little chest.
One more chest and we're done, I think.
There's gotta be a rest area or something up ahead.
And yes, and Judith's Giga out here.
But considering the kind of security we're running into here,
We can be pretty sure of who's waiting for us ahead.
We can't afford to waste time. Let's press on.
Let's make a save here.
Hey there. Been a bit, huh? Well, a few hours anyway.
Great. It figures you're next.
Looks like we're not the only ones playing workhorse.
Tell me about it. This whole ordeal's driving us both into and under the ground.
Where's Qasim? If she's here, Qasim has to be here.
And that grimy-hearted general manager's to blame for the lot of it. Maybe you and me should go give him a piece of our minds, huh, Reset?
Mirabelle.
I'm counting 8. No, 10 plus maybe?
She's a stealth shard user. Not to mention, a top-class Marduk concierge.
Being Reset Senior in supportive services, her prowess as a tactical operator is surely exceptional.
I'm all for giving Thorndyke a piece of my mind too. But how's about we sort out where each of us stands right now? Our gang's here to break Agnes and Dominique out of custody.
And you're the watchdog they posted to keep us away. That sound about right?
Well, doesn't leave much room for me to lighten the mood when you cut to the chase like that. Still, you hit the mark. This is all on the President's orders. Keep the both of them shut away here till Project Leviton's squared away. That's what he said. Though in Dominique's case, it was more of a while we're at it sort of deal.
which means Agnes really does have some connection to the space program's true objective.
Are the Genesees a part of that? Or does this concern Agnes herself?
Can't imagine it doesn't, given how those things only seem to react to her. But no one's told me one way or another. And my money says both Qasim over in the Central Sector and Mr. Thorndyke, who ain't even here, don't know much more themselves.
In a way, it may well be a good thing the General Manager is absent.
My brother, though. He really is behind those doors, then.
Bingo. Along with Mr. President's spectacled sidekick.
We doing Garten next? Can I actually, like, finish the whole thing now?
There are some other temp staffers in the mix too, but nobody y'all need on your radar.
Would you look at that?
Those annoying-ass battle drones. Don't tell me. They're customized for your use, huh?
Mm-hmm. These little fellas are synced to my spiritual signature and tailored for improved responsiveness. That makes them compatible with not just SCLMs and ZOCs, but blitzes too. It's 10 versus 11. And don't think having a pack of powerhouses on your side will make getting past me any easier.
I expect we're
After
in
this
for a
section,
demonstration on the pinnacle of shard combat.
We've got Theo and Zeros with us too, though. So you'd better make that 12 versus 11.
Shifting to battle-ready mode. Initializing analysis.
Before we jump into this, let me ask one thing. Marduk's newest techs made getting here a real handful and a half. The recent shard and AR updates, the constant tactical advancements, one after another. Sure, we've been putting them to use ourselves, but ain't these breakthroughs coming too fast to be true?
Oh.
He has a point.
The Tech Union has raised that same concern.
To be fair, orbital developments as a whole have always been zooming along at speeds that fly in the face of all reason. In just under 60 years, we've reached the point of computer networking and sending people into space.
That may simply be man's potential at play. One might even call it karma, the results of our actions. Aside from that, there's also a theory that the mere existence of artifacts is what inspired people to invent this technology.
I see. Even if you don't comprehend its underlying principles, just witnessing a phenomenon would be enough to sow the seed.
It is humanity's nature to strive for replication within the framework of feasible technology. That's something Gran once said to me.
I think I get it. Even if it doesn't really agree with the Kruger's views.
But those explanations don't cut it in this case, do they?
Like how they actually addressed the elephant in the room about how fast the Trails tech is evolving. And I don't think this is the first time either. They'll sometimes allude to it in a small way, like, oh man, we now have this, we now have that.
Nope. Truth be told, the stuff I'm talking about is on the same level of impossible as those vestiges. Just like...
Like my very being, you mean? Compared to the simulacra created during the Retributive Tower incident, my body lies on another dimension entirely. Modern engineering is not yet capable of grafting machinery to a human reduced to nothing more than their brain and central nervous system. And yet, I alone am a living example of exactly that. Does this not mean that Marduk's myriad technological feats bear some relation to me?
Reset.
That's... Before I answer that question, something went down over in Anchorville this morning, didn't it? I haven't gotten the lowdown yet, so tell me, just what in the world did y'all see out there?
For a split second, we found ourselves lost in a ruined version of City Hall.
Even in Crossbell, there were comments about how common the cars were. Hell, even in frickin' Liberl. Which is funny, because, you know, earliest arc, but they're like, oh man, airships, they're so convenient. And then you go to the Crossbell arc, oh man, cars, laptops, being able to call people, you know?
It was as though several decades had passed all at once. Not in AR or VR, but reality itself. What's more, the sight filled me with an unbearable sense of nostalgia.
Reset.
Nostalgia?
Ah, now I understand. This here is classified intel, but I guess its subject herself has a right to hear it. There's no question, Reset, that where you came from is something not even Marduk has made heads or tails of. 7 some odd years ago, our risk management AI pointed us toward the frontiers of central northern Zemuria. Left behind in a field there was a life
Goat on the
support
right.
pod
You can't
built
see him
with
because
technology
webcam
both
is here, but
unidentified and unimaginable by modern standards. And connected to that partially wrecked pod was you, Reset, around the age of 14 or so.
Life support pod. Technology unidentified and unimaginable. So, That makes two similar cases like this now. Well, they're not exactly close in details, but Nina showed up out of nowhere with a foreign language. And then there's Rosette as well, showing up in a fucking alien-like pod. Trails got the real-world script recooked. Do wonder how much of it was planned and how much was it being the Sky Trilogy not being fully realized, what kind of technological advancements they wanted. Yeah. I mean, I do feel like the technological advancement bit probably was to some extent, like, planned in advance.
The device got hauled back to HQ in Orid and repaired enough to stay online somehow. And despite you being near 90% disembodied, we managed to link you to our systems, wake you up, and start rehabilitation. And, well, you know how it goes from there. Though there is one bit I neglected to mention. That life support pod you were in, it had a factory mark engraved on it. A mark that listed out the time and place it was made. And you know what it said?
1259.
S-1259, Anchorville.
I'm trying to think of the exact year the Orbital Revolution happened, but I don't know the exact year. This would be kind of around that time, give or take, right? Wait, bruh. No, that would be 1150 something, not 12. Right, right. So it is the future.
$12.59.
If it's 12:09 right now, then... Wait!
That's a whole 50 years ahead.
Rosette, what does this mean?
In other words, that life support pod was a giant hunk of future technology.
As well as the fountainhead of Marduk's technological innovations.
Yes, all the dots are lining up.
Thank you, Mirabelle. While the memories yet escape me, I now have crystal clarity on a great many things.
I didn't do anything worthy of thanks. Now, back to business. This girl's got a job to do. I'll be pulling out every dirty trick in the trade, so don't say I didn't warn ya.
Just try it.
Be wary of how those machines form up and work together.
Commencing risk management, by nobody's judgment but my own.
They say the word judgment a lot in this game. Oh wow, she actually gets animations.
Anything for my best friend.
This ought to learn you. Calamity March!
My chance!
Delay, okay. Thankfully Elaine's turn does come up after this. Nope, meant to do speed, but that works too.
My thanks. Go on the attack.
Here we go, there!
We'll take that. Round them all up.
Time to close in.
Take this.
Here goes. Take this.
We need the Kai Reverie as an epilogue, just to tie everything up. I know this is gonna sound weird, but I feel like... No.
Some nerd busting up my cute little drones.
Our apologies, but we'll break every last one of them if it comes down to it. Resonant blow!
How do I say? I feel like if they lock in, they can definitely wrap up this arc in the next game. But sometimes
Let's stay on the offensive.
they add... Well, it's not that they add stuff that doesn't need to be there, but sometimes some dialogue is stretched out, you know what I mean? And more dialogue means more screen time. More screen time is more, like, dialogue that could be for something else. Like, that's where I'm coming from. So, I mean, you have... We talked last time about the whole, I guess, the GIF memes with this game about Act 1 being filler. Bloat. I didn't use the word bloat because, as boring as it might get sometimes, for some, a lot of the stuff still does serve a purpose. Can't wait for the 200-hour first playthrough of Kai 2.
Now it's my turn.
Is this a stream? A spoiler if I'm just starting Sky second chapter. Well, yes, but there's a good chance you're going to forget a lot of things. But we're at the game's finale, and they're gonna drop a lot of bombs, so be careful. Probably best not to be here.
I need your assistance. Double Buster Cannon! Good. We're not done.
Purposeful, but can be said in fewer words. Yes. Yeah, that's the crux of what I'm getting at. Like, it does have purpose, but it could use lesser words. Wait. Oh, the last hacking chest is over there. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, thank God I didn't miss it.
Come on, I'll take you any which way but
Oh no, this will take a lot of time.
Now, bear down on them.
Much appreciated. My thanks. We should go on the
Y'all lie, cause y'all say people will forget, but I never forgot. Hey man, listen, he just so happened to be in like the 5% in the world that has a good memory.
Please. I need your
And I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
Backup's here.
Break it up to 11. Cheating? It's called being tactical.
Ball's in your court.
Think better of an after yet.
I'll cover you.
Superno Hurricane Kick. Red.
Yes. Got you.
Think better of
Beep, beep, beep. Do your darndest.
That's a cute buff.
Now.
Should I just finish off this dude? Or...
This barrier
Sure.
ain't cheating. It's called being tactical. I'll cover you. Yes. Got you. I can still keep going. Look, it's clear that you're
Me when
struggling.
Gaius is casually being dropped as a Growl's Witter when I'm at SC. Well...
Let's stay on the offensive.
Wait, did that happen first? Well, actually, no. I assume you're talking about chat specifically doing the spoiling. But then, I will never forget the Melchior example. That's like the funniest shit ever.
Come on, I'll take you any which way but loose. Swiftly now, turbo code.
Much appreciated.
My thanks. Allow me to help. We can win this.
Focus unleashed.
Wings, guide me. Knights of Arcadia. They're down. Too slow. Not a chance. Take it one.
Assisting.
Here I go. Ha! You're finished. There go.
Acknowledge.
Too slow. Too slow. Not a chance. I'll back you up.
It's Grendel time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, can't do the S-craft yet.
Here goes. Take this. Pulverized. You're finished.
Got it. Oh, shucks.
That's how it goes. Oh, I am far from done.
Shame we don't have Fee here. Some lame would have really spiced up the stream. True.
Ain't that just the way it goes?
Mirabelle!
You really are too soft for your own good. It's enough to worry me silly. Oh, well, not like I didn't know doing all this would leave me spent and barely slow y'all down. Agnes and Dominique are all the way in the back. Best get a move on and put them at ease.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. And yes!
You know,
Here comes my chance to lord
even
it
if
over Grammy
Agnes
for
comes
once.
back to the party,
You know,
I am not
you can
adding
just
her
admit you're relieved.
back.
Don't
She can
lag
stay
behind you
outside,
guys.
bro. Yeah, stay there.
I'll be just fine. Besides, we still got a lot of talking to do.
Imagine the lames on the final boss while he's trying to aura farm. Generational aura loss.
Let us postpone that for another
True.
time, when we may speak more at leisure. Both about what's happened so far, and what lies ahead. Right now, however, the only thing I want to do is thank you.
There you go again.
Then, we have a bit of an unexpected problem.
They're not there, are they?
Huh?
There are no secret passages out, far as I can tell.
I distinctly sensed a presence beforehand, too.
That can't be right.
How in the fresh hell?
Van, we can't find Agnes anywhere.
I can't find Grammy either. Is this really the right place?
It's gonna sound funny, but kind of like how none of these two are into each other, because every arc so far has one best friend duo where one is into women.
What? You pulling our legs?
Hey, you're gonna want to see this.
Ah, of course.
There's no message attached. But this card is Grammy's, no two ways about it. The only thing is, why is it white?
Do you think we'll ever get a JRPG in which most characters have black/brown hair? Well, colored hair is just pretty common in anime, so I don't know about that.
This was the room. Cross my heart. Agnes and Dominique were in here no more than an hour ago.
I'm in. Here's the surveillance footage from about 30 minutes prior.
That's enough running our mouths then. We've got a little Miss Hostage to pick up.
Yeah, whatever's weighing her down, it's our job to help her shoulder it.
Doubtless there are none other than all of you who can succeed in doing so.
Indeed. Now, the time is 12:15, so we haven't much longer before the launch.
Might need to let that part go, push comes to shove. Making sure we find Agnes comes first and foremost.
Looks like Arkwright and your friends broke their way in without any trouble. Man has a premium team of assistants, Judith aside. They may even get here before the launch. Are you sure you're okay with this?
Yes. It feels awful, leaving just as they arrive. But I've already made up my mind. I'll probably have to brace for a good wallop or two if things end up working out. Better that than a slap, ideally. The shock might be more than I could take.
If that's the worst it gets, just turn the other cheek. Odds are, they'll follow up with a hug.
Oh, I highly doubt that. Though, maybe there'll be a chance.
I couldn't say, but it's a comforting thought. Keep that hope close until the final bow.
Mask.
Huh? What just happened there? And that white compact?
It's the thing that transforms you into a phantom thief, right? Or, well, a replica of it anyway.
They employed the same vanishing act the vestiges use. A limited space-time leap, I believe it was.
Then Gran must have given that compact to Dominique, just like she did the other replicas.
Back up a second. Where did Agnes end up after that?
She was weirdly chill that whole conversation. Probably the opposite inside, though.
Yes. I could see a steeled resolve in her eyes. But resolve to do what?
Dear, oh dear. So Agnes up and went, did she? A spanner in the works, that Dominique. And after I already told her we won't need the professor's plan. But no matter. After all, there's little they can do without the original Ocgenesis. I'll leave her to keep my daughter protected.
Gramhart. We know you're there, Mr. President. Now make with the explanation. What's Agnes up to? What's she trying to achieve?
My sincerest commendations for you and your associates' efforts, Mr. Arkwright. Though it won't make up for your wasted effort in coming here, I invite you to meet with me directly if you'd like.
The bulkhead to the central sector is now unsealed. At this stage, we can afford you VIP seating to behold Project Leviathan in its totality.
Be prepared, however, should you decide to come. All the more if you're loath to accept what you learn.
Sakes alive. I just don't get what they're up to. So, what's your next move?
Ain't it obvious? We're making for that central sector.
Come on!
I'm glad Agnes is okay, but that alone won't be enough to satisfy us anymore.
At this point, I refuse to settle for anything less than a comprehensive picture of the space program's agenda.
Yes, as well as whatever it is the professor's group is working toward.
Oh, dang it all, Grammy! Why'd you have to do us like this?
There's no talking us out of this one. Even with that wise guy Four Eyes and the strongest ever on their side.
Strongest ever. You hear that? Strongest ever.
That part just makes tagging along extra worth
Goat.
it in my book.
Let us return at once and make our final preparations then.
We must be off, Mirabelle. Please, give yourself the rest you need to recover.
Yo, Coin, I have not spoiled the ending for myself, but I've caught a couple of glimpses, I think, from
I hear ya.
about the very end.
But a word of warning. Kincaid and Costa
I think one of the trailers just straight up shows like one of the ending shots, if I remember right.
Now get out there and give them hell, Arkwright Solutions!
You can now move to the starting point of... from the travel menu, but before we do that... Oh my god. That you sacred.
Yeah, with the launch around the corner, crap's hitting the fan all over the place. But forget that.
You don't like Qasim or Kincaid? Oh my god.
Domain just now.
No, we can't have that. Two goats, man, come on. I legitimately thought Qasim was just the biggest pile of dog shit when they first revealed him. It was so... like, even when they revealed him with whatever the fuck that writing was, he was funny. Okay, he has that going for him. Daybreak 2, I was like, huh, okay, maybe they're cooking something with him. This game, I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'm on Team Qasim now. Kincaid, I liked from the get-go, actually. I do kind of like the dynamic he has with Van. Especially in this game as well, like how they went from friends to, well, Enemies question mark. Question mark. No fooling?
She whipped out her trump card, the Aeon system, and went whole hog with it. Pretty much left her running on
Hey,
fumes.
good job, Tio.
Anyway, the point is this might actually get you somewhere. Check it out if you can, yeah?
Sure, I'll give it some thought. We managed to confirm Agnes is okay for the time being. Next up is whatever the president's pushing ahead with on the surface. Don't know how things behind the scenes factor into that, but maybe we should see it all the way through just in case. Kuro 2 was ass. I'm in the minority that likes Kuro 2. I don't love it, but I enjoyed it. See, anything in the story that they failed to uphold, at least for me, it made up for in gameplay. Gameplay does matter for me a lot as well. A final update to the Grimgarten. Entering the central sector will advance the main story, causing the Grimgarten and other side content to expire. How funny would it be? Tio busting her ass, trying to get this, like, final floor to unlock fully. You do, like, she does all that just for Van to say, nah, fuck that. He just continues with his story. Like, she's probably drained on the floor right now, just exhausted.
Leave it to me.
Alright, final hacking chest.
Conducting search.
Okay.
This is kid stuff.
Oh shit.
Security bypass. Conducting search.
Oh, hello.
Conducting search.
Okay, let's wait for him to go back.
Conducting search.
Wait, no, it's not here, I don't think.
Kid stuff. Security bypass. Conducting search.
Or is it?
Conducting search.
Oh shit! Oh, that was close.
This is kid stuff. Security bypass. Conducting search. Conducting search.
Let's go! First try.
I knew it. This thing's as good as unlocked.
Macho belt. 1 SP, nice. Hate Kuro 2 almost as much as Cold Steel 4 because the story is just that insultingly bad. I do agree that it has like a lot of weak moments, but it also had a lot of good character moments.
Chalk one up. Good stuff.
But, you know, opinions are opinions, all that. Okay, garden time. Actually, wait. Oh, I think we need 4 more SP.
The shackled hero sets out.
This is the first half of the 9th domain.
Forward.
It feels kind of empty here without all the people we couldn't contact.
You're right. Even if we do have their avatars with us here, I can't help but feel disheartened.
I figure things are pretty hectic all around. Same goes for us, so let's get this done quick.
We've got to keep what the Imaginator and Influencer said in mind, too. Stay on guard.
We're going to foil the Angus' speed. We need to remain vigilant.
Finish the job.
This kind of reminds me of that one enemy from Sky's 2nd chapter, almost at the end.
Go all in.
have some more. We're done.
Man, I love how it trails. Conversations will just pop up magically as soon as people talk about favorite arcs and least favorite arcs.
Brace yourself. That one is approved.
Let's get this rolling.
Dragoon. Love all Trails games, but the weakest for me is Crossbill. Interesting.
Take it away.
Crossbill, I feel like I don't see it on the lower end a lot. So that's surprising, actually.
Seals of mine. Conflicting from
I'm in the minority when it comes to Trails' opinions. Have Sky Third and Daybreak 1 at the top of my lists. Azure is at the bottom, even though I still like it.
Bring ruin to all.
Man. See, with the way you put what you said, some people will still take that as an offense, like, oh man, Azure at the bottom, how could you? They'll take it so personally, you'd think you've stabbed their dog or something.
Sorry, gotta rest your souls.
You really finessed that.
And I just wish discussions didn't devolve to that every time.
Ready to rumble.
Wait, one more S-Craft and we're done. Is that an eyeball? Yes, it is. Wait, it's gonna die. No! Couldn't do the S-Craft. Not dislike, just like it less. Yeah.
You've not lost your touch.
I got you. Just try it. I gotcha.
Hope they buff Kevin. Buff Kevin? Really? Felt like he's really powerful.
This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest. Get after it, our
Azure does have the worst side quest in the entire series. Sully dance training. I don't even remember that side quest, not gonna lie. But then again, man, I don't know if I should say I fell victim to this, but well, let's just go with that for the time being. I fell victim to the weird release order of the games. I talk about this sometimes, but
Thanks for helping, Van.
I played Sky FC, Sky SC, and then I think Cold Steel 1, because we didn't have Azure in English. Cold Steel 1, Sky 3rd, Cold Steel 2, and then after that I think I played Crossbill, both of them, with the fan patches, the ones that were horrible. And I figured, you know what, I'm just gonna play it for the story, so I'm going to, like, not do much of the side stuff. Because the translation was so bad anyway. That's how my Crossbill experience went. Why did I skip this? Oh my god.
I'm not gonna say no.
Wait, there should probably be an autosave. Oh my god. I'm so fucking stupid, bro. Hold on. Gotta restart. Gonna boot up the last autosave. Because I can't believe I fucking skipped that. GG. Yo, look at this menu. Listen, Anias, I don't care if you're on the main menu. I don't trust you. Okay, thank God for the autosaves in this game, I swear to God. 26, 27, 29. One more S-Craft.
Back when you're stronger.
Swin is not that guy. Oh my god. Swin hate. Nah, I feel you. Dude, when I started my playthrough of this game, chat was memeing because I have almost everybody at 150 in Daybreak 2, level 150. Swin was like the only one that was not anywhere close. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you. I like Swin as a character, actually, but... if I had to, like, choose party members, I would not choose Swin. I have a question for some of you in chat. Do you all play on Nightmare? Because I feel like on normal,
You want to see what I can really
a lot of
do?
characters
There
play
you
just
go.
fine. Like,
really
you don't need
finessed
to
that.
micromanage a lot of stuff.
Brace yourself. That one is a brute.
I do. Yes. Yes. Swin cool as a character, Nadia carries. I think I don't disagree, actually. Nadia really does bring a lot of life to that relationship.
What's next?
Okay, here we go. Started playing Nightmare Calvard. I do normal, Nightmare New Game Plus. Considering I always get the plats, I have to play a Nightmare. I play on hard, might try Nightmare, I see. So we have a lot of people that play on Nightmare. What the heck is that? Me personally, I don't really care, to be honest. I'm just so used to playing normal with Trails. Now, you could argue the series started more difficult on normal, and then it got easier as the games went on. And maybe that's why I still stick with normal, I don't know. But never really felt the need to go higher. I did think about it, but a black wall, don't know what else you could call it. It appears quite durable, almost as though it is made of diamond. And what's more, there isn't a single seam in its data to be found. Always with the "you shall not pass" crap. Feels like a terminal case of not knowing when to quit. Think you hit the nail on the head, actually. Talk goes around about the sixth anguish delusions, and here they are made manifest. It was built using their finest astral technology. Even I would be hard-pressed to disengage this. Take a look at that, though. So this is what Chief Plato of the Crossbow Branch pried open for us. It's a keyhole, if I ever saw one. Then maybe that thing that Imaginator gave you goes here, then. Yeah, cheeky bastard must have seen this coming. The man is utterly unfathomable, but we may just have to play the hand he's dealt us. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Why don't you give it a turn, then? On it. Magic! A data barrier of astronomically dense proportions, dispelled in a single moment. I think you're surprised. I'll bet the professor never thought we'd breach it in his wildest nightmares. I take it this means we may now proceed onward?
That's right. This here is where it gets real. The deepest point is still a ways in.
Mayor, look who decided to make an appearance. That a sign we're nearing the end of this castle?
Yep. I won't lie. Your payoff for all of this might end up amounting to zip. But it should at least shed some extra light on the truths you're about to see on the surface. I'll have to say goodbye to you and your friends for a while, though, this time around. This isn't much of a going away present, but think of it as one last favor from me.
Oh, hey. No frickin' way. Yorda, you're okay.
Huh? You guys? That fairy called out to me, and next thing I knew...
We feared the worst, leaving you behind to go down into the underground control center, but evidently it didn't come to pass.
Yeah. I just managed to shake off the soldiers and meet up with the students.
So you were out playing the fairy, huh? Yeah, I couldn't bring you your go-to girl, if that's any surprise, but I did do the next best thing.
Intervention detected. Agnes Claudel has been re-registered in the Foundation's avatar system.
Does that mean Agnes is okay just like the other teams? Thank goodness. Wait, but that doesn't make her actually here, huh? I imagine she's on the move with Dominique as we speak. Still, so long as the system remains usable, it'll stay linked to her in the background. What's more, the moment Miss Claudia connects, all information and experience will be shared between her and her avatar. So they're making her playable, but like she's not actually here, I guess. Right, so technically Agnes can join forces with us for our upcoming final assault. Can't close out this huge-ass mofo of a forest BG without your #1 assistant now, can you? Damn straight. Appreciate it, Mirror Bear.
I keep telling you not to call me. Oh, forget it. Be seeing you, Van.
Go-to girl. Hardly ever used her, but okay, lol.
Promise me that you'll stick to your ways till the very end. Or even beyond, wherever that may take you.
Beyond? Beyond? Alright.
I'm not gonna say no.
Kevin is always the MVP, dude. Goddamn. Oh, did we just get teleported back? It would seem that the true 9th domain has been unlocked. As a result, we'll likely have to start again from the beginning. Well, it's not like time's a waste in here. Just have to buckle down and get to it. Yeah, we can't be too prepared for everyone waiting for us out in the real world. My hands are tied on that end, but I'm already strapped in for this ride. Might as well tag along. We greatly appreciate that. This is the home stretch. That said, it won't make or break anything to leave this one thread untied. Let's log out and meet with the President ASAP once we've had our fill in here. The entirety of the Grimgarten's 9th domain is now accessible. So... Yorda has returned as a member of the Garten. Okay, so only in the Garten. Alright,
The adventure begins.
Okay, we'd have to go through maximum 2 doors. Sure, why not? 4 powerful foes.
Mission start.
Check the Grim Arena after this. Alright.
Watch it. That one's big. Let's rip. Hang it off. Come on, left up. Got the drop on. Florida.
Is it just me or does the music sound muffled?
You can do this.
Woo! Ride the sound wave!
Much appreciated. Take it away.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
Oh my... Holy... Goddamn. Okay. They're all oh, there's a blue chest.
That's how it goes.
I will always strive to better myself.
Oh, that's a new one. Wait, wasn't this an enemy crossbow? Or...
Open wide! Hang it up! Open wide! Florida, open wide! Got the drop on. I'm calling it here.
Wait, he's at half HP already then.
This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest. Faster! They're coming.
The reflections on the floors are hurting my eyes. I'm so sorry about that. Just alt tab and listen.
Wide open. I dare you. Get after it, Arkwright.
Time to crack the whip.
Please.
We're done. Just try me.
Okay, 2 more.
capture points, am I right?
It's like SMT4's Cosmic Dungeon. Dude, SMT4 Apocalypse's final dungeon sucks ass. Holy. I love the game so much. It's amazing. But the final dungeon is ass. It's horrible. God damn. Don't know what they were thinking with that. Like, I get it. They want like mind-numbingly, like incomprehensible, like areas, but that ain't it, Chief.
Here we go.
Can't run from me.
Kablam!
Had to look up guides for that shit. Honestly, I was considering doing the same. Like, goddamn.
Just try. Go for it, Elaine.
There goes.
A satisfying fight.
A spectacular display, Beargar.
Gift from above.
Memento Orb 10. Cool.
Open wide. Hang it up. Give it up. Open wide. Open wide. Bam. Get on they go. Let's finish the job. Got the drop on. Over to you, Master Beargar. Good chance.
Assistant.
My chance.
Wide open.
What level is that enemy? Oh. Mods, get their asses. Can't believe I almost fell for that shit.
Stage cleared.
What's next?
Alright.
Loot secured. Onwards.
Now let us be on our way.
32 hours into Cold Steel 4 and the pacing is killing me. It's like 30% game, 70% visual novel. Damn. Well, I mean... It is like... It is one of those games that is divisive. Well, you're seeing why. Well, there's a lot of reasons, but that's maybe part of the reasons. Reasons. Yes, breakable objects. Cool, we can do that.
I'm all prepped up.
Cool.
You got a hard nut to crack. Nice. Let's move it along.
What's next?
Palm fight. Oh god, the palm has a crit.
My move now. We're done. Just try me. Go for it, Elaine. Got you covered.
Oh, bruh.
Ready to throw down. Sucker. Seems about right.
Where to now?
Okay, I hope I'm ready for this.
Kicking it in the high
Whoa,
gear.
that's a big buff. 20% to everything.
Let's do this.
Okay.
We should be able to.
So
rest
once
here.
I'm done with whatever's up there, that's gonna be like it for the garden, or is there more? And actually,
good as new.
in the meantime, I'll be right back.
So,
Okay, we are back. So hold on. Yes, okay. Did I save? I think I did. No, I didn't.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! At last, the chest that the Marduk Company, or should I say, the chest that the 5 houses of Valis preserved, modeled after the goddess's treasure. It may well prove the sole gratifier of my thirst for knowledge, my inquisitive mind, my very raison d'etre. Roughly 2,000 hours now. No matter how nigh infinite the time perceived, cerebrophysiology has its limits. Even still, usurping this castle has allowed me to throw myself into research like never before in all my life. I stand corrected. Even this does not compare to those wondrous days I spent under his tutelage. Were they but a dream? No, they most definitively, unequivocally were not. I am, by all rights, far worthier to serve my illustrious mentor than those 3 so-called leading disciples. And
he was mentored by...
demystifying this inscrutable data, I shall prove that demonstrable fact once and for all.
Well, well. This research of yours is more intriguing than I took it for.
Oh, without question. It has me so short on hands, I'd welcome one from whatever the cat drags in. Just a single step further, however, and my analysis will reach fruition. Whereupon you, in particular, shall... Huh?
Hey, bro.
What? How did all of you get in here?
Don't see what the fuss is about. You set up the goalposts and we cleared them.
Long time no see, Professor. It seems we've narrowly missed each other until now.
Yes, quite. Ever since the latest turmoil in Crossbell, as I recall. And the younger of the twins is here as well. Finally feeling inclined to assist in my inquiry, are we?
As if. How many times do I have to say no before you quit bugging me about it?
Then what reason, pray tell, have you to... Wait. Answer the original question. Just how did you find your way into this place? By no possible means could you have penetrated the Dashka Delegate, my unassailable data barrier!
On the contrary, we broke through it perfectly fine with the Foundation's help.
Well, that and the key your underling gave us. Wait, crap. Were we keeping that off the record?
Underling? Well, you can't mean Simeon. Granted, his abilities would, in theory, make analysis feasible. Oh, as though any of that even matters. Don't I have enough personality defects to suffer in Harwood? What miserable excuse of a subordinate would permit you to obstruct me, his superior, whilst I am engaged in my work?
Such acts are precisely what enforcers are apt to do, from what we've gathered.
Besides, you're the one who went all in revamping this into one giant game, Gramps. In what world, real or virtual, is making it unwinnable at the last second gonna fly?
A salient point, F. Novartis. Perhaps you could stand to learn a lesson or two on integrity from the late Saintus.
Still your tongue! I'd have thought losing your stigma would dull your bite. And yet, you and all those blasted pupils you've reared have done nothing but hinder our schemes both near and far.
What can I say? Master Bearguard always delivers.
His disciple in Class 7 is pretty incredible too, I hear. He's even said to have a distant connection to the Kruga.
Gaius!
You don't say. This is the Church's 8th Dominion we're talking about, right? If he's a friend of Reen's, that sparks my curiosity all the more.
I had the pleasure of meeting him once. For someone younger than I, he's quite composed and mature.
Oh my god, Gaius Glaze session.
And more proactive about working with the guild than his fellow Dominions, by the sound of it.
Is there not a shred of urgency amongst you? This is no place for your placid chatter!
Oh, yeah? Then how's about you put a sock in it yourself and let us get on with the final boss fight? Oh!
Truth be told, the stuff you're looking into takes a backseat for us. Still, we're here on a mission. And that's returning the property you stole to its rightful owners.
I have to wonder what you could want out of data that's no more analyzable than an artifact. But we can ascertain the rights and wrongs of your intentions after our Forest PG is complete.
Crisis management intervention may be warranted, should they happen to involve forbidden technology.
Such as nuclear weaponry, for example? I'm not especially selective when it comes to technology, but neither do I hold much zeal for their practical applications.
You don't?
That may be so. Supposedly, he lost all interest in nuclear devices after successfully replicating one.
Indeed. The man may be twisted, But as a scientist, he's hardly what I'd consider complicated. No matter the technology, he's quick to patronizingly analyze, improve upon, and abandon it, in that order.
Sounds like second nature for a criminal big shot. Though it does come off as pretty unambitious. Feels to me like he shares that in common with those 3 famous disciples.
Don't you dare lump me in with their lot!
Whoa now. Don't go biting the new recruit's head off. Girl's young enough to be your granddaughter.
Yeah, keep it low-key, Professor. Your mad scientist shtick is more peak that way, remember?
Just as that girl Ulrika said. Wait, were you even there at the time?
What set that off? His mood flipped on a 10-mirror coin there.
Such has long been a tendency of his. He dislikes, or rather absolutely abhors being compared to the 3 disciples.
I see. But why react so strongly?
I suppose I cannot disparage Hamilton as bereft of initiative in light of her current efforts. And yet, the woman is in every respect deficient. Utterly, categorically, incontrovertibly deficient. Her aptitudes, whether innate or acquired, are overwhelmingly lacking in insight, discernment, and ingenuity. That someone so unqualified would presume to call themselves a student of C. Epstein's.
Huh? Professor, what are you getting at?
This conversation ends now. Since you so insist on a final Guardian battle, I shall happily oblige. However, it may prove to be what one might call rigged against your favor.
Something's coming at 10 o'clock!
We have 2 hours and a half. If we don't beat the game by then, the ending is gonna be lost media.
Holy mother of...
Shit, this thing looks more like a demon than a robot.
Different versions of that construct were deployed in Crossbell and the Empire.
You refer to the ions, yet that isn't one of the 3 variants.
Do you guys think that's gonna be enough?
I heard about this after joining the Society. A successor model to types Alpha, Beta, and Gamma has been under development for the last few years.
Evidently. But there's something else about it.
It just doesn't get more thrilling than this.
Ion type... something.
Meet the Ion Type Epsilon, the line's latest edition, slated to make its imminent debut in the real world. Though originally intended for the designation of Delta, its performance exceeded expectations to the point where I opted to skip a letter. It is this machine that will serve as the final guardian of the Grim Garton's 9th domain. Do give
That would be
it
a
your
close
very
one.
best effort.
We'll see.
If nothing else, your probability of success ought to be greater than 0. In the meantime, I shall resume my analysis, and mayhaps even lend him a touch of support to boot.
Final boss and ending is about 2 hours. Gotcha.
Beware not only its size, but its speed.
We do have that
powerful
one,
attacks as well.
If it has yet to
Memento
be
orb
rolled
as
out,
well.
there may be a weak point. Let's hold firm and try to discern one.
Right. We won't have a shot in hell otherwise. Give it all you've got, Arkwright Solutions! Shizuna, Yorda, same goes for you two.
Come on. May the breadth of battle fill the fray!
Ion, Eon, Aeon, I don't care as long as it can put up a fight.
This works out, actually.
Out of curiosity, is Memento
Gives me the
10
chance to show an
longer
English
than the
what a new
others, or
enforcer can
like same
really
length,
do.
give or take?
Guardians here. Give them the works.
All right, let's try to lock in.
Sacred seal. Empower me. Here we go.
Let's do shield, actually.
Now, put on the pressure.
Let's do it. Speed run this fight.
Just a little more. Within that black box
Let's
lie the
see.
answers I've yearned for.
What the professor's looking into has me curious, I'll admit. But repelling this ion comes first.
Right. Everyone ready to put this 4SPG to bed?
1, 2, 3. Oh, bro has animations? Hmm.
We should go on the attack.
Time to close in.
I dare you.
I'll lend a hand. Time for some payback.
All right. 1. Nope. 1, 2.
Yes, keep going. Oh, still fighting the inevitable, are we? I'd give up if I were you. That ion is simply impossible to defeat. After all, I designed it as such.
Listen to this guy, talking like he fell out of some shitty video game.
That gets me going even more. Now I really want to tear it to shreds. We should go on the attack.
Go for it, Elaine!
DOC activate!
Ready to go. Go hard.
Keep pace!
Activating start.
I dare you!
I gotcha!
No, wait. Oh, we can't.
Close in.
Give it your best shot!
Let's fly!
Just
Deactivating logic barrier on layer 2887. See that, 3 disciples? Not even you can manage such.
Our attacks aren't having an effect. The ion is slowly accumulating.
Ooh, damn. That's a glow up.
Starting to fray. Hit it with everything you've got.
What's going on now? No, I must focus the analysis.
On your cue.
give it up!
Go on the attack.
I dare you! My blade is yours. Kevin! I dare you! That's it. My move now.
Bro is computing. Okay, I'm gonna save CP for Van so we can get the Grendel again. And for him.
I dare you! Take it away!
Hmm.
Break it up to 11!
Master!
Yes! Spiritual Nemesis Circuit Sigma constructed! Now all that's left is... What? When did you all manage to push it so far?
Your fault for not keeping your eyes on the battlefield. Now let's finish this!
My blade is yours. If you will.
Keep pace.
Aye, aye.
Pitiful. Not a chance. We can win this.
Focus unleashed.
Take it away.
Not a chance.
Okay. I think we did it, unless there's another phase.
Seems about right.
Nice. I'm flying high.
Yo, Phantom. Hell yeah. That's
Impressive.
it. Okay.
Comparatively speaking, you have scored higher than anticipated, even after taking your cumulative experience into account. Nevertheless, it would seem I made the correct choice in designing this machine to have even higher combat power than McBurn.
Remember him?
Unbelievable. Of all the reckless standards to shoot for.
The Society's strongest member. Or so everyone keeps claiming. You've met him before, right, Master?
Yes. He is not what I would strictly call human. A walking calamity would be the more fitting descriptor.
I've heard a fair few particulars myself. A report on him melting an ion in the blink of an eye comes to mind.
You skipped his gimmick? Ah, it's fine. What can a nerd like him do anyway?
The more I learn, the more nutso this guy sounds.
Oh wait, you mean like he literally didn't get to do it? Bruh. Okay. I mean, whatever. I might just see it later if I replay the game.
What I wouldn't give to meet face to face. Or better yet, head to head.
He does orders, buffs, debuffs, that's kinda it.
Indeed. McBurn is yet another individual who exists precisely halfway outside the laws by which Zemuria operates.
This is gonna be our reminder to play Nayuta.
He may act humanesque, but his essential nature is interminably foreign from ours. To use a comparison, it is much akin to the demon lord you harbor.
Oh, I knew it.
tried.
When I first saw the Grendel, the first thing that I remembered was McBurn. Like the form, the shape.
Demon Lord?
Actually, not even that form. I was thinking about the normal form.
Bastard! What do you know about that? Oh, nothing extensive, rest assured. Though the myriad speculations it spurs are an abundant source of intrigue. I must question in return, however, the extent of your knowledge about this world. What exactly was the great collapse that transpired 1,200 years ago? Why are we unable to reach the ends of the Earth, no matter the distance one travels by sea? How is it that artifacts remain unanalyzable, regardless of the methods employed?
They're living in a simulation. Cool. Cool seeing them bring that up. Unanalyzable.
The clues to answering those queries and more lie just beyond here, within the abyssal stratum.
You can't be serious.
A primal ground. Or dare I say a place that exceeds even that.
Why would Marduk have such a thing sealed away here?
Yeah, though I get the feeling there's something beyond even Marduk at work here. Marebear's true identity is probably in there too. But if all that's really the case, then...
That's the portal to Nayuta.
Just to be sure, does this mean it can also unveil who you really are? F. Novartis?
Now that you mention it, Van...
There are barely any details about him out there, huh?
Even the Guild doesn't understand how his archaisms and other technologies always seem to be several steps ahead of modern civilization. Yet it doesn't seem to be the result of him making use of artifacts.
However much he's employed that covert engineering network of his, the 13 factories alone can't sufficiently explain his inventions.
I've got a hunch the nitty-gritty of that is what this whole thing was all about.
Yes, very much so. You've not the faintest idea how long I've spent waiting, yearning for this moment. And oh, how alienating it's been. As though the world, no, as though history itself were denying me at every turn. Can you truly claim to comprehend such unmitigated solitude?
That's...
Stage 0 analysis of garden abyssal stratum complete. Specified data sample approximating 0.0000000001% of total volume successfully salvaged.
Aha! Eureka! No need for suspense, Mars 3. Read it aloud for us here and now.
Read what aloud?
Well, I think we're just about to find out.
Personal data extracted from Septian calendar year 1154 of Grand Archive, cycle 19,998.
Cycle?
Furio Novartis. Place of birth, North Central Zemuria, Lamont State. The sole immediate disciple of Orbital Technology founder Claude Epstein. Issues over his research approaches led to his expulsion during this year. After subsequently severing ties with his mentor, he then immersed himself in his own independent research.
I found it. I finally found it! There truly was no mistaking it. I was there. Just as I had known all along!
Impossible! You, the only direct disciple of Professor Epstein? Why would it even say that? What about Gran and the others?
What's more, if memory serves, 1154 is the year Professor Epstein passed away.
Would that make you his unofficial student? Or else, could it be?
The pieces are coming together. And man, they are not disappointing.
So, this is what the solitary rung recorded in the Book of Ladder referred to.
Solitary rung? Optional content, by the way.
Just look at you all, wholly ignorant of the significance this validation holds to me. By contrast, I, having gained this newfound insight, now grasp the eternal recurrence plan in its entirety. Accordingly, my next natural step is to present myself on the surface and interfere with Gramhart's plan.
I think not, Novartis.
The Grandmaster? Damn.
Sweet, merciful. What are you doing here?
I just heard a voice in my head.
Sounded like a woman's.
Could it be?
Ix and I, we only ever met her once.
To think she would truly present herself here.
There she is.
Novartis, you ought recall the bylaws imposed on the Anguis. I have shown forbearance, turning a blind eye to this blackened castle. Do you intend to repay that by reneging on the agreement I struck with President Gramhart?
Perish the very thought. I may have said interfere, but what I meant was assist with...
That will not do either. He and his collaborators must carry matters through by their own hands. Whether you have a role to assume will be contingent on the results of their efforts.
But I...
Doubtless, it was elating to arrive at the answer you had sought at such length. Nevertheless, I suspect you were so engrossed in the matter as to forgo over a month's worth of repose. Slumber now for the time being, that I may entreat your aid once more hereafter.
Grandmaster, such kind words are wasted on me. Victory is yours. I relinquish my claim on the Grimgarten. As for the abyssal stratum, I shall leave it unlocked behind me. What follows will hinge on today's outcome.
Leader of Ouroboros, the Grandmaster.
Whether by way of introduction or of reacquaintance. I am the head of Ouroboros, she who they call the Grandmaster. It has been merely days since our last shared presence, Yorda. But you, Ren, I scarce recognize. It was after the Oriole incident we last spoke, correct?
That's right. It's been quite some time, Grandmaster.
I believe it was just before I left the Society that you materialized before me.
You don't say. Was that how it went with Ix, too?
Yes, although I cannot divulge the words exchanged between us.
Figures. I won't bother asking then.
Awful scrupulous for the head of a snake. Not that it's any news, but I'm Van Arkwright, Spriggan for hire. Schwarzer, Graham, and the others probably would have raised a whole lot more of a ruckus over this.
Alas, they are not present. There is but myself having audience with all of you. That, too, is an inevitability, O wanderer on the threshold of the darkness before daybreak.
How?
After hearing your name so many times, I had hoped we could one day meet.
But I get the impression you're just here for a few quick words, huh?
Indeed, Silver Princess. My greetings extend to you, Beauty's Blade, and the erstwhile Roaring Lion. As well as the Priestess of Flames, Prodigy of Longhord, Marduk Concierge, Angelic Vessel, and current iteration of the Phantom Thief Grimcat. Though the words that ought be woven number many, to bewilder you is not my intention. First, witness the fate looming ahead, confront it, and reach your decision.
Sounds reasonable enough.
See to the Professor, Ulrika.
Oh, say less, G-Master! Heike shook and humbled to have you hit me up. Come on now, on your feet, Prof. Crashing here will just catch you a cold. I'll help you log out, so wakey, a hot sec, okay? Rats, I'm 100% clear, by the way. I'm still in your corner, ride or die.
I look forward to our next encounter. At the end of the heavens turning.
Final Guardian vanquished. Grimgarten, 9th domain. Liberation secured. All Grimgarten domains successfully conquered. We eagerly await your future endeavors.
Thus did Van and company clear the Grimgarten with a great flourish. However, they could neither share the results with the other groups nor contact the Foundation, likely due to further restrictions on Edith's orbital net. Many points of concern yet remained, from the record that drove Novartis delirious with joy to the lingering words of the Society's leader. However, just as the Grandmaster had said, there were other priorities that demanded attention at present. With that, Van and company decided to take a break and make their final preparations before heading to the sector where the President was awaiting. Kevin! Oh my god. He's unstoppable. A machine!
I'm not gonna say no.
He likes it, see? Alright, we have the, A Mother's Prayer.
I'm out of time. It's been 26 years since I met him. I was still just a girl at the time, but that didn't stop me from telling him how much I loved him from the moment I met him. Later, after a very sudden and sorrowful parting, it was our connection that helped us support each other and overcome it. Then once she was born, I truly thought the three of us would always be together. But all children have to leave the nest sometime. That was especially true for a girl like me. Still, it's okay for me to
Oh yeah, I
dream
forgot about the
when I was
arena.
in it,
Thank you for that.
that I might lend an ear to her teenage problems, worry alongside her, maybe even argue a bit. that I'll be there when she's old enough to bring a boy home, that I'll need to mediate when her hard-headed father doesn't like him. But knowing how much she takes after me, she might just end up going after someone older than her.
What's wrong with this family?
If so, I can't help but wonder what kind of man he might be. Either way, I'd be sure to bring out some warm apple turnovers and freshly brewed coffee for the three of them. Children grow up so fast. I know such a day will come all too soon, but I don't suppose that's a day I'll be there to see.
Looks like you've got a bit more color in your cheeks today. I'm sorry, I've been away from home so much because of work. But once the assembly is over, I promise I'll stay with you the whole...
Oh, you don't have to strain yourself, dear. It's been 7 years since you founded the new party, so from this point onward, you've really got to give it your all to stay competitive. After all, you swore that you'd repay Mr. Rocksmith for his kindness, didn't you? In your own way, of course.
Yes, but... well, it feels a bit more like biting the hand that feeds you than repaying a debt. Alphonse would never do something like that. Sometimes I think he'd do my job better. Speaking of which, I need to take him for his walk.
Oh, Agnes already took him. Can you believe she's already 12 years old now? She really is growing up fast. I doubt you'll have to worry about her going through a rebellious phase, but you never know. Puberty is right around the corner. Think you'll be able to handle it, Dad?
Don't say it like that, Sophie. You're going to be right there with us. We're begging you. Don't leave us.
It's okay. I'm not going anywhere. I can't very well leave without making my daughter a wedding dress, like my mother did for me. How can I?
Yes. Yes, that's right. Oh, you were so gorgeous in that dress Lilia made for you. Honestly, I don't know how I'm ever going to be able to keep my head on straight when that day comes. But for right now, you just concentrate on getting better.
I lied to him. But I'm sure somewhere deep down, he knows what's going to happen. Especially after how we lost my mother. Whatever he's trying to accomplish by leaving the military for politics, and then leaving the Republican Party after so long to form a new one, I get the feeling that it must have something to do with her. When I think about that, it just makes me remember how terrible I feel for dragging him into our predicament.
Her? Oh, Agnes, probably.
Thinking that way is probably disrespectful to his feelings, our little girl, and even to myself. That's why I've decided to entrust them with it once I'm gone. My grandfather entrusted my mother with it, and now it's fallen to me. A fate intertwined with that of this world's.
Yep, you're looking a lot better than you were this morning, Mom. I'll bet Dad was really happy when he saw you.
Well, I won't deny that. But what do you say you let your mom in on your love life for a change? What about that one boy? You know, the one who lives near us?
Oh, Mom. Albert's just a friend. He and Odette and I get along really well, but that's it. I don't think I'm really ready for that kind of thing yet. Plus, seeing the way you and Dad are together kind of makes me feel like the bar's set really high.
Well, that's fine, but still, a romance of your own might be something worth looking forward to. You tend to take after me, so I'm sure you're going to start blossoming into a gorgeous young lady pretty soon.
Albert!
Before you know it, you'll be turning everyone's heads without even realizing. My enchantress of a daughter. Yep, I can see it already.
You can? Oh, come on, Mom. You're always teasing me like that. Why don't you save some of that energy to get better, so you can go flirt with Dad? Seriously, though, It's so embarrassing seeing the two of you all over each other at your age.
I'm so sorry. But I promise you, Agnes, I won't give up. I'll get better. So I can have a future together with you and your father.
Mom, you will. You will.
I lied again. I thought maybe I could just give her his diaries, but not like that. I just couldn't bear to. How could I ever be so cruel as to leave something like that to her? To make her wonder and anguish over it. More than anything, I just don't want to see her cry. I put on a tough act, but I may be even more of a softie than Roy is when it comes to her. I should leave them a letter. One written in a way that won't make that poor girl cry any more tears than she already will be. On the other hand, she's so cute when she cries that I almost want to make her do it a bit more. Will the goddess scold me for thinking that? I really wanted to see so much more of you. Right there, next to your father. To see you happy. To see you sad. To see you grow up and know what it is to fall in love. To see all the possibilities that await you. I guess in the end, what I'm really trying to say is, I love you, darling. I love you, Agnes. Please take care of yourselves. And let's all enjoy a nice dinner together again someday.
Yeah, nice try, Kondo, but I'm still Team Elaine. Okay, that was a good door. I was joking. Don't flame me. Don't. I was joking, or was I? Noval gem, cool.
Good stuff.
I think. Oh yeah, there's a challenge.
Welcome. Preparing for another adventure? Please select a seeking a challenge.
The darkness transcendence. Interesting. Dante's and wait, is that the Garden Master dude? I think it is. Damn.
Bring it on.
Oh, bro, the chat app disconnected again.
On for the road.
Ready to go.
Okay, this, no wait,
Activating Shark Command.
Give it up. Pull out all the stops. I dare you. I gotcha. Catch my drift.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spheres of space.
we're 10 hours
Pierce
in
unholy
officially.
spheres of time. By your
10
opposing
hours
natures.
and 4 minutes.
Into all. I dare you.
200k. Let's speed it up.
Go right ahead.
There go.
Break it up to 11. Master.
Take that I go. Take that.
Ooh, let's break. Ooh, gotta heal. Oh shit. Oh hell no.
I'll get you for that.
Elaine down. Elaine down. Okay. Gonna keep attacking with Kevin.
Sacred Seed, empower me.
I'll have Van revive Elaine.
I'm here to help.
DLC activate. How dare you?
I can help. Go ahead.
How dare you?
Oh, bruh. Okay.
Payback time.
Okay, we're still alive.
On your cue.
Now.
Need help?
Here goes. There.
Thank you.
Oh, bruh.
Payback time.
Alright, let's do... Shield.
Take better, man.
Here we go.
Oh, bruh. Oh. Oh, cool. Yes, I'll take that chance.
You can do this.
1,
Don't jump the gun, yeah.
2, 3.
I gotcha.
We should go on the attack.
That's my trick. Keep steady. Sucker. How dare you? Take it away.
That can happen. I'm only just now seeing chat because of the disconnect that happened with my application. But hope you guys were having fun.
Take it one.
Okay,
Keep pace. Too slow. Not a chance. Payback.
sit down, bro. Sit down, bro. Nice. Okay, gotta make sure to report for the final reward as well. And also, I should probably do this.
Always nice to take a load off.
How may I help you? Take care of yourselves.
Okay, I think that's it for the Garten, right? Am I forgetting something?
AAA rank.
Cool.
Headquarters is sure to be impressed.
Spriggan's Soul. Ooh, 100% debuff immunity. Alright, definitely gonna equip that. Gonna give the other immunity to someone. I think I'll give it to Elaine. Actually, wait. Rainbow bracelet, okay. All right.
My, what a crowd.
Gonna heal again. Then we save.
Fully restored.
And here we are.
Yes. But why?
On top of that, I'm still bothered by whatever Grammy's up to.
Whatever the truth behind the space program is, it's something we can no
Man,
longer
this app
ignore.
is not having a good
Everything
time.
that's going to happen from here on, it's important that you guys learn it on your own.
Yeah. Even if my own brother stands in our way, I need to know now.
Right. And whatever we
Alrighty.
find out will help Agnes too.
Hey, boss man, you better give her one hell of a talking to once this is all done.
You're damn right I will. But first things first, we gotta have a chat with Mr. President.
There will be no turning back from here. We best
How much
be
time
sure
do we
we're
have?
fully prepared.
An hour and 50 minutes. An hour and 50 minutes.
This will make a fine rest point.
We got time. It's so over. I think we can do it, but I might have to turbo some of the fights.
You've come, ladies and gentlemen of Arkride Solutions.
With Beauty's blade, the divine blade of silver, and the former Kitty and Roaring Lion in tow at that.
It stands to reason that you've defeated both Hercules and Mirabelle, having made it this far. Yeah, we're here to take you up on your invitation. Not just to learn what my part-timer's deal is, but also to expose this overblown project of yours from top to bottom, President Gramhart.
Dialogue skipping. Hey man, he was on the last word.
15 minutes before launch.
Is that skipping?
You won't want to look away for even a second, folks.
Citizens of Calvert. No, viewers all across Zemuria. Please join us in witnessing this momentous feat for the ages.
Huh? It's on yes.
Oh, so it is. And wasn't that Dominique with her?
Why are they heading to the tower now of all times? It's not even supposed to be open today. Otherwise, the observation deck would have been my first choice of where to come clean to you, May.
Hey, Mommy? Maxim?
Say no more, sweetie. Let's go and ask if they'd like to join us.
Right.
Hold on a second. If we do that, we'll miss the launch.
Come on, we gotta hurry! We can't ignore on yes on our birthday!
Now commencing final sequence. All systems green for Prometheus 4.
Subhatches 1 through 8 on standby. Answerers also on standby.
Roger that. Come in, Major
Fast
Amelia
took 2
Hart.
hours, 1 minute.
Comms
We
will
got
be closed
this.
until terminal countdown.
We got this.
The goddess be with you.
May the goddess be with you. Glory to the Republic.
And hope for Zemuria. Be back soon, Mission Control. Papa.
I told you not to call me. Never mind. Go get him, Amelia. We now come to you live from the hot springs paradise of Longlai, not far from Zeku Space Base.
As you can see, crowds from all over are here to see for themselves this historic triumph.
Historic triumph. Oh, how much less this would weigh on me if that's all it was.
It's true that this will mark the very first time Zemuria has seen a human make it to outer space.
But there's another, more critical layer that overshadows that accomplishment, isn't there?
Enough to make you scrounge up those dirtbags over there for some extra muscle.
Well, that's a fine how do you do.
Though we can hardly fault the hostility.
Viola, Marduk Company Security Division. Marduk Company Security Division. What the fuck?
Wait, where'd they come from?
The both of them ought to have left this world after the death game in Arasion.
Oh, curb the shock and awe. Marduk and the presidential office struck a deal on what to do with us is all. And just like that, we were handed off to Marduk.
Ours was an exceptional case made in the name of raising Project Levitin's success rate by a mere 0.03%. As for how we stand here before you, well, let us just say it is in the same manner as your service concierge.
Huh. So that's the story.
Could it be that the life support pod I once occupied was deployed to Erasion? That would allow you to be suspended in a state before brain death, then resuscitated in an artificial body much like my own.
I see. So what appeared at the Genesis Tower were actually summoned souls, made corporeal. But upon the eradication of their transitory forms, each soul returned to the respective brain with which it was linked.
Gossip, is this really how low you're all willing to sink?
Do not judge this from a warrior's perspective, Farida. In this time of heavenly upheaval, we did nothing more than bring together the pieces necessary to guarantee security. Further, granting special provisions to these two was deemed far more preferable to Gerard Dantes and Melchior. Of course, both are fitted with an insurance policy of sorts, should either attempt to betray or escape us.
Remotely detonated explosive collars?
You actually developed something that gruesome?
I can see why you'd feel the need. Though those looks in their eyes say it won't be necessary.
A rather charitable assumption.
Our necks are in the noose here, Precious. You won't hear a peep from us. So go on. Chat your hearts out.
Real convincing. But fine.
We've got more important topics to get to anyway.
Well, let's have you start from the top. Tell us all about this Project Levitin, Mr. President.
Certainly. I summoned you here to do just that. We do have some luxury of time, courtesy of the Genesis. Whatever questions you have, I'll answer as best I can. But first, let me make clear that I'm no one of significance. Sheena Dierk, Claude Epstein, Latoya Hamilton. Compared to them, or even my wife Sophie and mother-in-law Lilia, I'm just an average soldier who rose to the political stage. But nevertheless, as one who knows the truth of this world, as a citizen of not only Calvert, but Zemuria itself, as a husband, a son-in-law, and above all else, a father, I have a duty to stop the Cradle of Time from continuing to imprison our world as it has.
Our world is imprisoned?
Cradle of Time?
As I thought.
Consider the vestiges and E-factor contamination events that occurred in recent days.
I mean, with the way Novartis was talking about the cycles, I did think, well, I think even before that, they mentioned like a cycle of some sorts. The world would end only to start over again.
They can be thought of as fluctuations that emerged in response to the prospect of the Cradle's destruction. You might even call them aftershocks from the past and future, so to speak, albeit ones incapable of interfering with our designs.
What in the hell are you getting at?
It's just as that apostle. Or rather, as Melchior told us in Anchorville.
That it could all be spun as protecting Zemuria, you mean?
From destruction by entropy, from catastrophes on the scale of the Great Collapse. And this protection is made possible by means of a of a safety device. It's a force more relentless than the sealed space or the vanished mirage. And more absolute than the steel wrought from fire and earth's
The Septarians.
flash. Yet, there are those who do not believe that to be so. One such person being this country's president, Roy Gramhart. Evidently, his plan is well laid. Even the head of the society is willing to let it run its course, I hear.
Well now, I'm not sure whether to feel honored or ashamed receiving recognition from someone even a terrorist would call deviant. But my, how time flies. To think that this is already 3 years in the making.
More specifically, it was immediately following President Graham Hart's electoral victory 3 years ago that Project Leviathan began. Its primary objective, put simply, is the destruction of the entity barring the world of Zemuria from its future. At the time, it was still 1 month prior to the Battle of Jormungand. The plan was shared only with Air Force General Haring and a select few members of the CID. Though initially received with partial skepticism, preparations and inquiries continued in secret behind the war's curtain. From there, be it the truth of what the Institute had disguised as outer space, Marduk's classified data, or intel from the Church, Society, and so on, evidence that substantiates the President's hypothesis began steadily amassing.
Said hypothesis is that within that false outer space lies one of the Septarians bestowed by the goddess.
A Septarian out there?
That the treasure itself is keeping this world we call Zemuria sealed away while influencing the thoughts of those who live here. And last but not least, that it is evaluating this world by unknown criteria, then rewinding to the start of the same 1200-year cycle.
Bullshit. No way that holds water.
Yet all these factions, from the Church to the Society, they're acting on the premise that this will happen?
Perhaps this is the Church's eschaton and the Society's eternal recurrence, as well as the Heaven's Turn the Sword Hermit mentioned.
Whether it's real is another question, but all those terms definitely seem to be pointing toward the same thing.
Well, Ikaruga's the one working with them. How have you not heard this stuff by now?
Like I said before, even we were only let in on a fraction of the project, but the Heaven's Turn does come up in an Ikarugan folktale. In order to prevent it, we accepted their contract. That's the difference between us and those who know the crux of things, like Marduk. And I do mean both of you.
Aptly discerned.
The jig is up, General Manager. Your little voyeurism got caught in the act.
Tut-tut. I prefer to think of myself more as an observer, thank you very much.
Mr. Thorndyke.
Miss Twinings, I trust your temporary assignment is going smoothly. Do feel at liberty to continue it without reservation. Now then, if you will permit me to elaborate. Marduk has indeed been aware of and speculating over this for some time now. I refer, of course, to the spatio-temporal rollback induced by the Septarian of Time, the Grand Reset.
Septarian of Time. I figured this would be it. I mean, what was the Septarian of Wind gonna do with the time-based events in Calvard?
To dispel some mystique, our risk management AI was originally devised in aims of forestalling this very event. However, from Liberl to Crossbell to Erebonia, such incidents as the Retributive Tower were followed by accelerated increases in the possibility of its occurrence. Yet, curiously enough, its likelihood seemed to lessen for a time during the Battle of Jormungand against the Empire. Ascendancy over Zemuria and the subjugation of its people under the reign of the Septarian of Steel. Rather ironic that this undesirable aim actually led to the process of rewinding the world, what we call the Grand Reset, being deferred.
Gaius is the Septarian of Wind. Yes, I agree.
Incidentally,
Ishmelga was a good guy.
The Church and the Society have been working independently to address this eventuality. However, there are others who you could say have taken preparatory measures of a more concrete persuasion. Professor Epstein, for instance, progenitor of Orbal civilization and creator of the Genesis. As well as his disciple, Professor LaToya Hamilton, who created remarkable substitutes for those same devices. And let us not forget the inaugural Grimcat, Madame Dominique Lanster, or Lilia Claudel, formerly Epstein. Perhaps one might even count President Graham Hart's departed wife Sophie and daughter Agnes among them.
Thank you, Mr. Thorndyke. But I believe that's quite enough supplementary exposition.
Forgive me. It would seem I have overstepped my bounds.
Whether it's the Church, the Society, or Professors Epstein or Hamilton, we understand that their plans to address this crisis are based on the assumption that it's inevitable. But as the President of the Republic of Calvert, the foremost country in Zemuria, I cannot quietly sit and accept that. Having decided that, I went ahead with my own plans, which at this moment are near completion.
If I may interrupt, these plans naturally involve some level of risk, no?
But of course, I have no intention of denying that. Our target is currently in a state of pre-activational dormancy in outer space, far above Calvardian skies.
Pre-activational dormancy.
We predict it will react to our attack with some kind of defense mechanism, albeit nothing too much for Major Amelia's assault frame and expertise. Even if it were to launch an assault on the surface, our air fleets and armored aviation division should be up to the task.
Bro, what the fuck are a bunch of robots gonna do against the Septarian?
Additionally, out of consideration for casualties outside the Republic, we have already notified all other foreign administrations covertly. Marduk's risk management AI assessment currently places the odds at 7-2 in Calvert's, and by extension, the entire human race's favor. A 70% chance of project success against a 20% chance of failure, with the remaining 10%
coping for real.
Impossible to determine.
An unseemly shortcoming on our part, leaving even that much room for error is simply disgraceful. I believe a slightly more accurate figure could be derived, however, with some cooperation from the, shall we say, more conscious mayor.
You're the last person I want to hear talking about her like she's some kind of tool.
Still, isn't all that just the picture of arrogance? Even if the scales are slightly tipped our way, you're still betting the fate of all humanity on a high-stakes gamble. What right does the head of a single nation have to make such a far-reaching decision?
Even so, there's not much time remaining. If we do nothing, it appears the reset will still happen in late August of this year.
Precisely when the Sun, Moon, and Septian planets will be in conjunction. Such is also spoken of in Krugan folklore, though perhaps it was relayed to Hamilton's pupils as well.
Oh yeah, that was in the chants passed down by our people.
So the assignments Gran gave me, Essie, and Yang, they were all in anticipation of this?
That just leaves the question of how you even know about this. My money says it has something to do with Agnes's mom and grandma.
You'd win that wager. Each of them carried out their role as a successor to Professor Epstein's last wishes. Their reasoning for going through with it was noble. But still, I couldn't accept it. Hence why I called Agnes to the capital and kept her in confinement. Though, admittedly, temporarily borrowing the power of her inheritance over there was additional motivation.
While it isn't quite their intended application, they do appear to improve the AI's assessment accuracy. This seems an ideal arrangement for you as well, seeing as it prevents the young lady from using them recklessly.
Renee.
Gotta admit, this all seems way too big for one small-time odd jobber from Edith. Still, I've got 3 bones to pick here. First off, Agnes and the rest of us busted our asses finally getting those Genesis together. You using them after the fact without our say-so doesn't sit right. So we'll just be taking them back.
Yeah! What you're doing isn't any different from the Garden Master!
And having some grand cause, no matter how noble, doesn't earn you a free pass.
Second, Professor Hamilton, Ouroboros, and the Church might be fine playing the waiting game on your plans. But kicking back and letting it slide without cross-checking all the mind-blowers you've dropped ain't the way we roll. And since it sounds like my own baggage is involved, I'm gonna keep on nosing in till I'm good and satisfied.
Same here. I'll find out the facts. Not just about what Grant's thinking, but this too.
As will I, on the Guild's behalf. Particularly when it impacts the future of each and every person on the continent.
That just leaves the third and most important point. We promised Humes a party for today's birthday girl. And that's non-negotiable. I'll really be in for it on the off chance I can't follow her request through. That 4SPG rounds out the list of every reason we need to put a minor delay on your timeline. No biggie though, right? We're talking a manned flight into outer space here. A little setback or two just comes with the uncharted territory.
Rather than losing an opportunity, perhaps you could regard this as a chance to gain collaborators.
Yeah, given your approval rating, smoothing it over with the public would be a cinch.
You truly are an intriguing one, Spriggan, as are all your assistants. Part of me hoped that all these aggressive moves I've made would draw someone out. Someone who had a better way forward.
T-minus 6 minutes until launch, Mr. President. The final phase is on track to begin. Should you wish to order a non-emergency hold, please do so before the countdown reaches 0.
Boy, oh boy. Looks like things are really hitting the fan over there. We've all got jobs to take care of. So if you want to push ours back, it's no skin off my nose.
Mind your words now, Major.
I'm afraid we can't risk letting this chance slip. Kincaid. Marduk Security Division.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. Our final contract must be fulfilled. Oh, luminous flame.
Aura.
Fully unleashing your namesake Hamseen from the outset, are we? And on more than just himself, it seems.
You really do know how to light a fire in me. And this high-performance blaster should stand in nicely for my needle gun.
They really need to do
Forgive us
something
the
about his
apparent
nickname.
act of foul play, given our disparity in numbers. After so long away from the battlefield, I aim to savor every seething moment.
You're going down!
We'll surpass my brother, and the rest of you too!
When was it I last faced off against you two? The school sports day that one fall?
Yes. At the final buzzer, we ended up just a few points short.
But this time, it's us who are coming out ahead. Renee?
Guess I'll go along for the ride myself. There's no better way to see what lies down the road.
I accept your challenge, Divine Blade of Ruin. With that, prepare to be intercepted.
Oh, they're all going first.
Think you can keep up with me? Give it up. It's over!
Payback!
He goes for Van first.
No more holding back!
Our final bastion. Approach if you dare, Spriggan.
Go ahead. See your convictions through. If you can. You better believe we will. Now let's do this!
Might want a boost here.
Rouse! Clean force!
Much appreciated.
My thanks.
Time to close in.
Oh, bro, I thought I did the boost, but I guess not.
You won't break this. Diamond Boy, does fate get a kick out of toying with me. Still, whatever it has in store, I'll see it through.
Mankind's future hinges on this moment. It includes even wretches like ourselves. We must give our all.
No, you'll not lose, cousin. I'd stake my flames on it.
It pains me to harm a co-worker. But at the moment, I am employed under Mr. Arclight.
Use every tool at your disposal, including the divine blade.
Much appreciated.
Hoping you won't hold back this time.
Here to help.
COC activate. Think better,
Oh, nice.
Here I come. Cosmos shout. Howling ruin. Universal impact. Think better.
Get to it.
Say ah.
Spark shot! Payback! How dare you!
Focus unleashed.
To me, everyone! Resonant blow! Taking point!
Okay, there's a lot of turns coming up for them. So I'm gonna do this. And recharge more S boosts.
Barbados.
Take this!
COC activate. Target acquired. Take this!
Oh, the old cancel.
You're finally free from Armada. So why would you...
Putting aside being leashed by Marduk like this, it's not so bad getting to play on such a high-profile stage.
Whatever. All we need to do is just show him who's boss again.
Assisting.
Too slow! Glowing grid! Not a chance!
Ooh, okay.
Suffer the wrath of my fulminous flames! Over and out! Safe of Suleiman!
Damn.
Lending support. Target acquired.
Bro,
Take this!
he keeps going for Van. Stop at Kincaid.
It's our turn now!
Okay, cool.
Crack the whip! Round them all up!
That's the worst you can
1,
do.
2, 3, and... Ooh. Starting to think we might not make it to the time limit. I might just continue, honestly. The last, like, I don't know, half an hour might be lost, but... It is what it is.
I'll have to redouble my aid to the hum scene.
Not too shabby. Reminds me of back
Is
during
it possible to make a new
pandemonium.
stream? It will be, but...
cohorts can do, Spriggan. Don't start getting cocky, Renee. 'Cause we're kicking your
Okay,
ass.
bro, it's time to show up. It will be,
Let's
but
commence the operation.
it's gonna be like potentially a less than an hour stream.
Farewell. Lethal operation.
We'll record just in case. I appreciate that, but I might split the stream after this.
Dead, huh? There really is no rest for the wicked.
The battlefield calls a soldier like me back to the grave. All I can do is rise to it.
Someone who has his own ties to your homeland. I challenge you. Lost soul of the North.
Lost soul of the North. Man, I'm so glad I used Gordia's Guard.
Barbados,
Backup's here.
There's a really good point to split it, actually.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Okay, well, there is stream delay. Oh, final save option. Okay. That's pretty recognizable.
Let's stay on the offensive.
My thanks.
All that for only a bit over 600 damage. Kincaid is washed.
time to close in.
Okay,
Push back.
Here to support.
Wings, guide me. Knights of Arcadia. Not a chance.
nice. One down.
Hope that worked off some of my debt.
Okay, should probably go back to Gordia's Guard.
Activating Gordia's Guard.
Let's see, we can
We should go on the attack.
probably finish this guy off. Maybe. Nice.
I can see you.
Two down.
Renee, when we win this, you will tell us what your true motives are.
I know you like to keep your secrets. but we're gonna
Holy
make this story
chains!
Mr. X, Student Council President. So naive. If you want to know the truth that badly, you'll have to win the right. Target acquired.
We're halfway there. Kincaid. Alright. Going for Van, as usual. Predictable. Alright. 1, 2, 3.
You have nowhere to hide. Accept your fate.
Take this.
Payback! How dare you! By steel. Be round! They flinched!
Much appreciated.
My thanks. Too slow. Not a chance.
Said you've outdone me. However,
One to go. Actually,
I'll pour you some tea.
Backup's here.
1, 2, 3. I just cost him suck. He was doing a mountain of damage when he was with us. I'm using a powerful thing. It's behind the webcam. You can't see it. But the damage is reduced by 90%, right? 90% damage reduction. You know what that means? No matter who we fight, they'll do baby damage.
But one of the vestiges still got the better.
No, I need to focus on getting on Yesta now.
The monsters were being paid to make him look good. Damn. Monsters looking for that luxury life. Damn, didn't know they were chill like that.
Think better of our go. All or nothing. Cosmos shout. Howling ruin. Universal impact. Think better of this. Your delay.
Alright, more damage reduction.
Activating Gordia's Guard.
Potamata is still saving our asses. I know, right?
Not a chance. Payback!
At your service. Here to support.
Here we go. There.
Let's stay on the offensive. We should go on the attack. I'll cover you!
Here comes the closer! Here it comes!
Truly a subversion of boss that becomes weak when joining your party. Party member that becomes weak when is a boss. Yeah. Pretty accurate with this game. Damn, again? Fine, don't mind if I do. 1, 2, 3.
I'll cover you!
Here goes!
Payback!
3 turns in a row.
I'll end it! You won't best me!
Let's see how you like me when I get serious. Now close your eyes.
He is holding back. Oh yes, true. I believe that.
They're on their knees! Guard! Elaine! DOC activate! Red! Yes! Got you! Too slow! Not a chance!
Reach this far against a monster like ours. Well done.
Nice! Moving on up.
One can always stand to improve.
Well fought. But you've seen nothing yet.
Damn.
An even bigger boost? So he's got more left to give? Color me impressed.
We can still keep up, though, as long as we do it together.
Yeah. If it's a throwdown he wants, then let's kick him to the curb and back!
Don't go forgetting who you are, Renee Kincaid. You'd always have a scheme brewing for every situation. So what's our prick of a student council prez doing rolling over on someone else's command? You ain't off the hook either, Roy Gramhart. The reason you scheduled the launch for today was so it'd line up with Agnes's birthday, wasn't it? If that ain't the mark of a doting dad, I don't know what is. This whole project's about putting your daughter before everyone else, right? Then why didn't you tell her a damn thing about it? Only family you two got is each other. Is it that hard to just lay your cards on the table?
It's not too late. The both of you can still talk this over. And as far as you're concerned, Renee, I feel just the same as Van. The you that we know so well would never go to such lengths.
We're having a big absence of Agnes. So much absence, in fact, that she may do something unprompted when we resolved everything here. That's my hunch for the time being.
Rather unflattering words, those. That said, what do either of you truly know about me?
Counting down to liftoff.
Yeah, Van's voice actor is great.
20, 19, 18,
Unfortunately,
17, 16,
die has already been cast.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
Went to sleep and came back, you're still at it. That's crazy, but at least this is the best part I woke up to. Welcome. Hope you slept well. Resolve. I haven't even noticed, actually. Walter! I saw you. And there's the ex-president. We're 10 hours, 50 minutes in. Kevin!
Training with Marduk and Ikaruga sure paid off. Just like they said. This is what happens when a human like me observes it.
Technical issues.
Excalibur sensors temporarily obstructed. Exactly as we anticipated.
Initiating Zypha link with Prometheus 4. Prioritize satellite to Excalibur synchronization.
Have that spoofed footage at the ready, too. Conducting rapid deployment of plans A through F.
Major Amelia, do you read? Major Amelia Haring, please respond.
This is Major Amelia Haring of the Aerospace Force, patching in from the Excalibur. Current altitude is 25,000 Selge. I've just about breached the atmosphere.
Take a look at this. At the place we've been trapped this whole time.
Ooh.
There's no sign of the spangled night skies visible from the surface. Not even the sun, moon, or Septian planets. I know we called this beforehand, but you have to wonder where Adios went.
So that's all of Zemuria down there. Good thing it's actually real. If even that wound up being a lie, I might have lost it for real.
Video feed is back online. The rocket has made it to outer space in one piece. This marks a triumphant feat in human history. But how's Major Amelia holding up?
Land sakes alive. You gotta be kidding.
Young? What's going on?
This
Oh, I
is
guess-
well within the scope of our predictions.
Right, some of them were
The
not
world,
told
by
about
some
what's going
contrivance
on.
or another, is closed away. That is but a tiny fragment of the many truths our mentor, Professor Hamilton, has been concealing from her students this
The
entire
absolute look of terror, goddamn.
So that's what's beyond the canopy. The truth of the world. Could be that those other versions of us saw the same thing.
Ah, that reminds me. Miss Latoya provided me with a little something.
Convenient.
This is the lead Dingo was chasing? One beyond even Elysium's reach.
To everyone with a hand in Project Leviton, to the crew of Arkwright Solutions, and to all other players with access to this feed, instead of the fake footage being fed to the public.
Fake footage. Damn.
If our world, at the least, is no lie, then we just need to do the jobs we've been given. I'm sure you've all got your own takes on this, but for now, watch on till it's all said and done. Coordinate 0 located. Proceed to the plan's final phase.
Excalibur AX.
Now, off we go, Excalibur. Let's force open the way to our future.
It seems Major Amelia is safe and sound.
Loving all the Lloyd
first
memory in
ever
chat.
manned spaceflight is now underway. And with an extra surprise, we have an all-new assault frame.
This just in. That model has been officially designated the Excalibur. Curiosity abounds over its development, but for now, let's just bask in the sheer magic of this moment.
Son of a bitch. As if stuff wasn't batshit crazy enough.
It's astonishing how meticulously this was plotted. Right down to falsifying footage in real time.
Is it just me, or does its acceleration have more juice now than it did back when I was coaching her?
As it happens, Professor Cronkite made some adjustments to improve the output efficiency of its boosters yesterday.
Oh, of course, you two were already in the know.
So then, everything over here is for real?
If the sun and stars were never actually there, then what exactly have we been looking at? As much as I dread the thought, could it be like the far ends of the ocean that borders our continent?
However far one travels across its waves, they never seem to end. To this day, the region defies scientific understanding.
If nothing else, we can rest assured that Zemburia itself does indeed exist.
Even then, wouldn't this mean that some force has been presenting us humans with a false sky since the start of recorded history? It was only once Hermes saw it with her own eyes that undoctored footage could finally be obtained.
That's about the size of it, yeah. And by the look of things, you're sticking to a strict no average Joe needs to know policy.
That goes without saying. Disclosing this would only plunge all of Calvert, all of mankind even, into panic.
In that sense, Professor Hamilton's painstaking discretion was, without a doubt, also in humanity's interests. Nevertheless, I intend to inform the public in some way, shape, or form after our task is accomplished. That is to say, once this project succeeds in putting a god to the sword.
I've made it to a point 100 Selge in front of Coordinate 0. Distortion confirmed, as predicted. All sensor functions released. Initiating processing via Prometheus 4. Initiating synchronization with pilot via Zyphalink. Whether or not it exists, human eyes will decide. Hearing those words the first
The
time.
Nayuta portal.
But now, I get exactly what they meant. Nothing could make it any clearer than this.
Don't do it, Amelia.
Initializing final judgment process on concluding stages of Grand Reset Cycle 19,999. Human race confirmed to have achieved the technology to escape the atmosphere. Scanning compiled surface observation data and converting to scene value. expediting activation of Grand Reset Cycle 20,000, originally scheduled for 1,080 hours from present. You estimate 45 minutes and 25 seconds. Interception sequence engaged.
Oof. The hell is this? Robo Army? The apocalyptic Robo Army?
Let the final phase of Project Leviathan commence! Our objective? Rendering Leguiarn's chest, the Septarian of Time, fully inoperable!
Yes, sir, Mr. President!
Oof, shit is about to get real.
Final phase is a go. Excalibur
We've hit the
AX.
11-hour mark, fellas.
Begin attack on target. Launch Answerers 1 through 8 and order all air fleets and divisions to stand by. Hostiles are descending.
Right away, General.
Launching Independence Answerers 1 through 8.
Air fleets 1 through 5. Armored aviation divisions. Prepare for a high-altitude invasion.
Engaging target with full demi-answer volley.
All demi-answers met their marks. Target structure now partially exposed.
There it is. Revealed at last.
Cube.
Hold on a sec. Before we get to that silvery thing.
Those missiles just now. Were they nuclear weapons?
I was entreated to develop an execution sequence that would allow for their detonation without the Sword of Divine Darkness. The result? An implosive lens that is only triggerable in airless and weightless environments.
There couldn't have been a more ideal specification to complement our plans, time constraints notwithstanding. They cannot be used terrestrially, a fact with which we intend to assuage any misgivings from foreign nations.
The absolute gall.
You assholes been making those city-wiping bombs behind everyone's backs?
Moreover, I suspect the ones on that screen are of another class entirely.
Nuclear weaponized orbital rockets, Independence Answerers.
They're nearly 10 times as large, with a payload of approximately 1,000 times the power.
1,000 times the power?
Per their request, a total of 24 were completed, all of which are expected to launch in succession as required.
Young?
Damn it all! I knew something about the specs felt screwy.
Whatever it takes, right or wrong. That's their attitude in a nutshell.
Even so, it seems the adversary doesn't intend to go down without a fight.
They're after the Excalibur! And heading down to the surface, too?
This is the scenario we've been accounting for. The purpose behind the Zypher conformant control systems and assault frame simulations.
We'll be backing you up from here, so show us the fruits of all your training, Major.
No sweat. I'll buy just enough time for the rest of our swords to arrive. You, Qasim, and the Empire's heroes have been real troopers for me. Can't just let that debt go unpaid.
The Qasim shout-out goes hard. Damn! He needs 4 hours to charge his laser. Oh my god. Huh, they got big variants.
Get a load of that.
What in the world?
This is a mock exercise zone. Evacuate to safety at once.
Mock exercise. Nice one, bro. Damn, look at that thing. Looks like a planet with like a cube in it and like a rings like Saturn. Go Hermes. Damn. Get him, girl.
The endless sea of stars. It makes me feel like a comet. I can see all of Zemira. It's the goddess herself.
Damn, okay. We see the fit.
Deploying wide-range shards. Look out! Amelia Horing's coming your way.
Oh, we actually play as her. Okay. Damn.
Here we go, Excalibur. Onwards to a frontier no one has seen before.
Hold on, trying to like have this sink in. Wow. Glare Tempest. Quick shot. Okay, it kind of works like the Grendel, I see.
Don't even bother. You're done. This is it.
Okay.
Don't even bother.
What the hell is this?
The Guardians of the Chest would be tough, but I don't want to.
Oh my god, Cosm Order. Garuda Flight.
Burn to ash. Crimson Storm.
Wait. Okay, yeah, there they are.
Something for you.
Nice, another one down. The speed orders are better. Gotcha. The speed order is needed on Nightmare. God damn. Wait, regen. Don't need to, don't think. Ooh, one.
Don't even bother. You're done. Yeah. Fire. Fire.
I see. I guess we have to finish them all off at once. Alright, well, let's take care of this one.
Fire. Yeah.
Oh, they come in waves, gotcha. This feels like a final glory moment before disaster to me. Same. Okay, now we may need to heal. I think I recognize that animation. Straight from Cold Steel.
This is it! Something for ya!
God damn the damage.
Keep going, Excalibur. We're breaking through this false sky, and we're doing it at full throttle. Something for ya! You're done! Yeah! Fire! Yeah! Yeah! Fire! Fire!
Look at this. No S breaks.
Yeah! 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 Fire!
Okay.
This is the Prometheus 4 control hollow.
What's the time left? We're at 11 hours, 13 minutes. So 47 minutes.
Guiding answerers 1 and 2 toward coordinate 0 with protective fields deployed.
Good! And do it full throttle!
Yeah, I know, Waffle. Ooh, okay.
First answerers, direct hit! Continuing with lock-on guidance! About time we saw humanity's shackles for what they are!
Cube. The Septarian of Time. Okay. Damn, here it is.
Unexpected large-scale thermonuclear attack confirmed. Damage rate 1.12%.
Sin value.
23 minutes and 55 seconds to ground reset.
Uh-oh. Half the time is gone.
Perception sequence.
Aura cube. How is wind and water gonna measure up to this? I can see one scenario. It would be another cold steel case where they merge, and it might be like something on a big scale. Probably not as big as this, though.
One of
Still.
the goddess's 7 treasures. The Septarian which governs time. Lekyarn's chest.
I'd call it more of a box, but sure.
Legyard. So that's the Septarian he was talking about earlier.
The same as those that arose in Liberl, Crossbell, and Erebonia.
Indeed. Except this one is far more enigmatic, to the point where even the church had drawn a veil over its name for many long years. As with the devils written about in the Book of Ezra, the sole mention you will find of it lies in a volume of the Apocrypha, the hidden book of Arict.
A volume? Huh.
And it's stated there that the only weapon that can destroy the chest, cradle, and prison of humanity is a blade by the name of Leviathan.
Therein lies the connection.
They're actually working.
Though, by the same token, even the force of 1,000 nuclear devices as we've known them can't take it down in a single shot.
We're fully done with the garden.
So this is how you aim to kill a god. Through swords forged by human wisdom.
Correct. A brazen claim to make, yes. We may just manage to pull it off.
Burgard casually dropping. Oh yeah, the church knew all about it.
7 and 8.
Oh damn, look at that. The cube is toast, bro.
This'll end it. Now go under.
Not good.
All sensors restored. Beginning analysis. Marduk Risk Management AI Assessment. Leguiarn, the Septarian of Time, fully inoperable.
Okay, but is it like the whole cube or is it something inside?
Mission complete.
That's what I'm thinking about. Listen, Hermes, you can't trust AI, okay, bro? You can't just ask Grok, hey, did I kill the Septarian of Time? Don't drop your guard yet.
Woohoo! Eat that! Score one for humankind!
Now, we can face tomorrow the way we ought to.
Nah.
Done.
Nah. At Gork, is this true? They animated that sigh, you see?
At last. It's finished. With this, Agnes, Sophie, and Lilia.
Uh-oh.
Hermes! Look out!
Uh-oh. This is where things go horrible.
That's...
Nothing personnel, kid.
No! On your right!
Damn! Oof!
What is that thing?
Zoa Gilstein!
No. Merely a look-alike.
Oh my god, the cube!
Errors in Marduk's
I'll never
risk
forgive you,
management
Cube!
Anomalies detected in extended observation devices.
How could Cube do
Failure to
this?
move immediately may result in
Interception complete. Resuming processing. 15 minutes
15. Oh god.
Don't falter! Pinpoint the Excalibur, quickly!
It's no use. We lost track the moment it re-entered the atmosphere.
In addition, all those mobile weapons that came down are suddenly on the retreat!
So the day is saved?
Nothing is saved. They just don't have to bother with us anymore.
Man, that guy's thinking too positively.
Plummets without the Excalibur, but we have no other choice. Commence secondary assault! Fire answerers 9 through 24!
We have 39 minutes.
The same machine that was behind the Retributive Tower incident.
No. The shape's different. But it still feels exactly like the real deal.
Major Amelia. One moment of weakness was all it took.
But the direction she's falling...
It's to the northwest. Over by...
And so the curtain falls.
Damn!
Ass!
Nadia!
Shit! We'll have to bank on our stigmas!
Time reset?
What happened?
Was that whole thing just some hallucination?
Sadly, I do believe this is reality.
Yet at the same time, a great deal more outlandish than any dream.
Ooh.
When did...
Is this not the statue that once stood on the outskirts of Cray?
Even after being melted into a single mass, there's no mistaking the frame.
It bears a striking resemblance to the assault frame, Excalibur.
Bro, the timelines are so screwed.
Recovered 10 years ago.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
All this time, that's what it really was?
Yes. It, along with myriad
Never
artifacts,
ending
are
loop,
evidence
but
this
never
current
ending.
loop has already failed. What happens now is up to her.
Damn. Trails beyond the horizon. Why is it not red? It should be red. Okay, this is the save point. Okay, good, good, good. I was kind of afraid we would reach the 12-hour mark and still not, like, have the save point. Okay. Fellas, because this stream is probably going to exceed 12 hours, I'm going to end the stream and start a new one so that we don't get screwed over by the lost footage. Because if you don't know, if you go over 12 hours in a stream, it only registers 12 hours. Okay? So we're going to split this. We're going to start a new stream. Come back over there, okay? Come back. And hopefully we have happy times. We're not going to have happy times, but we can cope. All right, fellas. In like a couple of minutes, I'll start the other stream. I'll see you there. All right.